Hello VM service. Hello Nefaris. Uh. Oh, not a huge fan of this. Yeah, don't even need to look at the map to see that I'm not a huge fan of this. Like garbage, absolute trash. And it is the Force Elite on floor 6-7. Oh, this map sucks. Yeah, this map is really bad, yeah? Because the Neo option is already trash, and then if you go for the safe is elite floor 7, so fire into elite, yeah, guess what? It's a Force 1 elite path. So in order to get anything of this, I will need to take floor 6 elite here. Hello Scarface, and thank you for the good luck. Yeah, in order to get anything out of this, I will need to take floor 6 elite. No early shop either, yeah, to buy potions. So this option may be slightly more appealing because the loose ogre is no downside. It's never random break. Like random break card with force for 6 elite, we need to go into zero interest. Yeah, so 3 random potion, if there's any map for 3 random potion, this is tier 1. Because force for 6 elite. So you need to take this for 6 elite here. Here or here. And it probably means that it's like 3 fights here then. 3 fights here and we can see whether we're strong enough for this or not. Because this is force 3 elite, yeah? Floor 6, floor 8, floor 10. And this is burning elite. The moment we go to this node, we cannot dodge. I go to this node, we are forced to take this and this and this. But after this, there's a safety shop and there's a safety fire. So as long as we survive like this portion, we are actually in very good shape. Because it's then like a double fire, triple elite, Act 1 with burning elite out of the way. Hello someone? Yeah, I had a good every time, sure. Now we are fighting the Guardian, so something like the bomb also is not as effective. It's okay though, it's not nearly as bad as into the Hexa Ghost fight, like the bomb. If I take 3 random potions, then I don't really want to fight advanced always. Which means it's probably this way then. Like here, 2 question marks into this. If we see a fight in these question marks, then we don't take this. Otherwise, if we need more cards, maybe we can go here. Because it's still easy whole way fight. And then we take this elite, but afterwards there's no fire, yeah. So we trade the normal elite for the burning elite. But we also trade like, advanced whole way for the fire. So this elite is not even necessarily easier. It's just that if we go here, we have an option to dodge. We trade an elite for another advanced whole way instead. And then go for this elite after chess. So the 2 elite act and 1 fire. With empty neo option. That's really bad. Yeah, that's just really bad. And honestly, I don't know what to do here. Like, on silent, I know. On silent, I know where I'm going. In this kind of map, yes, of course, I'm going right side and take 1 elite. But we are on the Ironclad. Like, taking 1 elite Act 1 is completely unacceptable. And red colorless on Ironclad is so bad though. Like what, 37% have with Apotheosis, but Apotheosis in this map layout is not even amazing. Yeah? Well, let me change anything previous runs. I mean, honestly, my win rate is still like, pretty stable. So I do change up like some small things here and there, especially for the defect, but nothing too major at the moment. Basically just play. Of course, recently I've been rolling into like some easier seeds as well. You can see 2 hours corruption death run is like 2 runs in a row or something. But at least on defect, I think my gameplay is getting cleaner. On Ironclad, I'm not sure if there's any changes. It's just that sometimes I roll into 100 seeds. So I'm gonna go right. If I go right side, I just take a random rare. Random rate is just better than swap, and one elite. The thing with swap though, the thing with swap, yeah, is that you might get stronger later. So in theory, it's like okay if you take the safer path, what I did. But the problem is that you go into your card rewards are bad, yeah. If you swap, your card rewards are bad, and then you go into Act 2 and there's no recovery. Like there's no coming back into the run. If you fight only on elite type 1. That is not like silent or defect. You cannot just rely on card rewards to bail you out if you don't fight elite. Which is precisely why I do not you don't really see me swap ever on class like in this sample. Because the characters are just inherently different. You don't really play quote-unquote safe by dodging elites early game on this character. Yeah, and class casters completely suck. yeah, like normally on silent on defect, yeah, you take 0 elites. And then in Act 3, on defect maybe you see madness with some hologram, you're infinite. On silent you see some like piercing whale, some acro, some well-lit plans, and then you kill the heart with like basically no deck. On Ironclad, you skip elites, and then in Act 3 you see Cliff Wild Strike, Twin Strike, or some like other nonsense. And then you wonder like where the hell this one went wrong. I would definitely take 3 potions before I take swap, but I'm just wondering whether I can get away with not taking potions here. Because I really do not want to take potions. If we take go for Reckless, also it shuts down like Cleric in these notes. Or these notes, but that's not even a good thing. I would welcome Cleric if I'm forced into like these elites. I take heal, even heal 10 for 25 gold, no problem. What other hits? Like the red colorless. Apotheosis is not even so good, yeah. Into floor 6 elite. Like we can easily get knocked. Of course Lagavulin fight is better, but Sentry fight is not even so much better with Apo costing 2. And yeah, into the North is like quite bad because we cannot even play Apo Bash on the same turn. But let's be optimistic and say that if we see Apotheosis, maybe we can afford to face tank, or maybe we can even afford to play slightly safer when every card comes up with the card. Then Apotheosis handle with 2 hits. Master Strategy is okay, but not exactly super premium into floor 6 elite. The bomb, yeah, into floor 6 elite, I would accept it because it's not that bad into the Guardian. Honestly, only like 3 hits, right? Secret Weapon, maybe you can say half. Master Strategy, maybe you can say half. Violence, not really. Then the other stuff are just bad. So maybe we can count like 3 hits in total. Yeah, like 45%. For lose all gold. Yeah, not exactly. Well, I guess we take potions then. Yeah, I guess we take potions and then hopefully... I don't even know where we go after taking potions. But I guess we can see whether the potions are strong enough or not. But this is yeah, such a garbage start. I mean, it's at least it's clear that which potions we take. Now, something else though, something else I do not mind is that Essence of Steel can be used in hallway fights. But yeah, no damage potion is actually quite annoying. But also tells me that can maybe take this path. I think I take 3 fights, like here, and then we see whether this is doable or not. I hope it is. Because after taking 3 potions, if I cannot actually go aggressive in Act 1, yeah, then the run is already in a completely awful start. Yeah, I start here. At least rolling a decently chill fight on floor 1. Yeah, I say that until next turn we get owned. But this turn is clear. It's just bash here and 2 strike here. We still need to play 2 strike on this. For 5 advance always a bash was an elite. Not if it gives you a potion. Yeah, just think about the floor 4 advanced always. Something that on average lose you maybe 10 life, but you get 60% potion. Yeah, just think about it like that, and then it's not so bad when the potion can potentially save you in the non fight. Save you one turn is already 24. Yeah, just think about it like that, and then so basically, yeah, if you have potion slots and the potion chance is high, because not every advanced always bad. Like some advanced always are like super mega easy. The single tips, the double mushroom. The chance that you really low roll bad advanced always something like maybe 30%. So expected HP loss also depends on what cards you get before. Which is why you need to evaluate like every single time you have left 3 easy hallway fights. And also why I like the passing option to go to 3 or 4 fights so much. Because it really all depends on like what you receive in the first 3 floors. Hello Defender? Yeah, I'm doing fine. And thank you for the good luck. Hello Angie. So I can take 2 here, I can use this potion to save 2. We can still heal in this fight, so potion chance only 40%, they do not use this for only 2. Oh yeah, because we took 3 potions, now floor 1 we can see a rare card, so just give me, I don't know. What is the best floor 1 card here, the rare card? When it's not upgraded. Normally I would say Feed Fire, but if it's not upgraded, I don't know, maybe Immolate. Feed? Nah, screw the feed. I am going into like 3 elites here, floor 6, floor 8, floor 10. Like, I don't care about feed. Give me something that's strong immediately, please. Yeah, potion. That's why like 3 potions start, not exactly super exciting. Oh yeah, Feel No Pain. Exactly what we need into floor 6 elite here. No, but really, is it true? Because I see the sentries is solved immediately with this card. So we only need to save potions for Lagavulin and the North now. Now the problem with Feel No Pain, yeah, of course, is that it's pretty hot garbage in this fight, whatever that might be. So immediately it gives us a small risk running into advanced always with the Feel No Pain. And also completely garbage in this fight, it doesn't do anything. Always double sentry, it's true. The chance for this to be double sentry is 1 out of 6. We take this 1 out of 6, we have a free path. I quote unquote free path because it also means that Burning Elite is not sentries. On the other hand, there's also like Iron Wave. Iron Wave just like very, very solid early game. Good in the advanced hallway as well, whatever that might be. And against the Elite, it honestly performs against all 3. It doesn't solve any Elite, but it performs against all 3. And Into the Guardian is also like a positive card. It's not amazing, but it's positive. I take this Iron Wave. Now, taking the Iron Wave though, I would say, taking the Iron Wave right here is basically committing on the Burning Elite. If I take Iron Wave over Feel No Pain, it means that I want to take this fight. That's it. And I think I do. Blood Potion is better than Essence, right? Considering that we are still in... Yeah, we pick up a card that's positive on floor 1 against the easy hallways. And we are still in very much like full heal territory. With the Iron Wave also, the Blood Potion potentially overblocks in this fight too. No, not overblock. Well, overblock in hallway fights. It's not going to overblock in the elites. Like Sentry is blocks full. And no, Sentry is block full turn 2. And Lagavulin is blocks full. With the North it blocks full. Yeah, we overblock in these hallway fights, but the Essence of Steel is also like overblocking. It's more, it's difficult to use the potion in these fights, is what I mean. I say that. I say that. I can take 7 here, I can use a block potion for 7. Seems stupid. 18 damage on turn 1, very cool. Oh, Iron Wave. Oh, Iron Wave again. Yeah, the freaking Feel No Pain, man. Yeah, the Feel No Pain. Imagine that Iron Wave being a Feel No Pain, yeah? That's already minus 10. Not minus 10, minus 8. You take Feel No Pain floor 1, you already have minus 8 HP in this fight, or you use a potion. So good for us that we don't have that. I can block this too, because next turn is either 8 damage or I draw lethal. Like 8 damage I draw 1 defense or I draw lethal. Because it's 16. Oh, chance 40. Hemokinesis, yeah. Into this part, of course, I take Hemokinesis. Even if it doesn't perform so much against the Guardian, it's a very good upgrade, which we can make here right before the Burning Elite fight. This time maybe you can heal. Oh, I'm going. Okay, Feel No Pain immediately will do the same thing. Minus 7 damage. So we Hemo lose 2 and we heal back to 4. So perfect. We don't lose any HP in the easy hallway fight. That's like very good. We heal 8 HP. Oh yeah, Feel No Pain. So about this Feel No Pain that we did not take on floor 1, here's a corruption on floor 3, into floor 6 elite, floor 8 elite, floor 10 elite. Where's my Feel No Pain? Yeah, not here because I'm taking uppercut. Like, why would I ever pick corruption in this spot? Like, come on. It's not even it's even the freaking Guardian, you know. So we go left, yeah. We commit to this floor 6, floor 8, floor 10 elite, because right now I am feeling decently strong. And we also pick early game cards. Yeah, we also pick early game cards in here, so better use them. Oh yeah, Hemokinesis. Oh, I don't love this hand. Okay, good news though. Good news. I have a small good news. Is that there's no Feel No Pain in our deck. Yeah, True Fate and the Wizard and the Shield. Yeah, so they're going all in on this Wizard. That's basically it. Like these guys are really just going all in on the Wizard, and they're trying to do bad things to us. So how much HP does the Gambler's Rule save this turn? In this fight, if I use Gambler's Rule right now, how much HP does it save? Because the alternative plan is that I just do uppercut all the bash here. So I don't know which one's better. I'm weakened, so need to deal 9, so Hemokinesis is still killing, but this guy can shield 11. Now, if I do uppercut here, kill the shield with 1 shot, and then defend, I'm taking 5, but then I'm weakened, and I still need to play Hemokinesis. Yeah, so Hemokinesis is dealing 11, this is dealing 4. Which means I need 2 turns to kill the Wizard. And in the meantime, I'm taking 10 here, plus another 2 here. So I lose 5 now. I lose another 10 next turn, and then I lose another 2. And then I lose probably another 4. So in total, how much damage is that? 10 for... Yeah, 10 and then another 5, 15, 15, another 4 is 19, 19, 21. 21 minus 15. Potion chance 50%. Bash? No, uppercut is always better than bash. And I mean, I'm actually serious about uppercutting the Shield Gremlin right now. I'm being safe big here against Nomnia. So now what I'm considering is that I use block potion instead in this fight to block 10 next turn. Using block potion to block less than 12 is always slightly annoying, but 10 is not so much loss. We are only losing 2 value, and the potion drop is 50%. But Shield Wizard in time? Yeah, of course. We always draw this in over 2, and this is 11, these are 4 each. Wizard is not getting shielded 22, so Hemokinesis. Basically, we need 4 energy on the Wizard. But we only had 2 energy worth of block in here, so 4 energy on attack is always on the Wizard, regardless. Which is, and then the damage we take is exactly as I calculated, yeah. It's like minus 5 this turn, minus 10 next turn, minus another 2 from Hemo, minus another 4 with the double defense turn into being frilled. But we can prevent the 10 with the block potion. Now if we can shuffle back in the Hemokinesis, then it's even better, because maybe you can snipe a Fed instead of playing a defense on 1 turn. But that's like not very likely. I think I just do that. So I take 5 this turn, I take 0 next turn. I take another 4 and then another 2, so I'm taking 5, 4, 2, 11. Maybe afterwards another 2 as well from the hero. So I'm taking 15 after using potion. Heal by 6, lose 9. Potion change 50. Yeah, I take that. I die. Because you see, yeah, if you leave this thing alive, you deal more damage here, slightly, but then you open yourself up to a low roll of -9 damage because you can shield this twice. Unlikely, 1 out of 9. But then if the 1 out of 9 happens, we have no counterplay, and that's completely unacceptable. Oh yeah, the uppercut, by the way, over the corruption. Yeah, now the Iron Wave perfectly on this. Did not draw a defense back, so we lose 7. So that's like 3 more than the calculation. But I mean, it's fine. 3 more acceptable low roll outcome. And maybe next turn we only take 2. Bash versus double strike. Double strike goes to 9. 9 still 1 shot with uppercut. Bash is also 1 shot with uppercut. If we draw 2 strikes instead, that's like 12. And the other thing is also 8. So 8 plus 8. Bash is there is a threshold with Bash. So I think I play Bash. But still Bash on this guy and not this one. 6 goes to 11. 11 means that if next turn we don't draw lethal and we play triple defense instead, and afterwards Hemokinesis with weakness is killing this exactly. Yeah, thanks Fear No Pain, exactly. So if you take the Fear No Pain on floor 1, you already lost, I don't know, like 11 HP at this point. Maybe more. Probably more because you are also losing 4 damage on this. So next time you take another like 2. But it drops for 2 here. Yeah, probably comes down to maybe like 11. But yeah, let's not talk about the funeral pain. You take the corruption instead. Oh my god, if you actually don't care about the funeral pain, yeah? But if you happen to be picking up the funeral pain on floor 1 and then the corruption on floor 3. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what happens in this fight. No, really. Move here. So he move 1 shot, so here take 2, so we can choose to take 2 one way or we take 2 the other way. It's the same thing. Yeah, regardless of what we do, we take 2 here. Because yeah, either need double strike defense and we take 2 by this thing attacking, or we lose 2 HP ourselves. So it's actually, yeah, that turn draw was good though, so it's only -16. I estimated -15 after using potion, so -1 more than expected. Which is fine. Yeah, it's only -1, right? 16 on potion back, no potion. So 60% potion chance. Oh, I don't love this card reward screen. But maybe with the path we are going into, I can accept a second Iron Wave. Yeah, maybe I can accept the second Iron Wave. Cliff, not interested. The Iron Wave outperforms the Cliff honestly in almost every fight. Even the sentries, I don't even know whether the Cliff is outperforming. And we just fought like one of the nastiest fights in Act 1, yeah, where the Cliff performs. So it will not happen even here. I take the second Iron Wave, right? Now, adding another Iron Wave to our deck, I guess we do have Late Shop. Like Late Shop right here to deal with the Guardian. So we can afford to take slightly more garbage than usual. Just to survive this part. Oh sure, I can take the second Iron Wave. Oh, we lost 3 HP. We only lost 3 HP in Wembley Gang, guys. No problem. Hello, it's got it. Sentries. Drawing all block this turn so annoying. I mean, yeah, okay, Cliff would be better here. We are still floating energy though. Feudal Pain would be good now. Yeah, if this is a Feudal Pain, I'm very happy. We would probably also be yeah, minus 11 HP, but in this side alone, it might actually make up the difference because we roll the 1 out 3 here. Yeah, if only we have Feudal Pain, don't even crawl. On the bright side, though, these things are rolling low HP, so we can pretend. We can pretend that this right here is a strike, and this thing rolls 45 HP. Yeah, that is exactly what is happening. Yeah, this guy rolled 45 and we roll a strike here, and we play the strike on this, so now it has 39. Perfect. But yeah, we can deal 10. Potion this turn doesn't make sense. So we deal 10, goes to 29 or 30. So we need uppercut plus Hemo in order to kill next turn, otherwise we get old. But then we can use potions next turn. Uppercut Hemo is 35 damage. 35 damage. Oh, 35. So should we split damage then? Like one iron wave here, one iron wave there. Because otherwise if we do not draw exactly Hemo uppercut, we cannot kill the outer one next one anyway. And I really do not want to waste damage in a fight like this where I only have single target and no consistent buff like the Metallicize the Field Open. Or consistent draw like the Evo. Yeah, I really don't want to waste damage. So let's split damage. Double check, yeah. So 22 plus 13 is yeah, 35. Can play defense to make it happy. Lamar nhớ, thank you for the good luck. Oh, uppercut Hemo, 35 damage. Oh, guess what, guys? Perfect. This fight will still hurt, by the way, yeah? This fight is not even close to being over yet, but at least that's a decent start. We only lose like 12 HP so far and we kill one of them cleanly. Okay, 17. But we did kill one of them cleanly. Potion, we can also potion in this 5-second deck cycle to maybe potentially save 10. Potion change is 60, so I hope that we get a potion refill like right here. And another potion refill here. So it's like 60 into another 50 here. 30% of the time we get potion every fight. So hopefully that can go correctly, because this part, if we don't have potion, is going to be very annoying. yeah, if we do not have potion in this part, it's going to be very annoying. So double strike defense go to 22. 22 is a bad number. Or a very good number. Like, it's a very good number if we draw uppercut strike. If we draw Hemokinesis instead, we are going to be one off. Playing Bash right here doesn't make sense. Right? Playing Bash right here just to set up a Bash redraw, but then even, yeah, we need to draw exactly like Bash Hemo in order to kill this next turn. And I think I did add 2 iron waves, so maybe we can stop some bleeding. Well, minus 10 right here, unless I potion. Yeah, this draw is not very good. It was really not very good, but the potion also is not guaranteed to save anything in this spot. So I don't even think I'm potioning here. Yeah, I don't even think I'm potioning here. But during 13 here and 14 in here doesn't make sense. It goes to 8. Sweeping artifact doesn't do anything. So I am assuming the line this turn is actually striking here, put it to 16, and then bash this guy. 16 slightly bad number with Hemokinesis, but bashing this guy opens up uppercut next turn to block 3. And 16 is also double iron wave strike, which is a pretty clean threshold. Once again, I do not want to waste any damage or artifact stream this fight if I can help it. Especially when we are taking another 10 this turn, and probably another 2 when we draw Hemo, and probably another 5 afterwards. So currently I'm expecting to lose this 10, go to 38, and then lose another 7, go to 31. Heal back with potion to 37. Heal back with this to 37, plus 1 ready. 37 going in these 2 fights is not super chill, but I think we need to make the upgrade here, so there's no resting. Hello, base the bacon. Thank you for the good luck. And yeah, if we see like max HP knob here, for example, this potion is going to save way more than whatever it's doing right now. Expected value is probably safe like 5. It doesn't even save 10 because there's no, without like uppercut in hand, there's no, or hemokinesis. There's like no guarantee lethal, and we cannot expect to draw 2 blocks. So this is probably only 5 HP. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, uppercut here can work. Or we can simply double iron wave here and waste 1 energy again. So I can take 2 with the thing I set up last turn by sweeping artifact on this and not waste any energy on offense. Or I can full block and then set up a lethal on this next turn by doing double iron wave. Because if I do uppercut iron wave here, yeah, this thing's still at 11. So with 11 I need to draw either 2 strike or the hero. If I do not waste any damage in here, can I actually kill both of them? For example, I do uppercut and then iron wave here. Uppercut here it goes to 21. Yes. Oh, that is so perfect. Wait, that is actually so perfect. 21, you see. This is 21 and this is 11. So 11 is 2 strike and then 21 is strike hemo. What do we have in draw power? 1 hemokinesis and 3 strikes. So that is perfect damage on both of them. Oh, I cannot not do that. No, really, I can't not do that because we perfectly set this up like for the rest of the fight. Now, of course, the draw needs to line up, yeah. But if everything works out, it means that like every single effort I made to not waste damage at all in this fight is paying off like completely. If the draw works out. Because you see, the entire reason that this thing can't even happen is that we did not waste a single point of damage before this. And the weakness also plays full because I sweep artifact here last turn. Oh, I mean, I have to do that, guys. I just have to do it. I cannot turn this down. Come on. Okay, draw potion for 10. Potion for 10 or 1. Oh yeah, interesting draw right here. Man, burning elite next floor as well. Like, if we see Langmuli, this potion probably doesn't matter so much. Yeah, if we see Langmuli, this potion probably doesn't matter so much. But for the knob, for the knob. For next one turn, we still have 3 defense in here, so we can actually also block if the lethal misses. Unfortunately, we did not draw anything here. I can see potion for 5. 5 cards. Well, sure. Then yeah, it does work out perfect damage, like what we set up, or not, because I did not draw hemo here, so I have to take another 5. Oh, come on! Come on, man! Freaking sentries! Oh, come on, sentries, why are you like this? And yeah, we cannot kill here, because triple strike does not kill. Now what can you do? I mean, I don't know, maybe we draw well enough that I don't even need to play hemo, but that's not true, right? And now I take another 10 next turn or not? Or what? Because I have 5 days. I mean, I still play this. European Soul Sentry? Yeah, where is it? Okay, this potion. Anchor completely worthless in this fight, no matter what it is. Yeah, completely worthless. It's a wood relic, but it doesn't do anything here. Blood potion, not exactly amazing either, but yeah, sure, I guess. Headbutt. Good against Knob, good against the Lagavulin also, because we are probably upgrading uppercut over hemo here. Now we are making our deck worse against the Guardian like every single floor, I'm just telling you. So at the moment, unless we see some real thing, this relic also does not play at all in the Guardian fight. At least we fix like everything in a couple of floors, we can just die here. But if we survive this part, we go to Anvil, we also have a lot to go into this shop. So this shop alone should deal with the Guardian, I hope. If we only talk about the Guardian and Ghostly Arrow, is like, okay, but Burning Knock, potentially next floor. Headbutt is right here with an upgraded, a very good upgraded attack. And to be uppercut over Hemo, right? Because it covers for both fights. Hemo Kinesis upgrade only covers for the knock, really. But uppercut covers for both. Oh yeah, uppercut upgrade first, yeah. Right, like a bullet. So at least we made the upgrade that plays more in this fight. Okay. Potentially a perfect open next turn. Or not. I mean, the opening is quite good, and at least this way we had two weakness, yeah, but vulnerable is wasted. I mean, yeah, weakness plays full in this fight, so it's not that bad. We dead now. We can just not block at all and still survive, you know, 2 hits without using potions. So we are not going to die here. It's just that how much HP, how much damage do we take? Iron Way is only -2 compared to Strike, so I don't even think that we are so short on damage with this deck. So I definitely can play Iron Way here over Strike. Now this is slightly more difficult because Headbutt apparently does not land. If I maximum grid here and do Bash Iron Wave. Yeah, if I maximum grid here and do Bash Iron Wave, I'm dealing 19. 19, 15 goes to 55. 55 and permanent vulnerable. 55, so I can do 22 next turn. Which is 18. Which is 37. 37 vulnerable permanent, and I put uppercut on top. Uppercut is 16. So it's 12. So it's 25 still. Hemokinesis is 19, 15, so it's 10. I take 1 extra hit. If I go all in on damage this turn, like doing Hemo Bash and taking 7 extra, I'm dealing 20 plus another 22 plus another 12 is 34. 34, so 30 is 40. 40 with another 18 next turn. So it goes to 22. 22 with the Italicized, I can put 1 card on top, and Hemokinesis is dealing 15, so I need another 7. So 2 strike draw would kill. Pass redraw would kill, uppercut redraw would kill, headbutt redraw would kill. But otherwise weakness runs out. And then I'm taking what? I'm taking 2 and another 15 this turn. So 17 go to 6, 6, and then heal this. I can never die. In this fight at least. No matter what line I choose, I can never die in this fight. What is the line that takes the least amount of damage? I think Bash needs to be played no matter what line it is, right? Hemo now set spot if a low roll, not guaranteed. That's the thing. Even Hemokinesis now I don't have a guaranteed kill over 2 turns. Yeah, Bash needs to be played, right? Otherwise it's like Iron Wave plus Strike maybe. So this is 9 damage plus 7, so 16. We only go 4 damage but giving up on 2 vulnerable. Yeah, Bash needs to be played no matter what. So play Bash. $40 versus 55 minus 17 next turn. Probably, yeah, probably Hemo. But I don't know what I headbutt though. Do I headbutt uppercut or do I headbutt Hemo after this? Because if I what do I need if I head Hemo here and then I headbutt the uppercut? 22 go to 40, 40 next I deal 18, so it goes to 22, 22, 27, 27, then uppercut is 16, deal 11. No, wait, this is 40, 40, 18, 22, 22, 26. 26 with uppercut 16 go to 10, 10 goes to 14. 14 is triple strike. Yeah, I probably do the uppercut because the Hemo reroll is still lethal. Yeah, so I play Hemo now, and then I headbutt the uppercut plus next turn. Probably it. And yes, no reason to potion yet. Also, headbutting the uppercut saves 2 HP as well. But sometimes I don't even need to play the Hemo. Actually, I do. If I already have lethal if I read on to Hemo. But sometimes I can even block with like double Iron Wave. But yeah, floating energy on attacks in this deck is quite tragic. Because if we do not float on energy, hitting is like super Omega dead next turn. Perfect lethal, guys. Oh yeah, no relic. We have no relic and now no potion either. So potion change back to 60. Definitely not Carnage. But is double tap better than 2 HP or not? Fighting the knob I do not need double tap. And fighting the sentry double tap also is not a good draw. It's probably +2. Okay, one strength, I appreciate that. No. Oh, come on. Come on. This deck is actually floating energy on damage. Are you kidding me? And we don't know to draw vulnerable turn 1 either, yeah? I mean, there's no line here, so we just play our card. Okay, at least uppercut goes in. Yeah, at least uppercut performs. I mean, we cannot die here. That's a good part. Even if we cannot have lethal, but we really don't have lethal here. We don't. Yeah, because I float on energy on turn 1. Yeah, and there's so many freaking attacks that I still float energy. I mean, I don't die here. But we have to take this hit. This is 24 plus 25, like 49, we're 3 damage short. Yeah, but at least we don't die here. And then can I save the Hemo now? Because now I can just play, let's say, the Iron Wave strike headbutt. So Iron Wave 9, strike 19, 19, 34, we go to 18, 18 next turn, strike on top. So I can just put the uppercut on top and it's guaranteed lethal. Oh yes, we get away with not playing Hemo, so we only take 13 here. But could have easily taken 0. I mean, okay, I need to use it potion. So let's use it before I forget. I think it could be worse, right? We could have been dead right now. Oh yeah, seizing top, exactly what I need. Another card that is terrible against the Guardian. And we no longer face Elite, yeah? This card is completely nuts, but I don't even know now. Probably still take it. Because we are going into a shop. Corruption Field of Pain, that price, yeah, and probably take like 1 edit. If we take Corruption Field of Pain, that embrace is probably this 1 edit, and then we need to get the hell out. But then we could not see the same cards, of course, because the rare chain is different too. Rest. Yeah, rest and then go to this fight, yeah. Then hopefully the shop deals with the freaking Guardian for us. Also, no potion, so potion chance around 70%. So of course we take 2 fights to the shop. I mean, at least we survive this portion, right? Floor 6 elite, floor 8 burn elite, floor 10 elite, no bailout. We are barely alive. At least there's that. Oh yeah, Anchor. Good job, Anchor. Anchor completely going in right now. Is dealing 19? 19 means I'm going next on deals 9. Every single attack kill this, so there's no reason to put the bash strike like here. Is there any reason to bash one guy and then strike the other to set up maybe a Hemo lethal? No, right? Yeah, because we have a power through. Next turn guarantee lethal. I mean, even if we don't have guarantee lethal, it's still fine. Okay, no HP loss. Liquid memory is good. So pawn change minus 60. Barricade for corruption, fear no pain, dark embrace. Yes. Yeah, okay. What do we do about this barricade? Yeah, I definitely do not take the twin strike, like one strength or not. Barricade into the Guardian allows me to play power through its top step. Yeah, I say that, and then I see back in the shop. Thank you very much for the Prime Sub, Red Ship, and the 2 months as well. Appreciate it a lot. Barricade for Anchor. Okay, now you have convinced me. No, I'm not even kidding. This barricade is going to play in the Guardian fight with double iron wave and honestly sometimes with Anchor as well. The problem with that is just that early Act 2 is going to be quite annoying. That way would be dead without them. Yeah, probably true. If we survive like the 2 elite path with 9 HP, then something slightly different, right? The Feel No Pain, I guess Feel No Pain would save more HP in Sentry, so Feel No Pain would pay for itself in the first elite fight. Because we roll the Sentry's first fight, it would actually be okay. Because yeah, we lose 11 on the Gremlin gang because of Feel No Pain, and then it pays back. How much do we get tax in the Sentries? Like 15, right? 15 in the second cycle, so yeah. Feel No Pain would end Iron Wave blocks 5, so Feel No Pain would cover 10 HP there. Alright, yeah, your card rules are going to be like completely different now. So it's not even close to the same one. Pattern needs to be exactly the same for the card rules to be the same. Which is also why like it's not super productive to replay a seed. Second win in the Guardian? Nah, if you have Feel No Pain, if you have power 2, second win is fine. Yeah, what about the barricade? I don't even know, because right now we probably can't even solve the Guardian without HP. We are going to be healthy enough. Like, we technically have 44, going to the next fight we have 50 minus whatever we lose, and barricade is going to cost HP there. With Anchor, I expect to lose maybe close to 0, maybe 2 with the Hemo play. So we go to 44, go to 42, 42 is 48. 48 we skip card against 50. We do not need barricade to deal with the Guardian with 50 HP and 2 potions. Yeah, I take 2 HP here. I don't see this playing in Act 2. And we also have other things to do. Like we can go aggressive. We want to go aggressive with Anchor. That's the thing. Like we farm elites with Anchor and 1 strength here. So I really do not want to carry this around. And with barricade Act 2, no. It's also up against +2. Anchor. Oh yeah, Anchor going in. Oh, Iron Wave as well. And it's perfect HP for the headbutt kill, so there is a threshold by playing strike here. Full block. Yeah, good job, Anchor. Oh yeah, what did I say? Headbutt, perfect 10 HP. Do I need to play this 2 or not? Because I'm playing going here and dealing 23. The other option is doing even power 2 here. Into headbutt the power 2 and then play strike here. Honestly, just headbutt the Iron Wave really, because next turn is either only like 12 or 17. Headbutt power 2 is so good though. It's just that of course I put 4 wounds into my draw power, but after I play uppercut plus, this thing is going to die like pretty fast. And I don't want to play this 2, you know. I actually don't want to play this 2, it's just too greedy. Let's go to 33 and then I shuffle 4 wounds in my deck. Next time I do like uppercut power 2, yeah, dealing 5 damage. So I go to 28. 28, vulnerable but 1 strength. It's good. Actually good. Oh, it's actually good. Yeah, what's this? I don't even know. Do I play power 2 now or not? Because now it goes to 33. If I play the power 2 and then triple strike next turn is not lethal, and I shuffle in the wounds. So do I pay 4 right now because I lost because I did not pay 2 with the Hemo? Some cost, guys. Anybody else thinking? Yeah, some cost right here. So now I pay the 4. Oh, I really don't want to pay this 2 though. It kills right here, but now I don't really want to pay this 2. Is there anything that can go wrong? I headbutt here, it goes to 8. 8 is going to 17, which means I need to draw either bash, uppercut, or double attack next turn. Power 2 is also blocking though. So what's the worst hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much damage is this? This is 7, this is 6, this is 13. 13 if I... Oh no, I only draw 4 cards because I headbutt a strike here. Yeah, I do headbutt a strike here, so I only draw 4 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would be quite bad. And block 10, potentially taking 12 next turn. Very unlikely though. If I draw 2 iron waves, do I kill? 2 iron waves is 6 and 6. And then another 7, 19. 19 and deal 5, it goes to 8, go to 17, so it will kill. Yeah, I don't pay 2. I don't need to pay this 2. Well, I guess I pay 7. Because I put the 2 goals beforehand. So every single line that tries to greet in this fight backfires. Oh, this all started because I wanted to greet the 2 HP. So every single thing backfires, yeah? But whatever, it's fine. We are playing the Ironclad. Maximum punish actually is actually maximum punish. Okay, block potion, whatever. Flame barrier is pickable. Okay, to the Guardian. But we also pick like double iron wave for block. Not really blocking the Guardian fight though. But and power 2 is also not blocking the Guardian fight either, yeah? So we can do flame barrier in order to headbutt it to deal with the Guardian too. Opens up Stecco. Stecco is already hacked open. It's okay. And we also don't have any burst solution at the moment. This deck right now is terrible against the burst in Act 2. Fine. Quick shot, 285. No medkit. Ikuro by Sundial here. I mean, of course, I don't buy Sundial, but I'm really wondering what I do in this shop. There's the Smooth Stone, there's the Inflame, there's the Dark Shackles, the Impervious, there's a Strike Remove. There's also, of course, a Clockwork Souvenir, which does not play whatsoever right now, but is a strong relic for later. After picking up the Flame Barrier, I definitely am not too interested in buying the Impervious, especially for full price. If this is on sale, maybe. Damage-wise, the Guardian were actually not so good, so considering the Inflame. So near remove, you want to spend potions to the Guardian. I don't really want to spend potions in the Guardian fight if I can help it. If I have to use some potions in the Guardian fight, I want it to be the Blood Pot, not the memories. I'm really looking at honestly Inflame Smoothstone. Yeah, I'm actually looking at Inflame Smoothstone. Let's probably just do that. I'm going on Inflame as well. With 4 strength, the Guardian's damage is like no problem. We also have Permafrost. And we have 50 on HP effectively. Yeah, okay, this 2 HP I don't quit. This Hemo I will play. But do I want to headbutt it or not? This is 26, 32, 32. We need to deal another 17 next turn. So I pay 4 HP in order to guarantee. I mean, yeah, sure. I need to pay 4 in order to not take 36. And if I draw Battle Card System, I don't even need to pay this. Yeah, like triple strike. And yes, I do not need to play this for 9 damage when Inflame Plus is coming. So it's possible to use block pot immediately, or it's also possible to just play the uppercut and then take this damage. I take 11 this turn. What is the potion chain? It's quite high, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. After this we have 70%, and then from this point we drop 2 potions. So right now we have 50. So if I use the blood potion, it's for 6. But blood potion into the next act is worth 9 more than right now. So if you are just talking about pure EV, it's better to not use any potion in this fight, if you can help it. So probably that's what I do. I just play uppercut and take 11 to my face. We still have plenty of HP. And I don't know, this potion can also be 12 fully this turn, for example. Oh, Flame Barrier. A Smooth Stone as well. Uppercut this turn will be great. Oh, okay. Guess not. $15 damage, but I have 4 strength. There's no need to aggressively trade, right? With the block potion still being here. So yeah, now we shuffle out the uppercut. Flame Barrier is going in again, which also means the Flame Barrier is not here next turn. But next turn I can already play Power 2. So maybe there's a line that I do like Power 2 headbutt on Flame Barrier next turn with maybe Iron Wave plus a defense as well. Oh, no Power 2 this turn, but I guess I can just do double defense headbutt and take 8. Headbutt on what though? I can headbutt on the Flame Barrier to guarantee block, or I can also headbutt the uppercut and hope that I draw the Power 2 next turn. If I don't draw Power 2, I take maybe 6, or block potion also lock 12. I can also just play Iron Wave. Playing Iron Wave this turn is possible too. And I only take 2 damage that way, over 8. So I save 6. And next turn Power 2 draw is already full block, and there's also Bash to apply vulnerable. Maybe it's just better. Yeah, why don't I do that? Like why am I so eager to lose HP? And really, why am I so eager to lose HP? It is 12 plus another 15, 27, 27, 22, and then 32. I trade this for. And then Neo bonus, Transmutation Mayhem Secret Weapon is Secret Weapon, absolutely. Yeah, Secret Weapon opens up, it makes Masterful Staff better, it opens up Finisher. And at least it's not a curse in your base deck against easy hallway fights. Right, easy potion preserve. Yeah, no potion drop. Oh, good news, guys. We save 9 HP into the next act because I have like blood potion in type, in fire, or vitality. Oh, fin fire unceasing top. Yeah, fin fire unceasing top. That's not even. I'm not even kidding. It's real. Yeah, Power 2 Finfire with Strength, Finfire with Unceasing Top, Finfire with XecnaR being open, Finfire against like not amazing options. Brutality is better than Skip, but probably cannot be better than Finfire in this deck. XecnaR? Oh, XecnaR. Yeah, XecnaR Anchor, XecnaR Finfire, XecnaR 2 cost, XecnaR no 0 cost in the deck. XecnaR Unceasing Top, because XecnaR Unceasing Top is not real. XecnaR Corruption that we skip on floor 3. Yeah, okay, cool. XecnaR Singing Bow is actually real though. XecnaR Singing Bow is very real. Either you get good XecnaR cards, or you have insurance for better orders like later on in the run. Or we can take Reaper, but I mean Reaper is okay. This deck use energy where we have Anchor to mitigate, and we have a little bit of sustain here. We have Force and Outer Protection, so this Reaper is like completely fine. And we have 2 potions too, yeah. But the deck doesn't have draw. So the deck actually does not have any card draw at the moment. And we also have 5 strikes, which makes the XecnaR more appealing and which makes the Reaper like less appealing. Yeah, I take XecnaR. P-Box is good? No, P-Box complete garbage. Like we are playing the Ironclad. we are playing the freaking Ironclad here. It's not the defect or the silent. So unless you have very good options to click this, don't. At the moment, we don't have any good option to click this. Bad luck? Nah, if you actually want to say that we have bad luck, we would be dead right now. The moment we commit to the 3 elite path or in Act 1, and you say that we're actually facing very bad luck, like we are just dead. The fact that we are still alive means that we have not faced that much bad luck in Act 1, especially with 2 potions preserved. So I want to farm elites. Pretty clear path for me, yeah. Is that here, 2 question marks, 2 fights, upward Fiendfire, go here. Elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. And some question marks can also get Golden Idol, can also get Curse for the Voodoo. And with the gold here, maybe I can consider going this way. But giving up 2 fires for like several question marks, I don't know, maybe. But actual events are not giving you gold unless it's like the knowing scout. The other option is also like maybe here, like 1, 2, 3 fights and 2 question marks and the elite, but fires later, -1 fire and also no option to pivot to the shot. So probably not. Wait, I talk about it and then forget it immediately. 1 floor. okay, that only happens once, yeah. That only happens once, yeah. I do not forget it again. No, seriously, I literally talk about it and then I forget it 1 floor later. It's fine, guys. No problem. Headbutt plus. Not too adjusted, like with no actual manipulation in the deck, the headbutt is not even that good, and with the XecnaR headbutt is also like slightly good, very slightly. But the main thing is that we have another one already, and it's up against +2. Now, combat on the other hand, we are fighting the collector with a deck that has no AoE damage. So what about this combat plus? Because the whirlwind on 3 energy is also not doing so great, and the cliff is complete trust, so the only other alternative is the Immolate, which is the rare card. And this combat comes upgraded. And we already have the Hemo in the deck, so maybe you can open up Blood for Blood. And no, Blood for Blood with combat is not real with XecnaR. Yeah, Blood for Blood with the Blood for Blood with the brutality would be real with XecnaR, but with combat is not. It opens up Rupture, but we don't need Rupture. We already have 4 strength. With the Inflame Plus and the Voodoo, we do not need Rupture whatsoever. So it's literally just for the collector fight. Maybe for the Wave Leader as well. Yeah, Wave Leader is also slightly ugly. I can see that. Yeah, sure, it's green. How bad can green card be anyway? It's Singing Bow, but it's Anchor Singing Bow, but it's also XecnaR and it's also 2 HP. No. Yeah, P-Box P-Box enjoy us. Yeah, imagine picking P-Box, guys. And not BP. So uppercut Fiendfire or just power through, or we can even play Combust. If I do uppercut Combust Fiendfire, how much damage is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 32, 32, 46, 46, 53. So it's just 7 is going up to Yeah, 7 going up to 42 to 35 next turn, and then it dies over 2. I think I do that. Now, if I do not play combust, I'm losing 13 damage, but I gain 2 HP. I'm still dealing 40 here, so it's going to I think it's 41 over 2 turns. And I can headbutt the uppercut, dealing 14, applying vulnerable. Probably should not be so stingy. But if I team fight, I have on more energy to play with the Unceasing Talk though. Don't forget, yeah, don't worry. This one I don't forget, but it's only on energy. For uppercut, for yeah, still 2 artifact. It's still more use better than 1 card with Fiendfire, and if I draw into headbutt, I can apply vulnerable on turn 3. But yeah, I don't think I need to play for the combustion. Oh yeah, I guess it's just dead this turn. Heavy Blade with the XecnaR and the 4 strength. Actually, it's not 4 strength, it's 2 strength. It's less than 2 strength. And it's also heavyweight minus, yeah, no, not interested. We do not receive gold, so probably just continue left side. I wonder what this guy is doing. In fact, 3 cards is not exactly super cool. Yeah, this is not so good. Maybe just inflame then. Because we cannot burst this thing down so fast, so I'll probably prepare to play the longer fight. Well, both sides pass turn. Yeah, we pass, he passed. This XecnaR is not really being very nice this fight. I can see that. It's really not being very nice this fight, yeah? How is it so far? Wait. Okay, XecnaR, you have to do better than this, yeah? This performance will not stand. I hope that this performance improves over time. Because this will not stand. Okay, what are we doing? We can do power 2, take 2, then shuffle in 2 goons. Or we can do... That's not even another line. There's like maybe flame barrier, so we trade 5. We trade 5 our HP for 2 wounds, and no, 3 our HP for 2 wounds, and dealing a little bit of damage that has to be worth it. Ow. How much damage is this? This is stronger. So Uppercut Strike Fiendfire is 1936, 36, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 64. 64, 19, 83, 83, 100. And we have 2 energy with Unceasing Talk. That should kill. Or not. Well, yeah, I'm just saying should, I don't say it will. Evolve with the power through. Probably still pickable XecnaR or not. Gambler through is very good with XecnaR. So we set the block potion in through our icon, and now I just throw it away. Interesting. Because liquid memories have to be better than the block pot, and Gambler's Blue is exceptional with XecnaR. Oh yeah, we save the potion to his entire icon to throw it away. I see. We have evolve, so we just play power through. Because it's dealing more damage this turn as well. This is only dealing 8. If I play power 2, I get to deal 10 extra, so I deal plus 2. Like a redemption now? Yeah, I don't know about this being redeeming or not. I really don't know, guys, whether this is redeeming itself or not. How much damage is Fiendfire next turn? Because I'm really considering whether I have to play strike here or not. Because I uppercut here, the fin fight next turn is drawing 6. So this dealing plus 1 strength on this, 11, 16 each card. So it's 96 damage. 96, 110, 110 plus 14 is 124. So we are 17 damage short. But this is only 15. So probably not. It's like uppercut defense. Yeah, this is uppercut defense. Potion chance at the moment is 50%, so I can use the potion if it gets upgrade. I still don't want to though, because we are healthier now. Okay, it's time to unseating top. Any toppers? Oh yeah, would be way worse. That's fine with me. We take 0 that turn, and now this turn we kill. Probably way more potions. Auto lightning on the shockwave that we don't have. Interesting. And we took away another potion. Yes. Juggernaut's doing nothing, Silver Soul's doing nothing, Rupture's doing nothing. Oh, it's a +2. Rupture for what? Auto lightning on flame barrier maybe. It's not that bad to bottle flame barrier. It doesn't play in collector. It doesn't play with the anchor though. Yeah, anchor also makes that bottling any skill that's so bad too. Yeah, probably not right. So we just skip the relic. Oh, bottle lightning for the apotheosis we could have picked in pack 1. I see. Oh yes, yes, yes. Now I understand. Actual combust, yeah, but combust minus, and we also don't even need the strength. Sometimes and the problem with Neko, yeah, is that with Neko you are not guaranteed to even play any combo that needs you to play more than 1 card gets slightly worse with Neko. That's the thing, and we also don't need strength scaling. We have Inflame Plus with this 4 strength permavound. Don't need. Yeah, we just completely skip this, right? So that kind of sucks to just throw away potions, don't pick relics, and then also skip cards. But that's the unclad for you. You just skip every floor. Upgrade barrier. Yeah, upgrade barrier is fine. Upgrade power through is fine too, but I probably prefer this slightly into the collector fight. This is actually a small AoE card. Can also recall, but I don't know whether we are overcurved enough to make a recall immediately. I can go Fiend Fire. One shot this. Okay, no Akabeko Fiend Fire, but that's fine. I think I play 2 here. Surely we can kill this, right? 24 only. Yeah, I don't need to pay this. Yeah, it's only 15 every single strike kills, and we cannot miss it, so there's no need to pay 1 HP. Oh god, how many potions is that already? Like, holy crap. So now potion chance 50, we throw 1 potion away. Potion 40, we throw another potion away. Potion 30, we throw another one. So now potion is 20 or what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, it's 5. So the potion now is still 30. But we threw away like 3 potions in a row here. Heavy Red is back, it's still trash. So yeah, potion chance 30. But of course, it's not better than what we have. We don't take this. Oh, 1 time, guys, 1 time. I know, yeah, I know. Every single time I see this event, I say that, but one time, Necronomicon. Oh yeah, literally never Necronomicon. It just never Necronomicon, right? So yeah, at least we have zero cost corruption with Necro, so that cannot be so bad, right? Okay, that's not corruption, but sure. In 5 order, how many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 126. Yeah, what's this? 133 actually, yeah, 133. Because that's plus on strength. Yeah, yeah, extra fuel. So the ingredient was giving us a plus 19 damage there on the leader. And yeah, leader is of course dead. Now, do I really need to do that? No, I don't need to play Hemo. That's good. Chaku, okay, point chance back to 40. Nunchaku is not doing it. Oh, it's green. The dual wheel is pretty cute. The dual wheel is pretty cute with the Finfire, but it's green dual wheel with the Snecko. And you know me, guys. I am a dual wheel monkey, very much so. Slightly annoying thing though is that right now we have nothing to do with the fire. Like what the hell are we doing here? No, what are we doing? What is there? Like upgrade Iron Wave or what? Middle back 2 with Necro. Rico is honestly reasonable. Rico is honestly reasonable at this point. I can also see upgrade power through, but you can also do that like next floor, or we can rest if the elite fight goes wrong somehow. Yeah, these are not bad upgrades, but they are also not good upgrades. Probably can Rico. Oh, Snecko is really trying to trick us into thinking it's been good, yeah. So even with this head, is it average already? Oh, it's average. So with this on hand, Snecko is trying to bluff its ways into tricking us that it has been average. But it's fine. What are we doing in this fight? Like flame barrier into headbutt flame barrier or what? Probably. And there's no reason to keep Akabeko here, even if Akabeko feed fire is so freaking insane. We cannot see the top right now. That is actually quite stupid, so let's not do that. Oh, we got outplayed, guys. We got outplayed so freaking hard. Oh, we got like completely owned here. Holy crap! This guy's too good. Yeah. Imagine headbutting the freaking flame barrier. Who would ever do that? And Snake was back to his usual thing again. And this turn we get kind of destroyed if I do not play uppercut here. If I just play flame barrier strike, yeah, I'm taking 7. Next turn is doing 7 times 4 without vulnerable, without the inflame. I am dealing what? I'm dealing 6 this turn plus 12, so 18. 18 go to 84, 86. And Finfire next turn is only 66 damage without vulnerable. Oh, yeah. Right. Power through would not draw the thing. So I could have played power through. Not that I would do anything, but I could have, yes. So is it really taking 18 to my face here and then rest next floor? I can see it. I just do uppercut strike. Yeah, I uppercut his face, play strike, and the next time I draw feed fire, it kills. Otherwise, at least the uppercut blocks. And then I kill the turn after. We got owned. Ow. The boot. Okay, at least power 2 plus is good. Yeah, okay, sure. Duplication potion is acceptable. It's weird though, because the liquid memory is even stronger than before with the dual wheel. Like, holy crap, if you want to dual wheel combust here in the collector fight, guaranteed with the memories. You want to dual wheel anything, honestly, with the liquid memory is like Super easy. And I have a feeling that we actually need to do a wheel combust in the collector. Our deck is not great against collector unless we have a Fiendfire Akabeko, but no Shockwave, no Bag of Marble, so Fiendfire Akabeko, even if we land, it's not that strong. It's like dealing 130 damage, so we still need to deal like 170 damage while killing minions. And has an elite give us a wood relic. Dubudo is fine. Anchor is actually good. Anchor did not play in Act 1, but it's actually good. So this relic is good, this relic is good. This is bad, this is okay, I guess. So right now is a pair. This we bought. This was good, but it's from chest, this from event, and these are from elites, which are mediocre. So relics this one are not super amazing. Dupont at the moment does not have a target, like maybe you can say on the combust or the inflame. Gamma 2 is always just better though, and then I rest. Yeah, Gamma 2 Liquid Memory is also a real combo. $69, yeah, nice. Oh yeah, imagine resting. No, really, imagine resting. Because I see that we have like triple demon from turn 1 here. So plus 6 strength every turn, yeah, and then I rested. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. Might still die if I do not rest though, so maybe it's not so bad because we don't really have AoE damage, so we need to kill minions one by one, and Fiendfire is already in hand, and Combust is not in play. But I mean, our damage is like also very ahead. Like damage wise. So I take 9 damage here. Or I can also block. Don't really know about blocking, no? I mean, at some point we need to use potion, but I don't see it this turn with 10 strength and then 6 demon forms sticking up. Yeah, but then we still need to probably overkill these things over and over and over. I mean, it's not taking that long. The moment we deploy vulnerable and we redraw to Fiendfire, Collector is dead. So we only need to wait until we redraw to Fiendfire. Yeah, but Fiendfire, yeah, maybe. Probably not, though. It's only 16 strength, no vulnerable. 16 strength, no vulnerable, no Akbeko, so this is actually dealing 26 per card. It's 120, 130, vulnerable, 190. So no. That will not kill. Every potion will kill. But I don't see why we would use potion in this spot. Probably just take some hit. Like we kill these things and then just take some damage. Doesn't matter. And Casio, we also need to draw vulnerable that we can play before Fiendfire though. I already count the damage with the vulnerable, and even then we are still short. For into next Fiendfire, you want to take 26 plus another 12 plus another 12, so that's 50 damage next turn. So you want to block this. You want to block 50 damage next turn, and you want to wait to redraw to Fiendfire maybe like 4 turns from now. Yeah, no. Let's not be stupid. Come on, guys. Let's not. You realize how much damage you are losing by waiting for the Akabeko, right? You are losing 3 energy worth of damage every single turn with the strength ticking up. You realize how much damage you are losing by doing that, yeah? Do I have a dual wheel or not? Yeah, that's the question I have. Do I have a dual wheel or not? Because I do have Nunchaku energy next turn. So any 0 cost attack we can go in with a lot of damage with 16 strength. Maybe. Yeah, probably, right? Why not? Yeah, this is 38. We can block 38 though. Do I want strike or iron waves in my redraw, or do I want nothing? Honestly, strike deals like 8 more damage next turn, this turn, and we don't need to block. I just do a wheel strike. Yeah, what's this? In fact, whirlwind duplication, they work differently. Whirlwind works the good way. In fire only works if you actually have more caster burn after the first one. But if you duplicate a whirlwind with 3 energy, you get to play it 2 times for 3 both times. So you whirlwind for 6 energy essentially. But if you fiend fire duplication, you burn your entire first set and then the hand regenerates with maybe Dark Embrace or the Necronomicon or the Death Branch, and then the second fiend fire can deal damage. Otherwise, your second fiend fire is doing nothing because you have no caster burn. Put one attack here, but then everything else on collector. Yeah. Oh, the boot. Oh, imagine trust talk in the boot, guys. Who would ever do that? Oh my god, cannot believe I tried to trust talk the boot. Don't inflict this damage, yeah? Pin Hydro Door will kill. So Pin 5 was on top, yeah, 1 card. Yeah, 1 card only. She's dead. If she's still dead, if I do Iron Wave. I mean, I can also do this to guarantee. This definitely kills her. Yeah, nice rest as always. Corruption? No corruption. Is offering still good or not? Because if it's not offering, then it's +2. But offering is probably still okay, right? With Finfire Quebeco. Like, yeah, Stecco or not, it's probably still good. Yeah, Mark of Pain with our Evolve, without Snecko or Sozu. With the fact that we have not used potion in the entire Act 2 here. Echo just one uppercut right here. And also here. You just look at the Redic bars and you have your answer like instantly. Basically, Neko will work in every single hand, or we have a super cheap hand. And then we also have +1 strength with this. It's ridiculously strong. But this is not so clear, yeah? I guess the question with Mark of Pain versus Sozu is just what hurts us more in Act 4? Because I have a feeling that they are both okay in Act 3, and we do have Evolve for the Mark of Pain eventually. Second Wind is also a card we already picked with double power through. And these are okay Act 4 potions. Also because not using motion, yeah, that's not a copper. Like, did you see Act 2? What potion did we use in Act 2? Yeah, none of them. We tossed away every single one. Not even in the collector fight, we did not use a single potion in Act 2, and we have full HP. Any better than potion on these cards? I don't even know. These are very good Act 4 potions, even with Snecko. Like, Decrypt Memories with Dual Wheel is amazing. And then Game Does 2 with Snecko is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, Snecko potion is pretty good. It's draw 5. Probably comparable to the Game Does 2. But I don't expect... okay, are we okay in like, Act 3 bosses right now? If we don't get better cards in Act 3. Yeah, like if we don't get any cards, okay, then we are probably having maybe plus 14 marks. Or maybe go to like 1992. 92 HP with this. Our block is... I guess our weakness application is like quite inconsistent. Our damage is fine. Our damage is like completely through the roof. But our block is like not so good. No disarm either. And yeah, if we face Donald Decker, actually it's quite problematic. Oh, isn't bad? Yeah, our block isn't bad. It's just that we don't have weakness application. And if you do not have weakness application, yeah, you can count your deck as like being permanently failed. That's how strong the weakness is. But I hear you that our raw value with block is very high. Like this is block 21, this is block 16, this is block 17. And we can play all of them. And these are also blocking 9 each. How big the amount of pain be anyway with the evoke in the deck, right? Point energy and self 3? No, of course we are favoring point energy. I'm just wondering like which one of these garbage energy relic am I taking? Now, Map of Pain will stop on Seizing Top unless we draw Evolve before. So Fiend Fire and Seizing Top is not the thing. It makes the offering slightly worse, but not even that bad because with the Snecko we can always use the energy. And normally with Map of Pain you have offering and you draw into the wounds and you float energy and then you are set. But with Snecko we don't really float energy. Yeah, Map of Pain probably is fine. Dozo is probably fine too, but I would say Map of Pain probably slightly better into actually bosses. Because looking at this, we have Golden Idol, we have free pathing, so it's possible that we are going to be very rich into Act 4. And if we are very rich into Act 4, I want to be able to spend my own potions if there's nothing better to buy. Let's take the back. Is for an Act 3? Yes, absolutely. Like we don't have wood block cards, for example, even Donut Decker. Like Donut Decker right now, our deck remain almost unchanged. That fight is not going to be very easy. No, that fight is really not easy. It demands you to block and deal damage every single turn. And we still have Snecko and we cannot kill fast with no vulnerable application. But yeah, just through this fight. Are we really good against this fight or what right now? Not really. Of course, we have the entire act to get stronger, so let's get stronger. I see 4 edits. Fire versus the thing. Fire right now, I guess it's okay. We can upgrade. Yeah, honestly, if there's nothing better, I can see upgrade power 2. It's okay. Evil upgrade not necessary with Snecko, yeah. Even with the Map of Pain. Fire's fine. We already recall, but it's only one fire in the act. Like we go here. The second fire is not present, so we get only one fire in the act. And maybe we see a card in here to upgrade in these 4 floors. I go to this fire. So we start here 3 fights. Elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, elite number 4. Super late shop, extremely rich with Golden Idol gold. We should have around. If we see Golden Idol, we have like maybe 900. If we don't see Golden Idol, we have like 650. Yeah, that should be enough for 2 shots. Offering, yeah, if we have nothing better, sure. Offering upgrade is not as good as with Snecko, but it's still respectable with the Fiend Fire. It's not a bad upgrade. Do I do a wheel bash or inflame? Probably do a wheel the bash actually. But do a wheel bash guarantees I can kill the other one now. Yeah, get then and shuffle. And yeah, we are actually not very good in this fight. Like we are actually not very good in this fight. Headbutt on Wheel? Probably. And let's just look at this fight right now and see whether we are doing like fine against Donut Decker or not, unless we get stronger. Because do you think this fight is like easy or harder than the donuts? Yeah, 2 wounds and draws of like headbutt dual wheel is not so good, but it's probably fine. Yeah, taking quite a decent amount of damage here. Not trivial. Strike this guy. We'll kill this turn now. Almost strike plus. I mean, yeah, probably still good enough with Fin Fire too, with the dual wheel. Attack potion, yeah, definitely not better than what we have. So this is why, yeah, this is the consideration. My opinion is also that if we do not use the potion, this potion are staying. So we're just throwing away every single potion in Act 3. Corruption, yeah, corruption. Every single time the ingredient give us corruption or barricade, we are also like probably fine. This fight, I can wait for the Akabeko. I can also deal damage. The definitely don't need to play offering with corruption in play. And that Nunchaku is fine too. I don't think I need to play HP with the combat though. Yeah, with corruption, probably not so stupid to do that. Perfect strike plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dual wheel 7, 8. But yeah, no. But the clothesline. We currently have an upgrade open here. We did say that weakness application is definitely a problem. And here's a clothesline that can be upgraded. It's no shockwave, but I take it. Was it a future? No, I'm definitely not considering it. I'm just saying it because it's funny. At least 2 bit. But yeah, clothesline attack. Yeah, just fight this guy like 1 floor ago. Man, actually, hallway fights are so freaking silly. Like you just see like Darklings into something into Darklings again. Like you can see Darklings, the shapes into Darklings into the shapes. Yep, actually hallway fights. That's how it is. Energy block, okay, not energy, but block 21. Seems quite good. In Flameless combats, I want to be optimistic. Is the end? Yeah, and it's exactly the same fight as well. That's a silly part. That's exactly the same fight. It blocks more than the Anway because it dies to the first barrier here. So we only take 6 here. I can burn my health away by doing dual wheel Hebo, or I can also not. And then next turn I have Fire kill this. The boot. Yeah, so far no downside because as we say, we just throw away every single potion. Big garbage, so +2. Dead branch. This fight not very trivial. But no reason to panic yet, yeah. And also waiting for Akabeko Finfire is nonsense. Like we cannot wait for too long before we kill one of them. And I'm also like losing so freaking much damage here by waiting. I do not want to headbutt anything here though, so I probably start with headbutt and we kill the one with low HP. So this is full block, or I can do strike defense, which is a small damage. Easy fight. Queen 5 kills. If we draw it, we have not drawn it, but it's okay because we still full block this hit. Queen 5 still kills. Oh, should I have dual wielded that? Ah, no, Nunchaku is still online. Nunchaku is still online. No problem there. Real wheel. Working on 1-5. +1 card reward for rare relic, guys. Amazing stuff. You got your elite. Oh, 2-5. So 1 here and 1 here. So +2 card rewards for our rare relic. Idle trends. Don't love it. With like evolve, yeah, with evolve Mark of Pain, and we also XecnaR is also upgrades +2. So normally I don't hate the first battle trend even with the XecnaR, but here probably not. $68 gold. We have way too much gold, right? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4 at least coming, plus 120, 120 with this 150, 150, 17, 167, 700. And this potion, of course, is very good with XecnaR, yeah. And Power 2 is probably the best blocker in our deck right now, maybe second best. Power 2 plus is better, Flame Barrier plus is better. And this is the third best. We just tossed away 68 gold. Oh yeah, thank you. Lovely stuff. Oh, should I play that? Because maybe now I draw to dual wheel. Okay, no punish. It's like I play combat. Also like some slow stacks here. Should I be scared in this fight? Because Inflame is not down yet. This guy is not going to be debuffed forever. And Finfight by Kabeko is not landing, and Kredian is not giving me the thing. Even if I'm scared, it's not time yet to potion, right? Probably just start with this. Yeah, next turn is already attacking big. And now we draw an Inflame, so that's like really slow. But we have 3 block here. We have Evoke in play, so these things can be freely played. And something in here for energy, Nunchaku also coming up. Maybe it's not so bad, because if we have nothing better to do, we can also rest here instead. Already recall. The last fight also can be another rest. Same damage, both 21. Doesn't matter which one we play. It's quite good. Yeah, with that turn, I don't think we need to use fortunes. Unless this turn is very cringe, which apparently it is. Yeah, apparently it is. We only need a cheap attack for the dual wheel and then the fight is over. But we cannot play... We cannot even play 3 attacks, because I think 3 attacks is also lethal here. Any 3 attacks. But at the moment, we can only play 2. We can always fix that with a potion, of course. But I guess we can also block. By doing like flame barrier defense, we take 5 damage to preserve a potion here. Do this? Nah, potion for 5 HP, no way. That's block. Oh, that is annoying, but I think this kills. 13, 19, and then 19. So 13 and then 20. And then 22. So 40. Wait, it doesn't. Oh, does it really not kill? If it doesn't kill, then it is a little bit problematic. Does it really not kill? Like Iron Wave double strike. Yeah, it actually no, it is 20. It's 19.5. So 19.5 is going to be 20, and the other one is plus 3.8. So plus 4 is actually 23. So 21, 23, 44, 44, 57. Are you kidding me? 57 plus 7 is 64. Oh, come on, you cannot be serious. And we really want damage off with slow. Man, being 1 damage off in Giant Head is actually a very tilting, yeah, I'm telling you. Unless this kills somehow, like Hemokinesis, 19 damage, 19, 28.5 plus another 2.8 is 31. 50, 57, that is 8 off. So if we block again this turn by doing like Iron Wave, Power 2 Iron Wave, we block 30, so we are taking 8 damage. These potions are better than 8 HP. Yeah, these potions are actually just better than 8 HP, so I still don't want to use them. We are probably just taking this hit. Yeah, probably just taking this hit then. So double check, 30. 13, 21, 21, and the next one 20%. 18.9, 18, 19.5 is plus 3.9. 3.9 is plus 4, yeah, 23. 23, 21, 44, 44, 57, 57 combust, 64. We have 1 damage off. I guess I blocked. And take 8. What can you do, guys? Sometimes Snecko screws you. Should I have upgraded this Iron Wave? yeah, upgrading this Iron Wave over recalling would kill now. It's fine. Ow. Okay, if I don't kill this turn, I'm going to flip, but at least it dies. Yeah. Plus 1 potion. Because now we probably don't need to rest ever. Upgrade Clothesline then? Yeah, at the moment I see the Clothesline being the best upgrade. This fight is problematic. It's slightly problematic if we because our deck actually has no AoE cuts. But we can try to go all in a Retromancer. Is that ever going to backfire? Because if I go all in a Retromancer here, we have quite a bit of damage. And vulnerable next turn, so if I don't feed fire, she dies. I hope. We draw 8 cards next turn. With this, we can draw 16. So this is 22, this is going to be 15, so another 22, 44. 44 with strike plus is 10, so 15, so it's 59 damage. This is at 138. 138, Finfire is 11, so 16 times 7. Not quite a kill. Rupture Combust? What do you mean Rupture Combust? That's not Rupture, that's Brutality. Yeah, probably need to kill a small one. Oh, we do need to kill a small one. So like close line here, 23, just kill this. And then we can kill the other one, but I think this one I put on Retromancer. Honestly, I even put 4 vulnerable on Retromancer. I'm saying, yeah, that'd be kind of sad. Probably should put 4 vulnerable on Retromancer. And 2 weak as well. Weakness on Retromancer is pretty important. No reason to play power through. Well, we would have killed. We would have killed her, just saying. Do we still kill her? Like, not really, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 128. If we use liquid memories now, she's dead. Liquid memories right now, she's done for. So is this fight bad enough for me to use a very strong potion? Because I also see the combat costing 3 and she's resummoning again, so this fight is ugly. I cannot block this hit too. Maybe, right? Maybe. Yeah, instead not in play. Atten is bad. Combat is not down. Probably just get the hell out. So within 5, no. If I do not liquid memories right now, it's 128 damage. I already calculated the 128 I counted is with the dual wield. So we need Assassin Top to absolutely pop off if we want it to be lethal afterwards. So if I get back the clothesline, if I memories back the clothesline, dual wield that, and then play triple clothesline on the Retromancer, that's dealing 22 times 3 to 66, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Wait. I am 2 damage off. Even if a liquid memories right now, I am 2 damage off. Huh. Oh, that's quite bad then. No, I'm already counting dual wield. I dual wield the clothesline, play triple clothesline here, and then I only have 6 in hand. That is not 7. You see that getting clothesline 0 cost back and then dual wield clothesline just more damage and playing Fiend Fire, right? It's way more damage, and even that is 2 damage off. That's problematic. That's actually really bad. But even with potion, I'm 2 damage off here. I mean, a seizing top can also draw into a damage card. Any damage card would kill. If it fails, I'm taking 40 damage to my face. I mean, can always safely dodge this elite and go here and rest. That would be quite sad though, that we use 1 potion and then still have to dodge. Like 40, honestly, I'm not even so against that. Because I do think that this fight is quite ugly if we do not deal damage to Retromancer right now. Yeah, we need to draw 0 or 1 on the damage card, and we also need to draw the damage card in the first place. There's 2 wounds here. So there's like only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can count this. So 7 hits are 14, 50, 50. And then we need to win another 50, 50, so it's like 25%. That the Unseen Top is carrying us. The alternate line is that we give up on 44 damage on the Retromancer and take 18 this turn instead. For example, we pull back the clothesline. Yeah, we pull back the clothesline. We do a wheel the clothesline. And then we play 2 clothesline here to kill this. Afterwards, we play the 3rd clothesline here and then Fiend Fire the Retromancer. 96 plus another 22 is 118. So she's at 49. 49 with this draw power is not guaranteed whatsoever. Damage, yeah. But that also like it kind of cancels out. First of all, yeah, if it hits power 2, it doesn't work, and it also cancels out the case where we have offering but we're offering into nothing. So roughly is like 25%. It's definitely not exactly that, but it's around that. It's not that much higher or lower. But yeah, ugly fight. I really ugly. What about the... What about liquid memories on power through? If I liquid memories on power through and just dual wield the something in order to make feed 5 fodder. So I play power through. My hand currently has 8, yeah. I get back power through, my hand has 9. Play power through, my hand has 10. I dual wield something, my hand has 10 again. I guess it's always 10, so it's fin 5 for 9. Fin 5 for 9, 144. So yes, basically I give up on killing her this turn, but I block 16 extra. So I accept that I take 27. 28 with the brutality. Yeah, I accept that I take 28, but no more than that. Otherwise I can take bonus bonus 16 with a 25% chance to kill. Expected value is better to take this 28. I already know that it's better to take the damage. Actually, no, I can block 9 more, right? I can block 9 more. Yeah, but get back the power 2, yeah? My hand has 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 1, 2, 3 currently have 8. I play this, my hand has 7. I pull back the power 2, my hand has 8. I play the power 2, my hand has 9. I play the dual wheel, my hand has 10. So now feed 5 is still 9. And I get to block for 25 damage, so I only take 18. Oh, that is way better. Holy god, that is so much better. As long as it still kills her next turn. And with feed 5 for 9, it's actually dealing 144 damage, so she's 23. And I draw 8 cards with vulnerable 1 strength. And there is also a very small chance I still kill this one when seizing top. Oh, I love that. I love that. That is way better. That's so much better than the close line. Yeah, 18. Minus 18. No issue. Might still need to go here and rest though, because honestly, Giant Head was not super good, and the Retromancer Bite is also not so good either. Nemesis to get one shot with the Feed 5 Akabeko, but it's also 50% chance that we don't even see Nemesis. We see Giant Head again, bad draw and now I don't even have liquid memories to bail out. And I definitely need to go to this shop. So if I take this elite, there's no safety option and I need to take another elite before I see the shop. If I go here, I can just rest. Minus 180, but I have a huge shop. But regardless, this turn is really clear. I do play defend. Liquid memory is a power through actually. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, and it's 10, and now within 5 Retromancer. Okay, would not have killed with the close line, but now I get to block 25 extra, so I save 25 HP with that play. Yeah, plus 25, just like that. And now we just kill her. Perfect. Is it killing? So I can almost try to maybe advance on Nunchaku. Double check, is killing? Yeah, it is killing. Yeah, Nunchaku plus 1. Nice GG. No potion though, so 1, 2, 3. We tossed 2 potions away, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60%. Every base back is still trash. Solomon ranks here also trash. Unawaited, not interested. Plus 2. 50 with only Gambler's Brew into 2 edits. Yeah. We can upgrade like Iron Wave now even with the kunai. Like, not even kidding. We can even upgrade Iron Wave if we overheal. But to rewards, yeah, like nothing, right? I think it's better than nothing, because with the dual wheel, we can probably get, I don't know, maybe 2 dexterity even in boss fight. It's not that bad. It's probably slightly better than Smoothstone, but it's not it's solving the bosses. But yeah, with this relic being key, I think I'm dodging. I think I'm dodging and then go here and just rest. Because the advanced hallways fight also not super free either. Or am I talking myself into some stupid nonsense here? But this potion can cover for one elite fight. If we see Nemesis, sometimes the fight is free, sometimes it's not. But if the pattern is good, we should not take that much damage. Hello, bro. How's the run going? It's in your weird spot. The relics are not bad. Our deck is also not bad either, but we are lacking a bit of scaling. We have like 9 base cards and our deck is lacking scaling a little bit, so somewhat worrying. If you guys sitting top on this turn, it killed. It won us 2 fights. Yeah, Fiend Fight and sitting top won us like 2 fights so far, so that's already okay. Yeah, maybe I'm just talking myself into some complete nonsense here because I'm saying that we are lacking scaling. So why am I not in the lead? Because we have anchor, yeah, with anchor, Akabeko, and Quidian, we should not take damage in these fights, like the whole fights. So it's only about the elite. yeah, I say that and then I see Spike Growth. Holy crap, Spike Growth, and I don't drop in 5 turn 1, I get owned. Actually, get completely destroyed there. But yeah, we heal 6, so it's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is the last fight that we are in danger, yeah? So we heal 18. 68, maybe if you see no just full card, it's plus 6. 74. 74, 1 potion 60. No way, right? No way dodging here to rest is correct. Yeah, there's no way, I refuse. And then I die. Hopefully not. Yep, never Nemesis. But we can, this time we have Inflame on the dual wheel on turn 1. That's better, that's way better. Okay, I was hoping that this Inflame can come for cheap, but if it's 2 cost, I don't dual wheel that. But this one is going to be quite big. Yeah, this one's going to be quite big, and kunai stack as well. No evolve in play for the Mark of Pain. Huh? Headbutt dual wheel is going in for the kill. Headbutt uppercut is to make sure we have a clean fight. I think we already have enough burst damage. Let's just make sure we have a clean fight. Nice dropping again, like insane stuff. Can play this first. Yeah, imagine dodging elites, guys. Who would ever do that? Who would do such a thing? Oh, who would ever do such a thing? I think now 3 relics. +1. We'll take another dual wheel. With the ingredient, the value of dual wheel goes up, yeah. And with the kunai, the value of the dual wheel also goes up. With one fire having an upgrade completely open, the value of the dual wheel goes up. I probably take a second dual wheel. I don't even know. Yeah, because it's up against +2. It probably is good though. Probably it's just good. Transient should hopefully not be a problem. We do have debuff forever on this. Kunai. Yeah, whatever. No, is anything important here? Immortal for next turn. So I'm not taking elite. Yeah, the fight could have gone wrong, no? The previous 2 elites was like not nearly as good. But of course, yeah, against Nemesis, if we face Nemesis and we drop in 5 turn 1, the fight is like almost over. If we if we face Giant Head and we see dual wheel plus with the don't even need dual wheel plus with the power. If we give us something like Demon Form Corruption, the fight is also fine. But the first and head fight like went pretty wrong, and the Retromancer fight was also like quite bad. But everything, definitely things can go wrong. Sometimes. Holy crap, look at this kunai go, guys. Combo runs out next turn, no? And I'm not a fan of that. I'm also not a huge fan of what's happening this turn. It's doing 70, right? So if I just do strike Himo and wave am I there? 13, 32, 60, and then this drops 8 with weakness. Yeah, it works. Because the next turn the vulnerable runs out. Probably still not a good enough reason to burn 6 HP with the offering. Well, no vulnerable. I mean, at least close line play, though. I'm not too unhappy with the close line. But yeah, no vulnerable, no zero cost. The Immortal draws 1. If I just play cards normally here, I'm dealing what? 27, 41, he's dealing 80. I'm taking like quite a lot here. I mean, of course, I'm playing 2 defense better than playing this head, but. So like close line here, 27 damage, and I'm blocking for 33. 27, it goes to 53. 53 weakened down to 39. So I'm taking 6. I thought there's a dual wheel, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, sure. It's still weakened next turn, so it's not that bad. And maybe draw 1 can do something. Anyway, it's better than defense. We see the card. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's actually the perfect card to see. And it even costs 0, so now I guarantee to have vulnerable next turn, and I take 0 this turn, and I get another kunai stack. So just double defense, yeah? And we keep the nunchaku for next turn. Easy fight. And yeah, kunai with the second dual wheel definitely performs with kunai as well. Like dual wheel kunai Snecko is kind of real with double iron wave. So yeah, it's not bad at all actually. Immortal or advanced nunchaku. Immortal is not that important. And we advance Immortal by another 3 this turn too. Yeah, nunchaku is more important, right? Yeah, nunchaku is more important. I play this first in case of 0 cost dual wheel, or 1 cost dual wheel, so I can dual wheel the 0 cost iron wave. Yeah, Immortal is going back to it's like 6-4 instead of like 2-9. 87 block. Yeah, the barricade in Act 1 would be good now. The corruption in Act 1 would also of course be good now. Truck is fine, I guess. With the kunai first truck, sometimes this gives us barricade. I don't even care about corruption, because if this thing gives us corruption, we are like honestly already set for the fight. This is skip. I don't think Iron Wave minus. It's still chaos with the kunai, is like kind of a thing with the fiend fire, not really. Upgrade potion is doing basically nothing. No? We don't even have something to make the upgrade become 0 cost. And most of the cards in our deck are already upgraded. Like these are all green. Green, 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 green. So probably still take the steel curse in case we fall into like a hopeless situation. And yeah, sometimes it can be played after Fiend Fire. And honestly, even if it plays Fiend Fire, we still draw it on Seizing Top. And when third attack, kunai get on block or not? No. Okay, we never see Nemesis, which is slightly annoying because I think Nemesis is quite an easy fight for us. This fight is yeah, you saw what happened last time we fought Retromancer. It's not very pretty. It's really not very pretty, this fight. Especially when your combat's not drawn on turn 1. And we also don't really have lethal on turn. At least we have 0 cost in flame. You can kill 2 daggers, yes. But actually we cannot. We can kill 1 dagger and leave the other one like almost dead. Summon Mancer? Nah, Summon Mancer is fine. Summon Mancer is not so bad because it gives us time to line up some dual wield. And we only need 1 good dual wield turn and she's dead. We can actually deal damage with this deck. We sometimes have a hard time dealing damage while blocking at the same time. And the deck has no AoE besides combat. I'm wondering whether I'm allowed to play this Shrug or not. But Shrug also cost me a cool nice stack. And yeah, the only good draws into a dual wield I can play. So that I can do with 0 cost in flame. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. This way I also leave the relics on 9/9. So next turn I have a good turn. Now next question, do I bash Retromancer or not? Because I can... This is the dealing currently 13 and this is dealing 9, so 22. I have perfect kill with Strike and Wave here, so I can spend the first attack on the Retromancer. Or I can also bash the outer one to kill it next turn. But bashing on Retromancer sometimes gives lethal with Fire, right? With 4 strength, so this is dealing 21 per card. If you can fill hand to 10, so 21 times 9, yeah, she's dead. 21 times 8 is 1 off. But then the Unceasing Talk can maybe do something. Potion can also do something. Yeah, I think I like that. Bash on Retromancer and then Strike and Wave on the outer one. Left, right, does it matter? No. In fact, yeah, it's better to do here. It's better to Strike and Wave this so that maybe next turn the Flame Barrier lethal can happen on Retromancer. So we block like 9 damage. Very rarely happens, but I don't know, sometimes. If it can happen, we can play around it. Well, Retromancer is sold if we want to play some HP. Yeah, as long as we play some HP, Retromancer is done for. So do we play or not? Because we have Pantograph and the Burning Blood. I play it. Yeah, let's play some HP. Let's not be too stingy here. So we still need to spend 3 attacks on the outer ones, but that's why we also have Nunchaku set up. Need to spend on attack here. Because they all roll above 21. Yeah, they all roll above 21. What do I headbutt? Probably Power Through Plus. Yeah, probably Power Through Plus. Full block. Yeah, what's this? It's full block, so no need to play barrier. This advanced Nunchaku further. Whoa, not doing much. Oh, these are good though. Seeing red being plus is worse than not. I'm probably taking Sword Witness plus. Yeah, probably taking the Sword Witness plus here. And then we just see Reaper at the shop, right? It's that easy. No, really, it's that easy. The Reaper right here. Okay, Bottle Tornado for Corruption. But yeah, $2, yeah. And then Ornithopter is plus 10. Yeah, probably time to remove a freaking strike. Like 5 strike is not exactly the best of the best when it also costs 75 only. So let's remove a freaking strike. Building for Alka is not so much though, because Apotheosis is not even so good. And it does not cost... like the great cards also not costing 0. Or you want to spend gold to make a potion bell worse? Or are you telling me to buy the Ornithopter? Do I take this Flame Barrier or not? Maybe I do. It's not that bad. The Flame Barrier. Also with the other war, sometimes it plays even more. Discovery is questionable. But Discovery with the dual wheel is a real combo. Although yeah, of course, Mortal Corruption with the Field of Pain and Dragon Base that we also skip in Act 1. And the Barricade. We actually saw every single thing in Act 1, yeah? Field of Pain, Dragon Base, Corruption, Barricade. All 4. And we skip all of them. With a Pathfinder, it also is also just good, right? The Flame Barrier with Neko and the Kunai. And the other war. And sometimes the ingredient gives us Barricade as well. Actually, well, it's fine, it performs. That is completely reasonable with Neko. It costs us a bunch of gold, but we also have right, still 320 into the Act 4 shop, even if I buy this. Don't think I'm buying on the Ornithopter though, with the Pantograph. It's only like 10 HP into the heart and that's it. But yeah, is Discovery better or worse than Flame Barrier? Because Discovery Dual Wheel is very legit. And we have 2 copies of Dual Wheel in our deck. Basically, the moment we have Dual Wheel Discovery in our hand, yeah, we have a kunai stack at worst. If we roll on attack. If we roll any power, that's 3 powers. Otherwise, we have like 3 skills, so like how bad is it compared to Flame Barrier? A random skill compared to Flame Barrier, 1 random skill out of 3. Cannot be so much worse. And at the moment, the upgrade of the last tile is the second Dual Wheel. Yeah, I don't see anything else to upgrade. We upgrade the second Dual Wheel, so that makes the Discovery even stronger. I take it. Rapture? Nah. We have more than enough strength already. And Rapture is way too slow, you see. Sometimes they don't even play Combust. We already have a 1 strength plus 3 plus 4. 8 is more than enough. We keep 300 into Act 4. Right? Cannot buy Rare Relic, but still can do remove plus a Shop Relic or Common Relic. Remove on 100. If we spend gold in here, basically we shut down the remove. So it's Flame Barrier so strong that we would like it in our deck no matter what. Flame Barrier minus? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Move on. Okay, I just say that Spyro sometimes we get completely own, yeah? So let's hope that that is not the case. That we just get completely destroyed by this thing. Panacea could have been here. Panacea is still here if we are good enough. That's not Panacea. And yes, this fight I think I play him more. We heal 31 into the next fight, but 31 right now we use full, so if possible I would like to not lose any HP. 36 is going to 48, 48 heal 31, 79. Acceptable, but only if the offering actually kills. And right now if I offering into like dual wheel also does not play. Probably not. We try to block next turn somehow, right? It's only 37. And there's like maybe block here, block here, block here, weakness. Also willing to use this potion. I would prefer not to, but if I'm taking too much damage next turn, I will use the Distill Chaos. Oh. Does this kill? 15, so 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly 2, right? This is 24 and then 110. And afterwards, of course, we have the thing. Oh, no, it's one more card. It's even one more card. So we overkill by 20 damage. In this way, I can advance Immortal to 9 as well. With like Strike Dual Wield. Strike Finfire. So 5, 9. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 110. Yeah, absolutely kill. Okay, that's very good. Shockwave. Oh, Shockwave. Okay. Remember when I just talked the prayer wheel a few falls ago? No, really. Remember when I just talked the prayer wheel a few falls ago? When I say that it's only giving us +2 card rewards? Well, yeah, I take everything back, guys. I apologize to the dual wheel, the prayer wheel and write it down. Yeah, no, it's true. Prayer wheel heard me talking shit, and here it is. Are we good enough that we can read this fruit juice? Because if I take this fruit juice, I probably need to spend gold to buy a potion in Act 4. Over just keeping this Steel Chaos, but have -5 HP. So it essentially is like paying 55 gold for fruit juice. At the moment, gold threshold 314. So 314 if I remove 100 and so 100 so 214. 214 buy a potion 160. That would cost me a shop relic or potion. Yeah, not really, right? The fruit juice. -40, -55 gold. And that actually beats a shop relic threshold or common relic threshold in Act 4. So I don't think so. And now I die in Act 4 by 5 HP. Hopefully not. Right now we move on. I'm still on the dual wheel, right? Because even with Shockwave upgrade is quite nice, yeah. But we definitely do not need both of them upgraded. And in the Act 3, we only have like Clothesline Plus and the Uppercut. Yeah, dual wheel upgrade probably still in the Act 3 boss gauntlet, and then maybe an Act 4 upgrade on Shockwave. But I don't even know. I don't even think this upgrade is so good. But besides that, there's also nothing. There's like the maybe Power 2 upgrade +5, maybe Discovery, but Discovery upgrade in Act 4 is quite bad. Yeah, probably just upgrade dual wheel now and then Act 4 maybe still okay to upgrade one Shockwave. Maybe. But definitely don't upgrade two. Oh yeah, the where's my dual wheel plus? Secret weapon can do Finfire, not too interested. I just get thinking ahead. Oh yeah? Wait, does this work? It doesn't, right? It doesn't. I need this to Immortal to be on 8 for this to work. Oh, by the way, with our toolbox and the things our Snecko hand is like this. So good stuff that we have some 0 cost in hand from relics. Otherwise our turn is like this. Like holy crap, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah, thinking ahead doesn't work, right? Thinking ahead, put dual wheel on top and then draw before the Immortal. Immortal draws before the thinking ahead part. So I don't draw the dual wheel again to reroll. At least that's how I think it works. So hand right now has what? Hand right now has 9. I do this, hand has 10, and then I go with Immortal draw. But if I play the thinking ahead first and I don't see a 0 or 1 cost card, then I also put 1 demon form in this card. You put demon form probably, and we just go with the Immortal draw, right? Yeah, probably. Okay, defense is good, and we put probably Flame Barrier on top at this point. We triple demon form in play, and just block. Next turn they have other work. Yeah, we strip artifact the old-fashioned way. Yeah, watch this. And yes, I would do that, and then take this damage over playing power 2 for 3 energy. Because that also advance Nunchaku again, and we still heal 31. The faster I kill this, the better. Sneko is really being pretty obnoxious in this fight. Yeah? I have to tell you, it's really being pretty obnoxious. Yeah, so it's expensive. I can even play Shockwave into that, but probably still fine. Because next turn, Finfire kill this. Wait, does it kill? I mean, I know that uppercut Finfire is lethal, but I want to play Shockwave, so am I allowed to do that? This is for 4 only, so it's 43. 43 times 4, yeah, it's lethal, it's lethal. So Shockwave Finfire is working, yeah? 43 times 4, 172, so it's dead. Unceasing Thought. Okay, they're Unceasing Thought. Hopefully now I can block this. It's not that easy, but also not that difficult. Okay, they're kunai. There's no multi-hit or nothing that scale with strength to kill with 2 attacks. I guess we go around then. Like this. Oh, doesn't kill. To kill it this turn though. It'll be easy with any attack though. Yeah, any attack kill. So we can put it to 9-7. I guess it's good enough. Oh, dual wheel. Yeah, we just dual wheel demon form again or what? 25 gold. But it costs 2 energy for not to play. Oh, I can also take the purity. We don't have a disarm, yeah? We don't actually have a disarm. On the Necro, I still want Necro. You think Necro doesn't perform as well as this demon form or what? Because Necro in itself is giving us 1 strength. And Necro is going to be way better even if this thing gives us demon form and Necro Elite. And in the heart, we don't need the demon form. It just Magnet versus Purity. Purity is good. Magnet is probably slightly better, but again, Magnet costing 2 energy, yeah. So if we do, we're costing 3, I'm still playing it, and then I have a Magnet floating around. 25 gold is a threshold. But we also don't have a full heal into Act 4, so HP loss in this fight is real. Yeah, HP loss in this fight is real. I don't think I fool around here, especially when turn 1 is the debuff. But if turn 1 is the debuff, then is in magnetism, that's better. It can give me Dark Shackles, Panic Button, Blind, or whatever next turn. Not really, because shuffling in 0 cost card in the redraw is also extremely crit. Like, it gives me like Swift Strike, Mind Blast, whatever crap. So no dual wield here. Do I need a dual wield? I don't. Yeah, what if garbage turn one? So magnet would be good here because now we are floating energy. Kunai stack is okay, right? I cannot even purity away some strike because I draw all defense and I don't want to purity away my defense. That's actually pretty awful. I mean, maybe purity away defense is okay with the demon form. Immortal also like not a super great number because I want to maybe see a card. There is no way we are using any potion here. Oh, for bottle, yeah, exactly. Can hold for bottle. I want to headbutt this foul through though. So we can start the turn with something like purity, maybe I don't know, not playing Hemo in here, also not giving me the thing. The Kunai. Maybe just purity away like 2 defense here and then use like Hemo Iron Wave and then see the card. Maybe even power through Hemo. Or like power through right now and then purity away the wound. Because there's no, maybe we cannot even afford to play evil first cycle. And then it's quite bad. Yeah, maybe that's okay. Emo first. Play power through. Purity away the wound. Non-defense. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you think that we don't have triple demon form in this fight? Yeah, you really think we don't have triple demon form in this fight? Yeah. Come on, guys, get it together. And now we headbutt the top 2 plus. We cast next turn to block. Ada war. No, evolve is in play, I guess. Yeah, one need or not evolve is in play. Ow. Oh yeah, not just 48, it's also 48 when you're frail. The blocking that is not easy whatsoever. Do we kill it next turn? We have 25 strength. So this is going to be 35 per card. 35 is actually 52 times 6, 300. No, it's dead next turn. It's dead next turn. And Immortal on 9. 7, 9 is acceptable. Yeah. 58 per card. Dead. So missing 7 HP. With the Pentagram, we definitely don't rest because there's a chance that we just feed this Spin Shield with basically no damage taken. So Shockwave upgrade. Yeah, Shockwave upgrade. I mean, we don't have enough gold to do this and remove, but I do it. With the 1, 2, 3, 4 powers, maybe 5 with the dual wield. Yeah, I do that. And that's also why we save like exactly enough gold, or maybe some thresholds. Okay, Rapture is not doing much. Bad pattern. Bad pattern in the sense that we do have a pretty decent chance of just killing this guy by turn 2, yeah? But now we have to block more fat load, but we have anchor, so it's not that bad. Shackles open up some. Okay, okay. I take a short break before I do anything stupid in this act 4 because I can definitely. This one can definitely still lose from here. I go clear my head and then we play this fight. Okay, we are back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so probably never good instinct, especially with Nunchaku on 7. I was thinking Prayer Wheel was pretty late, and we farmed like 4 leads in Act 3, so we only saw 2 extra card reward. Yeah, it's probably never good instinct. So Dark Shackle is just for next turn on the spear, yeah? Now the problem with Dark Shackle is that if we take it here, we have no retain, of course. So the only way to get this thing back is that we draw into Headbutt. So first of all, we need to sweep 2 artifacts, so we need to draw into either Uppercut or Shockwave, play it on the spear this turn. And then we also need to draw Headbutt next turn. And afterwards, we need to draw another thing that draws the Dark Shackle on top. Or we need to use Gambler's Rule, because the steel card is 50-50. Probably here is just the Flash of Steel for me. Yeah, probably just Flash of Steel, because we also have like a bunch of energy this turn. This turn we have this plus 1 energy, maybe 2 energy. We have Nunchaku plus another one, so we have like 6 energy this turn. Immortal is very optimistic. You need to play 10 cards in total of this turn and next turn, including the headbutt for the Immortal to go. And then this thing still needs to roll cheap, yeah. Because if you use the Immortal to draw the Dark Shackle and then it costs 3, then you are crying. I don't think so. I'll take the Flash. Okay, we have Dual Wheel Evolve next turn if we would like that. We can also Dual Wheel Flash of Steel right now. We can play the entire hand really with the Dual Wheel if the modified hand is cooperating. Immortal on 9, so I think the turn starts with the Rupture. I think the turn starts with Rupture and then we see. There's a funny line that we just Dual Wheel. No. Dual Wheel Evolve is just better, yeah. There's no reason to Dual Wheel Rupture to see like what it discount. We just Dual Wheel Evolve instead. It plays fully next turn. Yeah, probably can start the turn with Rupture and then see the Immortal card. What do you discount? Shockwave. Oh, that's fine. So now the next question, like, what do we use Dual Wheel on? This turn is already full block. We have the power through, so we take 0 this turn, and next turn also probably no problem. If we Dual Wheel like the we already draw 9, yeah? We evolve minus, not Dual Wielded. So Dual Wheel right now on the evolve mainly is just giving energy. The draw doesn't matter. If we Dual Wheel Flash of Steel instead, we see more cards. But Dual Wheel Evolve in here give us a chance to maybe get Dual Wheel on the Inflame. It discounts 3 cards. So if so it missed 1 card, which means it's a 50-50. If the card it missed is either Inflame or Dual Wheel, we don't have it. And if it hits both, which is 50%, actually if it hits the Dual Wheel is still fine. Because then the Inflame is at 2 costs, we can still play one of them. But afterwards they are not going to be discounted. You Inflame then Dual Wheel Flash of Steel? No, play around the Mummy hand here. Play around Mummy hand here. You play Dual Wheel the Inflame, then how do you play any Inflame? You play one Inflame, you're out of energy. We hit both Dual Wheel and Inflame Evolve? Yeah, 50%. That's what I'm saying, it's a 50-50. And honestly, even if it misses, it's not so bad. It's still plus 1 card next turn, it's not the worst. I start with Dual Wheel Evolve and then let's see. Yeah, 50%. I can get 100% by playing the strike. If I play the strike right now, I get 100%. But that's also my turn, so I'm ending this turn. Yeah, I'm ending this turn right now, but I guarantee that I hit the triple Inflame. It's not even true. I draw plus 1 card to the Flash of Steel and get 1 more energy with the Nunchaku. So maybe it's actually just correct to start the turn with the strike plus. Yeah, if I play strike plus in here and play triple evolve, it will discount all of these, and then I can do with Inflame, draw 1 card with the Flash of Steel, and then discount whatever it is drawing. 1 energy left. Next turn I draw full hand of 10 and I have 10 strength. Yeah, that actually seems very good. Why would I not do that? Yeah, why would I not do that? It's very good. Really, why would I not do that? Now, the play order in here actually matters. Because if I play the power 2 last, I get 1 block. But if I play power 2 first, I gain... basically, I want to play the Flash of Steel be after the Inflames. But also want to play like before the last one, so that I can discount the final card. And Immortal is going to proc in 2 cards. Over 10 touches. Yeah, sure. I draw to double dual wield with my fight hand, then of course, yes. It can happen with the hand. Which is also why we paid 270 gold for this thing. It's only 1 HP though, so I think I play 1 HP here. Play the power tool. And then I can play 2 in flames first. I draw 2 cards. Nah, no. Actually not. I should play this partial steel right now, right? And then discount the 2 cards I draw as well. Otherwise, it's another 50-50. That I can play both cards I draw with the Nunchaku energy. And honestly, yeah, almost all every card in here plays immediately. Like this plays full, this also plays, this plays full, and this is even more important to discount. This plays full, this plays right now, honestly, it's fine. Or I can headbutt it next turn. This plays full. This draw, oh yeah, drawing into these, we also draw +3 immediately. I was headbutt? No, plus still first. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. We stop here, but that's fine. Like, decent turn, I would say. Really decent turn. Like, Immortal on 8. And next turn we draw to any attack, this thing is dead. We have 10 strength, it's vulnerable, and we draw 10 cards. Yeah, it's dead. This is a bit overkill. Maybe it's this. Yeah, that did not work. That did not really work. Probably we kill the thing next turn, right? Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that was so stupid. It's fine. Like, even if it takes full 28 next turn, I'm okay. But the correct line is actually just playing defend and feed fire here. Yeah, if I defend and feed fire here, I'm guaranteed to take 0. I just take 17 damage to my face right now, but yeah, no problem. I heal 32. And next turn I don't take damage, turn after this thing dies. I mean, that probably doesn't matter. But that was slightly bad. Doesn't matter. Any block we draw into is already good enough to cover. And we have plenty of block. And it's weakened. Yeah, we take 9 now. Yes. Oh, can I kill with 2 attacks? Unlikely, right? When it gains 30 block. So probably go around, maybe? Also, we can put it into like lethal range so that we can end the fight whenever we like to make sure that no low roll can happen. But this seems fine. Yeah, what's this? It's kills, yeah. We just do this with advancing bottle. Because 1 attack we just kill it. So we do, yeah, we do 5-9 then. Gremlin Horn, oh perfect. Exactly what I need for the heart. Oh, you want to take Feel No Pain? Use Feel No Pain, then we can do a wheel right now. Chrysalis versus Sadistic Nature. Sadistic Nature is basically just energy. It's a decent amount of damage. It's not that bad. We have double shockwave. the close line, the uppercut, the thing, and we can even dual wield the uppercut sometimes. And most importantly, it gives us energy this turn when we're drawing 8 cards. And I don't really believe in this Chrysalis. Never dual wielding this, right? So I just play this first. Yeah, that's why you take 2 dual wields, guys, so that you just draw it on turn 1, and now we dual wield this field open. And that should be fine, because that means Fiend Fire is full blocking every single time we play it. This is blocking more, this is blocking almost full. And of course we have a Gambler's Blue status is also block 9. And we draw 2 all of them with the evil. Yeah, seems great. Let's do that. No need to take damage. Oh, I was so ready for the second dual wield, man. I was so ready for the second dual wield to show up right now, so I can dual wield Field Open again. But I guess not. For Master I play or not? Probably, just to get out of the deck. If we say that first cycle already not a huge problem with the Field Open. Now that's not super true, yeah. But with 90 HP and the 2 potions, I think we are fine. Even if weakness is not down yet. The heart is not Fido Stone. Probably is fine. So we can break our other war to deal a decent amount of damage with the Sadistic Signature, but I don't think that's good at all. We just take the other war and pushing bottle to 9 again. Not the bad turn 1. Not a bad turn 1. Now we just need to draw into our Shockwave and then we are set. No Shockwave here, but there's a Fiend Fire. I do not want to play Fiend Fire this turn because we already block 18 with what's in our hand, and there's a power 2 plus that I can also play. Is this the start the turn with Iron Wave and see what I draw with Bottle? Probably is. And if I'm not playing the am I playing Spot Weakness? Because right now I see I play this, I play this, I play this, but if I draw to Shockwave, I play that. What about the Steel Chaos? Yeah, what about the Steel Chaos? Fiend Fire is already in my hand. If I play Slime with the Steel Chaos, it blocks 9. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Even Dual Wield is fine because we just Dual Wield the Iron Wave. Or the Fiend Fire. Dual Wield Fiend Fire is super mega real now. It's a good Chaos turn, honestly. And I really want to play this though. We do need to deal damage, but there's Dual Wield Inflame Plus in here. It's probably fine. It's probably fine to start. Yeah, I just don't play the Iron Power tool because this block's almost full already. Like this block 27 with this, I'm only facing 30, and we block more with the double Iron Wave. So there's no potion this turn then. Nice stack. Yeah, I'm blocking 29, I'm facing 32, so I'm taking 4. Fiend Fire this hand would be cool. Can see Gambler's Rule. This hand is not super easy to block. Yeah, this will hurt. This hit will hurt unless we get some good stuff. But there's not even any good stuff in the deck to get. I see gamble for 8. We have a very nice line here that we do gamble for 8 into headbutting the Fiend Fire and then the Steel Chaos the Fiend Fire. Gamble, yeah. So that's the line I'm seeing. And I think it's fine to do because it's going to be weakened the entire second cycle. The entire second cycle, the bigger hit is only 45 and we are not frail, so it's way easier to block than this hit. This is 50 when we are frail. And I think by the third cycle it should die. So I can see potioning. Everything, man. Backboxing 3 and Inflame is 2. Do I need this dual will Inflame or not? There are many lines I can take here. Yeah, there are many lines I can take here. Right now I'm seeing like strike, headbutt the Fiend Fire, get energy from Ranchu, play the Inflame, and then play the dual wheel on something and then Fiend Fire. To keep the dual wheel plus in the deck as well. That line takes 6 minutes of death. I guess I can prevent that by playing the slime first, because I am full blocking this turn no matter what if I do the Fiend Fire. And I think I am Fiend Firing. Yeah, I thought playing slime first is just good, right? And then headbutt Fiend Fire. Get the water. You can even preserve this potion, but I think using potion right now is okay too. Can roll once. Okay, now I need to potion, yeah? Otherwise the bottle draws the Fiend Fire and then I'm set. Yeah, what's this? Max out damage, full blocks. It's still weakened for the entire second cycle, and now we have 12 strength. Still need to be careful. This fight is not won yet, but because weakness is going to run out in the third cycle, so we better kill it quickly. And our deck doesn't actually have manual exhaustion, except like Discovery and the Offering, but there's still one turn with Discovery into Dual Wheel. So XecnaR can screw us over in here, but we are probably somewhat ahead in this fight, I would say. Headbutt the Flame Barrier plus. Yeah. So like Iron Wave into Headbutt Flame Barrier plus is what I see here. XecnaR is not amazing this hand. That's true. Oh, we land the multi-hit. Oh. XecnaR is not doing. XecnaR is not being very nice. I can see. XecnaR is really not being nice, yeah. But we can deal a lot of damage here if I want to. I'm also taking a lot of damage. So if I just do Flame Barrier, let's say uppercut Hemo, do I die next turn ever? Without playing these to block with like maybe the thing. Like Offering right now is losing 6, losing 8, but I'm getting 9 by lose 1 energy. So it's 1 energy block 1, but it gains 3 cards. If I just play Flame Barrier and uppercut Emo, no other war, I'm blocking 30, so I'm taking 32. 32 I go down to 40, so next one I still never die, and I'm dealing. I'm taking 34. Taking 34, 35 in the combat, so I'm going down to 42. 42 next turn is only 47 minus 12. So 35, 35, 37. 38. So I can play 2 cards, but there's no block card in here. Oh, actually, need to be really careful. Because if I go too low, next turn the Offering is also unplayable afterward. And that's a small problem. But I also deal 160 damage this turn if I just play Flame Barrier Uppercut Hemo. Next time I draw a full hand of full 10 because of the Immortal and the Evolve. But if I don't draw any block card in here, I'm going to have some problems. And our block density is actually not that high. Problematic. Playing Offering right now is not shipping artifacts, so no debuff for the next third cycle. But I can draw into... I don't even know. There's nothing to draw into in here, that's good. It just improves my next turn. Probably not a great idea, really. Yeah, Flame Barrier Uppercut Hemo is probably just the line. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Which is what I'm saying next turn we have 10 cards. But it's really only 4 in here and we need to draw like 1 block. Even if I don't draw 1 block, I don't die, yeah? But if I don't draw a single block next turn, the Offering is going to be a curse, and then afterwards the fight is going to be good. But then it also means the next turn I cannot deal damage. So it goes down to like 300 HP. But I have 2 turns to kill with Beat of Death, and my HP is very low, this thing is unplayable. So if Sneko tries to screw me over, I will die. But probably I don't really see a better line than that. Playing Offering this turn sounds like complete nonsense. Yeah, Flame Barrier Uppercut Hero. Not play Hemo, but I think Hemo is worth playing. Okay, 0 cost block card. That's good enough. With this, I think we just kill it then. If I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, -8, go to 1, go to 1, go to 0, go to 0, go to -1. So I have -2 from this, 40, I go to 5. But I deal max out, so it goes to 180, and I have 5 HP. Not a lot of damage in the thing, no? So maybe that's not very smart. And I should just do like back combo and then draw into more block. Instead of playing the dual wheel on the bash here. Because we don't need this much vulnerable. And if we don't draw into any block, I can finish the turn back with clothesline instead. We still have 2 nice stacks. Yeah, should I play defend then? This is fine. Max out. We lose 3 HP here, so I go down to 7. But the heart is maxed out, and we have the Nunchaku energy. Next turn is the off turn. This is fine. But it does mean the Offering is going to be a curse. But I think we just kill it over 2. Clip of the gods. Oh, it's actually the clip of the gods, man. Simply because it's an attack I can do it, I can do a wield right now. Oh my freaking god, man. Oh, this is better to do a wield. Well, Cliff got a short time to shine, but yeah, no Cliff here. It's 5 more damage though. Is that a thing or not? Because I do need to kill it next turn. Yeah, if I play Hemo right now, I go to 5, I go to 4. With 4, it means I can play 1 card. Without the Beat of Death. How much am I dealing this turn? If I just do a wheel, let's say Cliff. If I do a wheel clip, I deal 90, 25, 115, 155, 162, 162, 24, and that's an uppercut kills no matter what, and I'm living on 1 HP. Oh, I mean, I can also draw into 1 card right now, but I see it before I play the Hemo. There's no problem. Yeah, what's this? Yeah, clip, man. Yeah, I actually draw the uppercut, but then I just play the uppercut then, over the Hemo. Yeah, then I just play the uppercut. No problem. Any on attack till next one, I have 6. And I always draw an attack. So yeah, easy fight. Okay, if it is a fight with the clip, it deserves it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the other side of Act 4, that this one is very losable, so better play the fights properly. Yeah, like don't just see that we don't lose HP the whole run and think that Act 4 is trivial. We like no disarm, no corruption, energy cheat, damage is also inconsistent. Do not be sure of anything before the heart actually dies. And the feed fire turn was also like very accurate, right? Because you see, like we are barely surviving this fight, and the turn that we were facing 50 with fail was the biggest hit. We do not need to block any attack bigger than that. So full blocking that turn with Fin Fire is probably just accurate. Also maxing out the heart on that turn so it advances the fight by 1 turn. We can kill it 1 turn earlier. European best tower force to get there? Probably not. If European blocks for 1 turn, I would probably prefer, I mean, corruption is better. Barricade is like comparable, but probably worse. Yeah, Field of Pain is pretty up there. I think corruption is better and maybe demon form outperforms. But otherwise, the Field of Pain, especially with dual wield on turn 1. Without the dual wield, it's not that good. But with it being dual wielded on turn 1, it's like extremely good. Honestly, even Metallicize can almost do the same thing with being dual wielded. Yeah, block 9 every turn to the frail. And then we can even do the steel curse later. Field of Pain was good. For sure. Yeah, double dual wield, right? Double dual wield place. So close, yeah, it was slightly dangerous, but I don't feel like we had to leave too much to chances. So this is not a run where I would say that I am really scared of that. But I know that I need to play the fight properly. Honestly, do you clip? I mean, yeah, clip we got in at the end. The second one was pretty funny, you know. Yeah, we actually turned down the complete package. We would have gotten away with Field of Pain. I'm very sure we don't get away with corruption, but we would have gotten away with the Field of Pain for 1. But we force ourselves to 4-6 indeed, into 4-8, burning elite into 4-10 indeed. There's no option to pivot the moment we step into this node. So yeah, floor 9 we have a Field of Pain. And then yeah, Hemo. And uppercut. Corruption floor 3, Field of Pain floor 1. So we did not take a trip here. First 5 centuries. So the Field of Pain here would save the 11 HP it costs us in these fights immediately here. It pays for itself. But only if we see sentries. If we see any of the other fights, it's really annoying. And then we survive this fight on 8. Yeah, we survive this fight on 8. So if it's not sentries, if also it's not into Lago Lead, we are dead here with the Field of Pain. His fight also slight low roll because we cannot kill in 3 turns, but yeah, no problem. We had to use extra blood potion. After surviving Act 1, Act 2 was like very chill with like Fin Fire, Akabeko, Sneko. So the entire Act 2 no problem. In Act 3 we fall off a little bit because the Fin Fire doesn't instant kill anymore. So we take damage here and there, like 23 here, 20 here. But I don't know what happened after this. We probably just draw better. Yeah, we probably just drew better in this fight and suddenly we take 0 damage. And then Boss Gauntlet no problem with the high damage and the Pantograph. And yeah, Sword and Shield trivial fight. And the heart was close because we don't have disarm. This is a pretty solid run. It's not that we need to make some good decisions here to survive. But not like extremely difficult. If you ask me, for example, 0 to 100, how difficult is this run? With 100 being the highest difficulty, then this one is Probably somewhere around like 70. But yeah, it's defect time. Now another, yeah, absolutely. Wait, is it all Stecco recently or what? Stecco? 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 Okay, no Stecco here. Stecco here? Stecco again. Okay, okay. So not every single run, but the last 3 runs have been Stecco. So car 74. 60. Okay, defect time. Wait. Don't have to change profile for that. Guardian. We have 2 late elites, so that's good. This fire is probably better. It's a pretty clean to elite path though. Like fire here into elite number 1, into fire into elite number 2, into elite number 3. If we cannot take this elite somehow, then we can still go here after this fire. We take 1, 2, 3 instead, or second fire into 1, 2. So that's fairly strong. In order to get to that fire though, we need to go to a very early shot, which instantly makes the remove 2 for all goal like quite a bit worse. If we want to take the remove 2, then it needs to be here. Like 1, 2, 3 fight only. And then most likely cannot take this elite because we start with, we don't get to buy some potion. And only 3 card rewards, so maybe the cards are not even that good. But it does allow us to read the remove 2. And in exchange, we still get an upgrade instead of in 7 elite. And upgrading on defect is like quite valuable. Upgrading is even more valuable than usual when we start to remove 2. That's 9 elite, yeah, let's start. So we can either choose uncommon colorless and try to go aggressive with 3 elites, or we just take the remove 2, go this way, and then accept the 2 elites. But we have more upgrades. That's not even more upgrades. Like going here is the same amount of upgrades, just plus 1 elite compared to the advanced hallway. But in exchange, we have to go to shop. And shop here means that we can still do 3 fights before the fire. Shop here means that there's only 2 fights, but I only take this shop over this shop if the red color, if the colorless card is like good enough to cover for this. Uncommon colorless good on defense, yes. Dark Shackles, Blind, Good Instinct, Flash of Steel, Finesse, the usual thing, even Madness Place. Uncommon colorless is quite strong on defense. Maybe Event Give Us Go, yeah, it needs to be like exactly... I guess any go event can also give us enough gold here, but Serpent is still not that good. The Wood of Wood costs us HP, and the Wing Statue needs this thing to drop a card that has 10 damage. So not super likely. But I don't love going this way. I don't really love going this way. We can still take the uncommon colors and go here, you know. It's possible. Dramatic Entrance. Because there's Flash of Steel. So we take Dramatic Entrance that's not solving AoE by any means, yeah. But it guarantees that we don't get completely owned by Gremlin Leader in Act 2. Quite good against Slavers. We never get owned by Slam Gang, never get owned by Gremlin Leader. We have a much easier Sentries fight. And it's also a decent upgrade target. Also, make sure that we don't get owned by Guardian turn 2. Probably just better than Flash of Steel. Unless you tell me it's like floor 2041. Or 2041, and then maybe we can do Flash of Steel. With Dramatic Entrance, maybe we don't need to shop anymore. But if we go this way, 3 fights, then the first elite is not before the upgrade. I only saw defect, we cannot buy relic, but who cares, it's still good. Worst case scenario, we remove a strike. But other than that, we can buy like some uncommon attacks too. Yeah, I want to take 3 fights. Like screw the question mark. Screw the question mark. And a 7, I mean, that's expected, right? Nothing else to say here. We just accept the 7 and move on. That's how this fight goes. Ocean, that's good. With the dramatic entrance, I don't see any reason we would take the streamline. If it attacks a ghost, I can consider the consume. But in this part, it's either rebound or skip. Rebound with upgrade potion is slightly better than usual. Just for the very early elite. And the dramatic entrance only like, if we upgrade that, it's only 12 damage for knock. It doesn't even solve the knock. So we still need some answer for the knock. The easy pull defect every single time. I mean, you probably can expect maybe 10 to 15. Like if you take less than 10 damage in the easy hallway fights, then you either have a deal bonus that helps you immediately, or you high roll the raw order. But 10 to 15 is pretty reasonable. On silent, slightly lower. 20 is too much though. 20, you either are low rolling quite a bit, or you are playing the fight raw. But yeah, I think it's rebound. Rebound doesn't really play into the Guardian, but it's whatever, doesn't matter. The Guardian. Oh snap. Oh, second flash of steel could have had infinite. We missed our artifact, so now we are dead to the heart. Yeah, good for us. Yeah, no crow souvenir. This one is done in Act 4, guys. We cannot win. But yeah, I take the cold snap. Unfortunately, after the cold snap, there's nothing. Because everything else in the shop is too expensive. I mean, turbo definitely not this early. Potions cannot be bought. And I don't want to buy potions anyway with potion drop in first floor. And I cannot afford cold snap remove. But yeah, I take the cold snap. I mean, I did say it, right? We can just go to the shop and buy uncommon or common card on defect. That's not so bad. You'll take this, right? Even if this roll 10% advanced forward, we have dramatic entrance. And question marks, after we go to shop, we just bad. Let's go here and get a cell repair. Ow! So about like 20 seems like we are misplaying. So are we misplaying this fight or not? No, really, guys, am I misplaying this fight or what is going on here? Because I see that I have -9. Very stronger on as your Android. It depends on way too many things for me to even say. Yeah, it depends where you're in the run, it depends what's in your deck, it depends on your relics. So that question is just no answer. Upgrade pod saves 9 HP. We are fighting Edith right here though. And I did not buy a potion in the shop yet, so now potion change 30. If I use the potion, I don't expect to get one back. Ketchup or Master is better? Ketchup is well made. But some places, the ketchup is just terrible. But if both are high quality, I prefer ketchup. Yeah, even that depends, yes. Give me elite low rolling, yeah, possible. You can always pivot to this side. And go farm advanced always instead with dramatic entrance. 9 HP with this potion into the Norway prevents one hit is like 24. So into the Lagavulin is worth more than 9. Into the Sentry is worth more than 9. What makes a high quality ketchup? Not too... It's a... not too dense, but also not too diluted. I don't know how to explain it better, but some ketchup I can taste the water and then it just sucks. But some ketchup is like way too dense. And then I just quit. Some ketchup also like, I cannot even taste the tomato and then it also sucks. Yeah, using the potion for 9 cannot be worth, right? Considering that sometimes I can even get maybe healing event here. Yeah, no shot. We just accept this damage and move on. And there's no percentage to even roll for with this up. We just accept the damage. Maximum only 12. This is 14. Ow. Okay, we are definitely running into the elite, guys. We are 100% running into the elite. Steam barrier over bolt lightning. I do not see why we need the bolt lightning with the fire potion and the cold snap and the dramatic entrance and the rebound. On the other hand, I have a feeling that we do want to draw blocks slightly more often than we currently do. And here's the steam barrier. I can steam barrier rebound is not a real combo because it gets weaker, but it's still reasonable enough. It's fine. Bolt lightning would be better here because this guy does not attack for some reason. I have no card draw in the deck, right? So I'm still just allowed to play this. I mean, I don't need to because this is full block. If I don't do a cast next turn, it just kills already this guy, right? So even if I put a full 12 here to kill this, it goes to 19. Next turn, yeah, dual cast is killing. Otherwise, I'm weakened, and this dealing 6 is dealing 4, 4 is 14. So yes, I can fail to kill. The better line is probably just doing 6 here and then 6 here. 50% this lightning kills anyway, otherwise I'm wasting less damage because I'm spending one weakened strike on this instead of a normal strike. Is it ever one more strike here? Possible. Actually very possible. Let's go to 10. If the lightning doesn't hit, it still is 10, yeah? And 10 with weakness is actually rebound strike. It's killing. And then I have one defense with the Frost of its perfect block. It's more important to kill this next turn than killing this. And honestly, if the lightning hits here, this thing dies, so it's good. If lightning hits here, then this thing has 4 HP, it also dies. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense to strike here. Let's strike here. Oh yeah, what's that? I mean, that's lethal no matter what line I took last turn, but it could have been different. In that deck, we have 10 block on turn 1 and potentially 12 AoE damage, and we float 3 energy. Oh, I can also take the hologram to maybe do hologram cold snap. Boost sequence is way better if we want to farm hallways though. If we are running to several advanced hallways, then this boost sequence is really performing even in actual. And with boost sequence dramatic entrance, we don't need 4 energy. So we can even pick a better boss relic. We are not really fighting advanced hallways until here though. So after the first AD. Into the north is not so good, but now we have 5 potion. Into the sentries it's good. Into the Lagavulin is good. And hologram doesn't really perform in any fight except the sentries. And it only marginally performs, yeah, because in the sentries fight it's just doing cold snap, hologram, cold snap. And we kill one relatively fast with double cold snap, dramatic entrance. And then it stops there. Yeah, in that deck, how bad can it be? We still are dreaming of this part, right? I mean, I see a 4 elite part. I also do see a 4 elite part, but that is a little bit too optimistic. And if we go here, we can still pivot to the 4 elite part in case this is like maybe a healing banana. Yeah, banana, we go here, farm this elite. We go here, we are still healthy, we can go here. Elite number 2, elite number 3, elite number 4. Yeah. Oh, that is certainly not healing. I remove defect. Normally in this part I remove strike, but on defect usually you want to remove strike. But with this deck, after we add like defend, definitely a little bit weird. And Zap is still outperforming base card. Yeah, just go here upgrade the entrance. And yes, entrance is the upgrade. The big streamline to do the other option, yeah, baby. Go here, but in case you need to rest after. It's forced ourselves into 2 elites, but with 2 potions, I think we're okay. I mean, I hope. Potion change right now is 30. Oh, what's that? Yeah, preserve insect, that's what it is. Potion change is only 30%, so if we get away with not using a potion at all, that's very good. Yeah, because this one we are taking 0, and then next one we have rebound cost now. Like we had 2 frost already, and we are dealing 21 on one of the outer guys. And then maybe Steam area draw, maybe we draw double strike and we take 6 next turn. I don't potion for 6. And honestly, upgrade potion can also just be used next turn, right? There's no need to use it this turn. It still achieves the same thing. It was a run, yeah, absolutely good. And I mean, we expect to get a good turn 1 because you know what? We have 2 in-dead cards. Yeah, we have 2 in-dead cards. Both are very good in this fight, so we better have a good turn 1. Skill check or upgrade pod. If we try to skill check 1 of 3, then I don't see a reason to actually. Skill check is very stupid. Why not just full block instead? We are blocking 20 this turn. Yeah, 16 block in hand with Steam Barrier plus 4 from Frost is blocking 20. So why even try to skill check by playing double attack here? Yeah, let's not be stupid. And again, yeah, potion not needed. I mean, one hitting here would be nice, you know, because then they don't need to waste more damage on it. Do I want to rotate or not? Because if I rotate, next turn dual cast is guaranteed full block. And is dealing 2 more damage this turn. But what if we just want to dual cast the lightning instead? Probably not, right? Yeah, dual cast Frost is better. One out 3. Okay, finally. Took a while for the 1 lightning to hit this, but it finally. Oh yeah, we can even rebound dual cast to guarantee full block next turn. Afterwards, we have no more frost though, so the fight needs to end. We don't really have a lot of damage. If I rebound strike and set, there's a 50% chance, 75% chance that we kill this by next turn. Or we can also draw another attack and it dies. That's probably better. Keep the frost overdraft. If we draw 1 defense, we only take 3. Draw any attack and this dies. And 75% of the time it also dies. And then we get to keep our frost off for the second one. Yeah, rebound strike. Yeah, single story dead to the strike. Hopefully no tax. No tax. Yeah, very good sentries fight, right? How much damage do we even take here? 1. Yeah, we took 1 damage on turn 3. On turn 3 or turn 4. No potion use. Okay, -1 elite. Could have taken 4 elites, evidently. Clearly, we could have taken 4 elites and be completely fine in this act, but I chose to take 3. Wait. I mean, if I'm saying that there's Neko every single run. No, you see the pattern, yeah? We just see Neko after I got every single run. And here's a Meteor Strike. But yeah, probably upgrade Beam Cell, because Beam Cell rebound is also a real combo. And we have an upgrade empty right this front. Yeah, probably just take the Beam Cell. But with Preserve Insect, we also want to farm activities. And this card is not too bad against activities either. The other line taking the second cold staff. And then I don't even know red or upgrade to Zap, but that is not even so good. O1, yeah, O1 definitely. O1 already open with the Steam Barrier potentially Zap upgrade. Definitely with Beam Cell upgrade. And definitely with boost sequence. Boost sequence off one is a real combo. Gambler's Brew, so potion chance right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 3 potions, so potion chance 20. But the Gambler's Brew is not being used on turn 1 with dramatic entrance and boost sequence. Cannot be better than actual output potions. Yeah, probably not. Bean cell. Well, dramatic entrance, bag of marbles, preserve insect, so slavers are dead. Yeah, we are not even in that 2 yet, but the slavers are dead. Like they are completely done for. But the beam cell is slightly worse. I mean, we solve everything away we fight on turn 1 here until Retromancer, so let's just go to the fight. Yeah, let's just go to the fight and farm some cards. Yeah, we just solve everything away we fight on turn 1. Wedded into the Guardian is still fine, and we have Preserve Insect and Marbles against the Knob now. Knob doesn't... we don't care about Knob. Oh yeah? Yeah? I mean, innate dramatic action is pretty bad, guys. Because then you don't draw your important card. And you only draw your 0 energy new 12 AoE card. What a shame. But yeah, there's nothing that I want here. I don't pick a second Steam Barrier. Floor complete garbage, barrage, no. More knob. Okay, this one is not very good, so maybe we still need to throw 5 pot in the knob space. But we'll see. Could play boost sequence as well, but I don't see that the fight goes more than 1 cycle. If I rebound cold snap here, do we ever fail to kill next one? Potion chance is at the moment 40. So it's possible to use one, but it's only for 6 HP here. And doesn't even kill, it doesn't. It's 2 off. So if I rebound cold snap, we are dealing 24, 24, 27, 27, 33. So we are 2 damage off. So upgrade potion always kill. And we draw 4 cards out of these. This kills, this kills, this kills, this kills. So we can never fail. This also kills, by the way. Rebound cold snap always succeed. Yeah, -6. We can read this, yeah. Unless you tell me we are dying to the Guardian at the moment, but that's also a reason why this potion is still here, and we have Bimcell Plus as well to cover for that, with 2 cross ops. So Sentry is fine, no problem. Dramatic Entrance, Preserve Insect. Lagavulin, we have Frost to set up, and the algorithm is also not breaking us. And we are strong for the short term with these relics and the innate cards, so better convert into something long term. I don't take colorless over the potion. This potion. Adventurer? Okay, Adventurer. Or do I believe or do I not? If I don't believe, if I believe and then it misses only -1. But if I draw to algorithm right now, it's a little bit weird. I want to stack my algorithm. Don't forget, yeah, absolutely. Do not forget to algorithm. Probably just kill. Yeah. If I don't draw block next turn, I can just kill this. It only has 12. And yeah, we kill it. And turn after the other thing dies. So 0 damage, Sentry's 5 algorithm successfully stacked. No potion use. Tables with no focus, not that good, but defect right here. Okay, no defect. Reboot is fine now. We can take reboot and then upgrade it. Yeah, taking reboot into upgrading it is completely okay with me. We can make the greedier upgrade, that is the algorithm. To maybe plug it, because right now it's a defend into Act 2. Like it plays in the Guardian fight, it goes to 5. And then first side of Act 2 is a 5 block, and then after easy hallway fight is going to be a leap. So it's not going to be good for like quite a while. But we can carry it around. And later on, I definitely would like the honestly, even in Act 4, I would probably prefer Reboot Plus over Algorithm Plus. The difference between this blocking 60 and 90 is not that big. Okay, it's literally 30 block, but you know what I mean. Compared to the 2 draw. We would like to use the upgrade potion in the Guardian if we are lacking output somehow. Not this turn. I mean, hopefully the Guardian doesn't own us, yeah. But we are dealing 34 here. Next turn, no matter what, we 37. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. But I'm thinking maybe we do need to upgrade pot on some lock card, because I did remove a defense, have not removed any strike, and we have some frost but no focus. So it's possible. But we'll see. Getting algorithm out of the deck right now is quite good. Great order, by the way. So how much damage did I miss there? Because the proper order is definitely cold snap first into beam cell. So in exchange for 4 it's just +6. So yeah, -6 damage. Hopefully it doesn't matter. But I do want to put the frost in front for the cable. Stuff is great. Hitting 0. Need to block 20 next turn, and honestly our damage is not going to be so slow either with Cable's Lightning. So I probably do not play this out. Because yeah, there's not a lot of block in the draw pile. And honestly at this point, maybe I don't want to use potions anymore in this fight. Yeah, taking 6. Could have upgrade potion. This is a pretty good upgrade potion hand, but I don't think we need it. Hello, Byron. We have a preserved insect bag of marbles dramatic entrance plus, so some things are happening. Here's what, this is 28, so we need to deal 10. Yeah, should be fine. And now we get to Cable's loop, Cable. We don't have 12 damage in hand. As of this moment, we don't have 12 damage in hand. We always draw into damage, right? Yeah, no matter what we draw in here, we have it up. Yeah, exactly. We have front load and then it's stopped. But we can farm elites. And also why I took the algorithm like here. Right before 2 elites, I took an algorithm that is blocking 1. And then we finished 2 elites with 6 damage in total. Don't want to rebound anything, right? Because next turn is already bad. So do I want to deploy Zap or not? Probably yes. Because the next cycle is harder to split than this one. So that rebound. Yeah? Only full block. If I want to full block the next 20, I need to not play this up. Because next turn I need to evoke one frost, either by coordinate or dual cast. The turn afterwards I evoke the second frost. And we don't need this lightning damage, right, do we? Maybe it's okay because block cast, some block casts are in here. And at worst we take one turn maybe 13 damage. It's more important to not take 36, and I absolutely don't want the potion at this point. Probably fine to play this. And then after this I can even play the beam cell or the strike. Next turn we are probably not playing attacks into it, so the strike is dealing more damage. If I play cold snap right now, next turn it's quite hard to block. Definitely not cold snap. A strike is fine. Oh, I guess we just can also just not draw anything to evoke this. That's the okay too. Take one. We need to take this hit, right? When we have 9 damage lightning over 3 turns, that's 27 already. And there's beam cell in here with the rebound. Yeah, Guardian is just... he tries his best. Let's put it this way, he tries his best. Really does. But sometimes your best is just not enough. I'm blocking 16, so I cannot do 2 attacks. Ah, so I rebounded the defense. Maybe not, maybe not. We already full block this turn easily. These are not very good. Hyper Beam is very, very unnecessary. We already solve every fight that's not Retromancer. Turn 1. AoE. Leader, if she resummons, can be weird, but then we have Preserve Insight, so she should die fairly fast. So it's just like Colossus, right? And I guess Colossus MT is still okay in case we see... If we see like Bias with cables, Colossus... And also we know that the Clock of Souvenir is not going to show up, yeah. So maybe we will remove plus that can be artifact for later. For the Honorable, maybe. And Vision right now, our deck doesn't have enough Orb Generation to deal with that. And there's no need to accelerate into anything. Our deck is all fun load. So right now it doesn't even accelerate into anything. Actually, do not need to take a first key here. But yeah, is it Plasma or is it Ripper? Can we get owned by Act 2 still? If I take the Ripper. Bull stabbing, small problem. Not a big problem because of Preserve Insect. And it's still another minus 18 damage, minus 18 HP on turn 1. So bull stabbing spawn 170, minus 25%, like 120, 127, 128, minus 18 on 110. Yeah, 110. You can deal with. I could release probably no problem. Hallway fight, some fight deals very heavy fat load, like for example Avocado, maybe Double Teeth, maybe Avocado and Red, and then maybe Snake Plant. Yeah, we can have problems there. Deck has no cell repair, and we don't have super wood block after turn 1. Even on turn 1, we don't have that much block. And yeah, Papa Rival right now, absolutely would like to take. Probably just take the battery now. If we say that we don't have that many Orb Generation for the Vision, then it also means that the Plasma sticks around longer. For now. Okay, Corrector is a small problem. Just a tiny one. If we never find scaling, collector is a tiny problem. Double shop is what I don't really love. If we take burning elite, it's -1 elite, so probably leave the burning elite in for Act 3 then. So do I double shop or not? This is giving up a question mark for a shop. So we double shop with 1, 2, 3, 4, 60, 90, 440, 440 go, but with the smarting mass. It's not so bad. Yeah, I don't mind double shopping. Also increase the chance we see defect by score. UI5 gunfight, yeah. Yeah, dramatic engines surely solves the collector. Okay, double shot is fine. So we go all hallways, which I don't exactly love into Act 2. But also makes the algorithm a little bit better. As long as we don't like get completely destroyed, we fine. Hopefully. Good defect doesn't suck that much, right? Right? I don't really want to remount co-headed. In the boost sequence, very good. Oh, cost search. Don't need to rebound the beam cell either because it's vulnerable 3 already. Yeah, stupid chosen. You're too slow, man. Oh, that's so bad, man. I forgot about the thing for a second, and now it's like 5 of 7 because next time it died to cables. Okay, surely no punish. Okay, punish. I mean, I would also lose HP here though because it did not draw a defense either. So would I play? Would I really play this damage to get the algorithm in play, even if I did not play another strike last turn? I don't even know. It's quite a lot of damage, and then we don't have self repair. Battery coordinate. More coordinate is just making the battery easier to expire, and it's also unavoided coordinate. Yeah. Especially at the moment doesn't convert into anything super good though, but we do want to pick up any compound driver, and coordinate can be upgraded. Not unavoided cards too much, but it's still okay. And mirror algorithm, holy crap. Yeah, add a defense to our deck for 168 gold. Yeah, since we did stupid, we can oh wait. I mean, is that stupid or is it not? Because if we mirror the causes, we are not going to be vulnerable in the collector fight. Is that stupid or not? Yeah, mirror core search, and we play 2 core search before the debuff, and we are not vulnerable. Mirror dramatic is going all in basically. We wipe like most things off the map on turn 1, and then some things we cannot do it on turn 1, and then we cry. We can also just skip this shop completely, by the way, because there's a second shop in here, and this shop sucks. We can just remove and then move on. Dooming Loom with the cable is slightly interesting, but it doesn't play until exactly the collector fight. And it still is not that good unless we see either recursion or the either the recursion or the defect, like focus. Yeah, I don't actually know what to do in this shop besides just removing. Let me move another defense. Agoji, yeah, I know. Mirror Agoji is like, if I upgraded algorithm instead of reboot in Act 1, then I would maybe be rid right now. Because it probably is like maybe 9 block now instead of 5. Yeah, I don't think so. Nunchaku is not that good. Our deck is no card draw, a lot of zero cost, and yeah, that's cheap. Cheap deck with no card draw. Nunchaku is probably not worth the gold. I can go for Doom and Gloom when there's a second shop coming up is slightly weird too. Probably not. We believe that our current deck is enough to go through 2 advanced hallways. On first mirror, yeah, if this shot is not here, I would actually do it. If we only go to 1 shot in the eye, I would absolutely mirror courses right now. So probably not. Remove what? Strike or defend? Because removing... any fight where we can front load down the drop entrance only covers, right? So the back marble synergy with the strike is also not that high. And we don't actually see question marks in Act 2 until like here. So vampires, no, because we are using smiling mask in 2 shots. Probably remove strike then. And I don't even see another thing to do in this shot. I maybe buy Doom and Gloom and then move on. But if I buy Doom and Gloom, it's plus 75, so I get exactly the same amount of gold here. Like roughly the same, 315. 313 expected into the second shop. Remove 1, 260 something. 260 something is not enough for uncommon relic. Probably just leave, right? Because Doom and Gloom doesn't play super well in these fights either. If the dramatic entrance is not solving, the Doom and Gloom is not that good. I don't even know. This guy performs in Collector for sure though, with the cable. But we have 3 elites, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 card rewards, and another shop coming up. Yeah, I don't want to waste gold. I don't want to waste gold. We leave, yeah? Hopefully I don't die along this path, because otherwise it would be quite stupid. Ow. Potion Gen 50. Yeah, Potion Gen 50. But I don't, there's no reason to potion before I see where the dual cast hits, because if dual cast hits one of them twice, then the Colossus just, no, Colossus doesn't kill. It needs to hit this one twice. Or we can believe that the Zap hits here. Now the better option is probably just upgrade potion, because 5 potion is still better for the elite. So we can upgrade potion in here, guarantees the kill on the right one, and also block +1 with the boost sequence. Yeah, I probably just do that. Going Gen 50 right now. I think that would be good here. We have plenty of energy. If we don't reboot, would be great. Do not forget to play algorithm this fight. Do not. If I do this, is it too much damage? It's going to be 13, 13, and this hits twice. So 22. No, 19. 19, next turn another 6. So it goes to 25. So it doesn't kill. But if I play the coordinate next turn is 27. Like reboot into coordinate, for example, it's at 27. So it still doesn't kill. There's also no reason to do that though. I can just do Cold Snap into Beam Cell instead. Yeah, why not do Cold Snap into Beam Cell? Why do it the other order? This is guarantees day to next turn, and also means that I can do whatever I want. And I still have day to this turn in case I take too much damage. No potion, no potion 60. I mean, it's green. There's the equilibrium with algorithm. But we are currently fighting Collector with no solution here. We don't really need it for anywhere else though, that's the thing. But we also are saying that we have too much energy. Both of these are consuming like roughly the same amount of energy, yeah. Plays in slavers and gremlins, yeah. Slavers, we need to fight potion like another fight, then yes, it plays in slavers fully. And gremlin, if she resummons and damage too low, it also plays second wave. So collector much, I mean, of course not, it's a freaking common card. Like if a common card so the Act 2 boss, then the Act 2 boss is like kind of a joke. But this card can mean that we go from like certainly dying to barely living, because the Colossus is also blocking the weakness. So we are not going to be weakened, this thing is killing the minion fully, like it doesn't lose damage. And if we don't actually find insane scaling, we better kill the minions. Yeah, how bad a green card? Oh god. Okay, I was pretty ready to be immediately punished by drawing the super beam this turn. But at least we are only taking one. This turn. This is not the quite dramatic entrance solved, yeah? Oh yeah, equilibrium right here will be quite good. Beam was okay. Beam's not that bad. Taking it. I mean, it could be way worse. No potion, no potion 70%. I don't want it. Dragon Charge Battery not interested. Auto Shields unavoided complete trash. Streamline Soul Share, yeah, sure. Hello World against Collector is like without actual output, it doesn't even do much, right? Because like what does it give? Like only go with the eyes. The hologram doesn't actually matter much. Streamline minus from Hello World actually quite bad. Beam Cell we don't need. And Cold Snap, Ball Landing, Rebound also don't play. It's not real. It's really not real. Because like our initial output is not high enough for the tiny bits of Hello World helping first deck cycle to perform. Because yeah, sometimes Hello World gives you like free blocks, team barrier, sometimes it gives you free damage. The beam cell, maybe they go for the eyes. But the collector fight at the moment is looking like to be quite long. And then the Hello World cards are not even so much better than what is in our deck. Like, you only have 6 base cards here. These are all Hello World cards. And the other things are upgraded. Another Soul Collector for this deck? No. You ask if there's any card. Yeah, Bioscope, Echo Form. Some stuff. But these I don't love. Especially when we are running into 3 more advanced hallway fights in this side. Remove the gods. Sweeping beam with the gods. And then what? Where do we go from here? I can kill one of them right now. 25. Pretty good. Because looping the plasma also is too much energy for what's in our deck. Okay, better draw the freaking algorithm now. 5 out of 6. Okay, Okay, potion. So potion chain 60. But energy potion probably does not play too much. Hologram. That definitely can be taken. It doesn't solve all of the issues, but it's positive. With like sweeping beam with excess energy from the battery. I mean, leader, this one shot, reboot with the gods. Man, imagine not having this reboot though. And especially if it's not green, yeah. Like, holy crap. It's still not an amazing turn, but it is way better than it could have been. Do I keep the algorithm in the deck? Or hologram algorithm in case she still attacks 25%? And I have more than enough energy. Probably, yes. Probably. With no frost in play yet. The sweeping beam is doing fine. This is a bit cocky, but we can always build our own potion next turn. And I do not want to miss our rhythm. On in many cases we kill, and 50% of the time she doesn't even attack. That's good, but it doesn't solve collector. This might though. It's green. It's green and it's AoE, but yeah, there's no way. You cannot tell me to pick Blizzard first over Sick. Yeah, no chance. But yeah, I need to sort out that back, so we'll be back in like 3 minutes. Okay. Endurance? Wait, relic bar is fine. The small problem just that in a couple of floors that we face a collector, and right now we have no solution. But yeah, spam potion absolutely is taken. Like if we don't really find anything else, then we might have to play the collector fight with this blocking weakness and sweeping beam to clean minions, maybe with hologram plus. It's just over what? Probably still, yeah, probably just over energy, right? But Slaver is fine, no guarantee that we can even kill them turn one cleanly with just the romantic entrance and the insect. I mean, this kills a bit, and it makes the battery better. It makes the battery quote-unquote better. I don't even know whether that's true or not. I do not. Collector is dead? Yeah, you know, this shot is Collector still dead? No, yeah, just roll this shot. Tell me, is Collector still dead or not? Because there's a couple of things we can do. We can do runic capacitor and hope that we see focus. We can buy the bomb, or we can take the another sweeping beam. I am quite sad that the bomb is even in consideration here, but it plays. It plays fully in the collector fight. And sometimes we also have first of all, yeah, turn 1 we are floating energy. Turn 1 we have 4 energy and 2 cards only that maybe got some energy because of the 2-0 cost in it. So turn 1 we float energy. Any turn where we evoke the plasma, we also have a lot of energy. And upgrade the bomb? No, we don't. Minions are only like only like 45 HP. So we one the bomb with like a lightning, maybe one speed beam, and they are dead. And we don't even want to kill them with like one bomb. Expensive is a uncommon relic. The relic price is just sorted by like rarity. Oh, I hate it so much, man, to buy the bomb over the runic capacitor. Is it AVX? No, you buy X here, you're crazy. I don't want to buy the bomb, man. I don't want to. I don't care if I die. I don't want to. Honestly, I would prefer to buy the second sweeping beam instead, you know. With the strength potion, with causes blocking weakness, like why not just buy the second sweeping beam? It's 150 gold cheaper and gives me runic capacitor to go with my battery. And runic capacitor, if I ever see any focus, like here, or here, 4 more card rewards, then can also deal with collector that way. On capacitor, no remove, well, that's also possible. Not using Sparring Mass and these cards are extremely cringe though, especially if you buy the runic capacitor. Yeah, these cards are even worse than usual. 200 freaking gold, man. We have 2 strength. We have 2 strength, double sweeping beam, hologram, potentially green. Cannot be that bad, right? The collector fight. We need this garbage. Yeah, no. I don't, I refuse. Yeah, I just refuse. But can remove honestly probably another defense. Yeah, probably another defense. And yes, watch this. I buy the bomb, but 150 gold cheaper. Finesse is not worth the gold, right? Even if it's marginally positive in the collector fight, and it turns off cleric here. But Vagrant, I also want to. I don't want to drop. I don't want to drop Vagrant. If I see Vagrant, I want to pay. Yeah, probably just leave this shop with 129. Go to 1 question mark. Yeah. Yeah, I don't spend my gold for 1 floor and then this happens, yeah? No, really, I don't spend. I go for one floor and then this happens. I mean, I still take it, but sure. Thank you very much for the Prime subscribe in the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. Now I can remove strike, right? After buying super beam and removing another defect. With runic capacitor, I don't want to remove zap. So yeah, with remove strike. Holy crap. Okay, maybe this. Oh, this with the strength potion and the sweeping beams, man. This can definitely do something. We are like ops, but we are also physical damage. They should die. I mean, I hope they are dead. Not quite without the 5 pot, but also blocking full this turn. Let's start with this, right? Kill middle. Probably should have killed middle because Corsair also block the thing, but also doesn't matter too much. Already play our rhythm, so we just get the hell out here and it's very easy. Helix with the puzzle, a hyper mega combo right here. Okay, maybe you can get something. Maybe you can get something done. Maybe. If you get through the collector fight, I think we are in pretty decent shape. But we need to somehow get past this fight with this deck that doesn't really have any defensive scaling. Hologram definitely wants to be green before the collector. Stick is definitely going to be green later, but I don't even know about now. If there's one upgrade, I actually must make it a hologram. Then what? Like, do I take a? I am in the spot where I will take reprogram. I'm telling you right now. This if it gives me a reprogram, I will take it and upgrade it. The living depends on the pattern. I think if the patterns are good, we are fine. But sometimes, especially if we happen to like shuffle out the beam cell, terrible things can happen when we take too long to kill her. Yeah, this is a spot where I would take reprogram. Do we want more energy now with Skin Plus? Yeah, absolutely. With hologram in the deck, with Skin Plus in the deck, we can spend. I don't even know how much energy that we can spend one turn. Oh yeah, sweeping beam. Helix. Well, I play the battery, but whatever. Set up relics, probably shoot before the elite. Oh yeah, 8 is fine, it's good enough. It's green. We definitely do not need capacitor with runic capacitor, yeah. And at the moment the deck has no scaling, so I do not am not interested in this overclock. On the other hand, there's a stack plus. Stack plus will reboot a little bit, but it's good with hologram. And I think stack plus is basically advancing the stack by 0.6 turns. Because normally the stack is only like acceptable on like turn 3 or something. But in our case, it's potentially acceptable on like even turn 2. A little bit weird, but if we see... we don't have Halo World, that is quite small as well. 23 cards because we have been using Smarting Mass, yeah. So we have that is 24. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is 17. 17, maybe pick up one more card. So go to 18. 18 is like a lead plus. It's better than lead plus slightly. Is that good enough? It's not that good. But definitely has some potential later. But it's not that good. If we actually have to carry this deck that has no defensive scaling into the late game, no, this card will play. Because we can deal with fat load block. Fat load block, no problem. We have boost sequence, we have the helix, and we have the algorithm with a 6. But if any fight goes longer than these 3 blocks, right, we are in big trouble if we don't find real scaling. So I know to take it now. It's not even bad right now, you see. I don't even think it's bad. It just doesn't like save us immediately or anything, but it's already somewhat positive. I don't know, I think I like the sweeping beams. I think I mind the sweeping beams too much. Ah yes, exactly. This will kill collector for us. We are just skipping, but we don't have we can skim. We have some energy with this, but that's why we stop, yeah. But I mean, I'm not skipping the skim. And honestly, this deck is going like exactly as expected. That we storm the elites, but yeah, that's why we also stop. We stop the elites. Also, I have not seen a single compound rival in this run. I mean, I should not complain with schemes, but for now, honestly, even for this deck right now, I don't even know whether scheme is better than compound rival. Block. That's fine. So this will not be set up for the collector or what? But if we can, yeah, if we can get to this state with double scheme, we can do a lot of things in collector. We can do a lot. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, man. I mean, is this better than worse or worse than the bomb? No, I'm really asking you, is this better or worse than the bomb? Because we eventually get the deck to like double scheme and plus by in fun, yeah? So we have 7, 6, 5 energy. We have 5 energy every turn. With double scheme and here's a 0 cost attack. With vulnerable, with 2 strength, with pen nip, with hologram. What can you do, guys? Sometimes it just has to be this way. Sometimes it has to be this way. But yeah, I think I take it. I think I actually take it with double scheme now. The upgrade is really difficult though. I have no idea what to upgrade. We have 1, 2, streamline 3. Co-edit is 4. It's not super simple. Yeah, what is the upgrade? If we say that after the streamline pick we are okay against collector with 2 strength, helix intact, 50 HP, then we should make the upgrade the strongest later, which probably is the sick. How much evaluation streamline changes this sample event? Oh, roughly the same, honestly. Bad card that has potential to scale in some fights. I played in simple, so it's kind of like flash chats. If you think about it, it's not too different from flash chats. Blood for Blood, nah, Blood for Blood is better way earlier. Like Blood for Blood and Streamline are not even comparable. And Ironclad also has a dual wield. Ironclad can both exhaust the deck down fast and also has dual wield. So Blood for Blood is just way better. Don't think I need to upgrade this Streamline with Strength and Pendim. So yeah, if we say that we are completely fine in Collector Fight right now, I should upgrade Sig. If we are not completely fine in the Collector Fight, I should upgrade either Coheed or Skill, because they are still pretty decent upgrades for like every other fight. It's never Streamline upgrade. Unless you say that we are dying without the Streamline damage, but I don't think so. At the moment, what can we sit into? I mean, this deck would love an aggregate, yeah. Yeah, this deck would love an aggregate and another hologram. If we have those, if we see those in Act 3, then 6 upgrade is ridiculously strong. And honestly, yeah, 6 upgrade is better in hallway fight as well. So it's only about maybe elites, maybe bosses where the 6 upgrade is slightly underperforming. But it only underperforms if our deck is garbage. So I hope that our deck stops being garbage at some point. Because it's it already has like good potential, you see. Like we are 1 or 2 cards away from being like pretty overpowered. Because I take hard, it means Ascension 20 and I fight the hard every run. Act 4. Yeah, A20H means that Ascension 20 plus the hard. So it's the highest difficulty in the base game. Yeah, upgrade secret. I think it is better than buying the bomb. I would assume. So we will not be weakened. We have 2 strength. We have the Pendim. Do I want to rebound this cold stuff? Just to make the defensive plan like slightly better. Don't think so, right? I think I want to draw into my Streamline or Sweeping Beams a bit faster. And then with the hologram, probably yes. Because right now it's only 21 damage, it's not that much. Can it to 6, so maybe next turn there's some line that can get me even panic on the dramatic entrance with like reboot or the beam cell. But just like this. Okay, Streamline beta, yeah, sure. Ew. Okay, no. But yeah, Clad one. Clad one was pretty interesting. It's like Act 1 Snecko, but the leg was not super overpowered. And inside Act 1, I fought floor 6 elite into floor 8, burning into floor 10. With no pivot options, with 3 potion stuff. And then Act 4 was still close. I won against the hard with, I think, 6 HP. So the run was not easy. I did win. So the playing dramatic entrance right here is just to set up Penip next turn to maybe do Penip on the shooting beat. But saving this is opening up like a reboot. I think the best or worst currently is the lowest win rate character. That's currently. That can change. But whether it's the best or the worst really depends on you as a player, first and foremost. Yeah, probably leaving this in is just good, right? of them is not full block. Some energy source would be good here. Well, if I play the robotic entrance last turn, I can penit this right now. At the moment, I cannot. One defense would be kind of cool, but our item right now is just blocking this hit with the helix. So wasting like quite a bit here. So I think we need to control at least one minion though, so Beam Cell can go here. Yeah. Not playing the streamline, is it better or not? Because I can also just do streamline here and then algorithm, and then we hologram the dramatic entrance after. Actually, I don't hate that. This streamline needs to be discounted, otherwise it also doesn't even play the next cycle. And I will play this now. Okay, dramatic entrance dealing 28 AoE damage, or I can hologram the streamline instead and leave the dramatic entrance in. Auto streamline is actually quite good. I think I do that instead. Yeah, I think I do that instead. Oh yeah, stack here 16 now. More than that if we actually need to block this turn. Yeah, what's this? And this fully blocks. So still no puzzle, but we can take puzzle next turn maybe. If we need to. If we don't need to take puzzle, we don't take puzzle. Can seek for like beam cell streamline right now and then reboot to push extra damage, which I don't hit. Instead of on collector, yeah. With double scheme in the deck, I do not waste energy on strike or defense. Oh my freaking god, look at this guys. Yeah, best combo in the game, back at it again guys. And now we take one damage, perfectly proc the puzzle next turn. You know, yeah, I know. If it doesn't work, I would not do it. I would not pick it if it doesn't work. But I know that it works, and that's why it's like pretty sad that I'm forced to this spot. And now we get to loop our plasma, 5 energy at the start, with 8 cards next turn, and we are not weakened. So still hit here once, probably once. But yeah, honestly, after streamline and the strength pod, I don't think the fight is too super difficult unless we. Unless she decides to kill us like this turn or next turn, which should not really happen. I hope. Yeah, what's this? Yeah, die. Yeah, easy fight. What can you say? Yeah, what can I say, guys? Easy fight, and we saw that coming after the freaking streamline to floor 32. Jackie Chan, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate a lot, and I think I saw you streaming Spire like a couple of times. I hope that your runs went well. And the streamline, I mean, yeah, I know that it performs here, which is why I also added to my deck. But now I'm a little bit sad that this card is here. But also blocking the weakness also plays full. And finish a general character, yeah, very cool, very nice then. Yeah, we took 1 damage to collector, but expected, right? After adding streamline and using strength port. Oh my freaking god, streamline going in. Any streamline downstairs, like, please get out right now. Because this thing right here is going to make our streamline like pop off. We still need to deal quite a bit of we need to spend quite a bit of front load energy though in order to discount this. With more runic, yeah, but we don't have vision, we don't have focus, we don't even have compound driver. The runic capacitor right now is basically insurance in case we get focus, or it's to protect our plasma or to cable it every turn. Then we just use like basically, yeah, we can make the we can make this cable another boss Vedic, energy Vedic, and then we just play 5 energy physical. I think if I would have won streamline, have to say because the pattern was I don't know if it would have died or not, but the fight would be a lot more annoying because you also see the turn where she was dealing 46, we definitely could not block that, like not even close. And without streamline, she would have probably plus 150 HP. So we could have been dead sometimes, not very often, but we could have been because stack hologram can also cover for 1 turn, and we can set up like maybe some charge battery as well. Oh yeah, choker, exactly what we did. What is this garbage? I mean, I don't know about you, yeah, but a deck that doesn't really block besides buffer and algorithm probably does not like the dome very much. Oh no, I don't know about you, but I think that buffer plus the algorithm as the only block does not like the dome. Joker is completely unpickable. And then there's a freaking Buster Crown. Champ will be hard though? Nah, Champ is dead very easily with the beam cell. Maybe you can say that Automaton is harder because beam cell doesn't really work there. And yeah, without the beam cell and with us actually having to kill the minions, and minions also maybe stealing some sick, Automaton could have been weird. Is Dome better than Skip or not? It is. The downside of the Dome only hits especially hard in 2 fights, like the Time Eater and then the Heart. Especially when we are counting on the buffers. But for the rest of the run, energy is ridiculously strong with like double scheme, hologram, and like some O1 nonsense. We just burst most things down. Man, Dome with puzzle was so bad. Dome with puzzle was just so bad. And the helix. Like a solution, we have a big algorithm. We can also just do lightning off. Like no problem in case you're actually serious. Would I rather see Frozen Core here? Maybe. I don't even know. Probably not. Is it Crown? Is it? I don't know. Is Crown better than Dome or not? Because at the moment I see that our damage is almost solved, yeah. Our damage is almost solved already. And our draw is pretty decent as well. With the 5th energy right here, we are also 5 energy. Because we can keep plasma, we actually have 6 energy. So it's only about block that we need to deal with. No free passing though. Yeah, no free passing probably not. If we cannot actually go to shops. And we also cannot even guarantee like that many elites in Act 3 to get relics to mitigate the crowd. Yeah, hold your dome, and then if the dome kills us in Act 4, so be it. Probably. Yeah, the dome fight. Absolutely sick stuff that we are facing Time Eater. Nothing can go wrong here, right? With our buffer. And our deck that plays the billion cards without lock scaling. And this fighting is also there's not much choice here. Free fights regardless, it's either question mark early or later. I probably want question mark slightly later. If we roll a shop in here, then it's better than this flop. And honestly, this deck should be decent enough in easy hallway fights that we don't really lose HP that we need to get an event that make us stronger before the easy hallway. Let's just start here. I mean, this side fine or not? Maybe. Oh yeah, get in there stack. The one. Oh, that's not enough. If yeah, this can be 13. This can be 9. So if they actually roll high numbers and they both attack, I can lose the helix here for no reason. It's over one. Probably going to play this though. Worst case scenario is that we lose helix when all 3 of them attack, but then there's no buff strength next, so there's not even that bad. And the other case, we preserve the helix. Yeah, okay, we lose the helix. But this turn we know that it's not so bad. And we have 7 energy because of charge battery last turn. So fight should end maybe now. 9 popping off. The O1 is not putting back any damage card though. So I cannot panic this. I mean I can, but it needs me to play no algorithm, which seems pretty stupid. Yeah, penny on like 3. Not the best. Can try to fall. Wait, these all kill. And I mean this fight with Dome I also don't want to mess around. So maybe accept that the relic is messed up for one fight. Oh, yeah, all of these kill. Try with this. But then lightning kills too. Yeah, it doesn't work. Need to be exactly beam cell. Wait. I mean, so this is where we pick our direction. This is a lot of damage with Penip and Runic Capacitor and 2 of starting. But right next to it though is a recycle with O4 and double skip. Now, of course, with big recycle, the stack is going to be quite sad. But we see one recursion, we are not infinite because of the Runic Capacitor. But we are strong enough in most fights that it doesn't matter. The fight that we cannot do that in, yes, Time Eater that we are fighting right now. And maybe the heart, because it's difficult to be block positive with that. But it makes I guess if we see Madness with the 6+ in the deck, we don't even need the recycle. Turbo, yeah, turbo. Like what? Turbo of 1 scheme plus recycle. So we play turbo, we play so we need to play everything and then we play scheme. Scheme will draw recycle 0 for 1. Yeah, scheme will draw recycle 0 for 1 turbo and the void. So that's 4 cards. And we recycle the void, we continue. That look cost 3 energy. So it works. It's infinite damage, so it's not infinite block. That loop doesn't have block. It wins every fight except yeah, Time Eater or the Heart. But we also need a second scheme plus, so we need to spend 1 upgrade on the recycle and the other upgrade on the scheme plus, and on the scheme right here for that to work. We do have to upgrade, but still need to find a solution for Time Eater afterwards. Yeah, the thing about the recycle is just that it's also that it works immediately because we already have 2 schemes in our deck, but no compound driver. Probably Baran is just better. Because the recycle is just making the fight that we are already somewhat favor against like easier. The biggest problems right now are both time to end the hard, and the recycle does not really help them. But the barrage can this help with the time meter fight, especially with the beam cells who are independent. We don't have that many ops though, but we can add more. And one of them comes up with it, the other doesn't. This potion does not go on turn 1, it doesn't matter with the beam cell. So I can see Essence is still over it. Program Plus? Yeah, no kidding. Reprogram Plus actually very possible here. This does not block. It's either doing 11 or 16, so this is completely useless. Might as well leave it in the deck for the off one draw. Rainbow, yeah. Now I would like Rainbow. It was like Rainbow against 0 for 1, or was it Rainbow in like a shop or something? It was Rainbow in the shop, right? I don't even remember where the Rainbow is. Oh, first of 1, yeah, first of 1 and no way. Okay, bad attack. Fine. Is the exact lethal, but there's no... I don't want lethal. Rust minus are interested. Unavoided cards, yeah, no thanks. Hey, yeah, excellent event. First one curse. Oh, okay, 9 gold at least. We get compensated by 9 gold. But I mean, I don't really expect this fight to not give us a curse. Yeah, 10%. Unless they kill 5 fast, but I don't even know. Like, is it so easy to kill this 5 fast or not? Maybe we can, maybe. Every game would still be amazing though. Even with 5 base energy in here. Bounce Streamline, insane combo. We are not blocking that much at the moment though. Yeah, we're actually not blocking that much. Yeah, the multi-hit, so now we lose the helix. One pulls back only steam barrier, so that's not very good. Yeah, 6 energy, that's still not enough. It then needs so much energy, holy crap. I'm out here again, not so bad. This thing needs so much energy. I mean, at least we can freely play our cards. Very liberating. No curse? No curse, really? Yeah, we just kill, right? We just kill right now. Oh my god, we are so good. We are so good at this game, guys. Loop into Loop Plus is making the nuclear battery like go completely nuts. Yeah, nuclear. Yeah, I was just saying that I want more energy, and here's the loop that gives us +2 energy per turn. Once we put the plasma in front, which definitely can be done. Force Field would be nice if it actually can cost 0. At the moment, we have no power, so Force Field 0 for 1 is not doing anything. I think they'll do. Fairy, I take the Fairy. This is actually already the position where we might want to save potions for Act 4. And with the dome, yeah. Better have something against Act 4. And it's not like these potions are super good either. Firepower against Retromancer is not necessary. But Essence of Steel is not it's not a good potion either. And sometimes with Retromancer resummons, if we see Burning Retromancer, they have more HP than usual, for example. Then maybe this can still play. Can reach a little bit in Nemesis. Yeah, probably Firepower is still okay. Walkers? Yeah, no walkers. But we can do 2 shops. 2 shops. No way, right? I mean, we can also take upgrade O and then ask on Reddit like why our fairy doesn't work. Also possible. Because this is not a bad upgrade O at all. I'm telling you, this upgrade O is quite strong. Yeah, it's actually quite strong. But probably not good enough. Yeah, 1017 go into 2 shops. So 3 shops with 1400. But we spend removing every shop, so it's actually 3 shops with purchasing power of 1150. It's good. It's just that, of course, normality is really bad, and we need to carry one normality into the Burning Edit, so probably not. Yeah, probably not. Probably just be boring. Just be boring, guys. It's okay to be normal. If I do this, it splits, so better not. So that was already a mistake. I mean, it's fine. We are dealing 9 damage in here, go to 76. Next turn we split. Yeah, what's this? It's a split, yeah, I still want to play algorithm though. And there's off 1 in the draw pile. Now it's perfect. Go to 9. Oh, that helps. This is very good. This potion is insane. So of course we... No shot, no shot. We are scared of Time Eater. We have Runic Capacitor, we have Frost Off, and here's a pity of AI, but man. Oh, it's so bad. On the you see the double energy plus right next to it, like, isn't that like so much better? In the, honestly, every single fight does not Time Eater. But the double energy just is completely sick even in Act 4 Elite, and his Act 4 Elite so trivial. Because Mega Marbles does not work there, and then we draw 3 cards turn 1, and we don't even know whether to take puzzle turn 1 or not. I mean, yeah, the EQ is good. EQ is good with algorithm, only 1 hologram. But I think this is just outperforms because it comes up with it. Can be also be pulled back with 0 for unused turn. I mean, this is just way too good. Speedball is definitely taken. Yeah, probably we go all in and ignore the 5-1. 5 dexterity into the heart. And maybe the fairy and the tungsten rod. We end the hologram. Can maybe do something. Oh yeah, this 5 with the dome cannot go wrong, guys. 5 with the dome simply cannot go wrong. Ever. Okay, Helix Preserve. Cool. If it's hitting for 45, I'm still not full blocking, yeah. And I cannot do full block this turn if it's 45. But if it's 45 in the next turn, I know the next turn is not 45. It's not that bad. So this is either multi or 45, but if it's the 45 we have Helix. Reboot, nah, reboot with 5 burns and a lot of damage in the draw power. I'm not interested. But you see, we just kill it this turn. And we kill it right now. So like, why reboot? Oh yeah, just in time. Actually, just in time, in case we get rematch against the Spaghetti. But otherwise useless. And it's one floor after my room. Where we could have taken the gold. Medkit of the gods? Don't need it, right? When it's unupgraded, we have no medkit. And our draw is already not so bad. The upgrade also doesn't go on it. Yeah, we upgrade the loop. And then maybe the streamline to improve damage. If we see like over the eyes, Avigate, maybe another scheme, we can upgrade this, or we can also upgrade the co-headed. Yeah, if this does not get an upgrade, I don't want it. So we skip, yeah. It sings doesn't play at all now. I mean, it plays a tiny bit, but not nearly enough. Energy pot not as good as what we have. Melter, Savitator, so yeah, as good as Ginger, which tells you all you need to know. Can I upgrade loop and recall now? I don't mind upgrading the loop immediately. If we need one extra upgrade, we can also dodge the second shot. Because we don't have that much gold anyway. And we see some defect, some bias fog in here, we can upgrade that in this file. Immediate strike. I mean, that with Penny will... And it works with the... This thing is giving us infinite energy the moment we play it. Like with the cable, with the loop, plus we start the turn with, I don't even know, like 12 energy or what. Meteor Vajra? Nah. We don't spend all our gold here, don't forget, there's still a Nightfall shot. I don't hate this Meteor Strike though, I think I like it, like quite a lot. Now with the Meteor Strike, the recycle that we did not take would be quite good. But it's whatever really. I see Meteor remove. Yeah, Meteor remove we spend 224, so we have 146. 146, 176, 176 plus another maybe 30. So 206. 206 with the fish goes to maybe 3 cards. Meteor Strike is only 1 card, yeah. Yeah, it's enough to do remove plus the Relic in Nightfall. Barrage plus, yeah, but like why, right? Is it so much better than the Relic of the choice of our choice in Nightfall? It's okay. It's not bad, but that's the thing. Like, is the damage really the thing that we need at the moment after taking the Meteor Strike? 17 gold cheaper? No. If you're talking about Meteor Strike, it's only 8 gold cheaper. because the meteor strike is discounted 9 gold. And honestly, I think the meteor strike makes us way faster than the other thing. I think the meteor strike. And then we remove a strike. Reprogram is very, very, very open. And if we pick up a reprogram, I would like my defense over my strikes. Damage wise, we only can kill with like Streamline Barrage or for one. We don't need to strike like or anything. Zap is still useful to fill up slots, to even evoke the plasma sometimes. Six gold, mental strength, but we wipe the minions off the map on turn 1. That's very good. Do this first though. We wipe the minions off the map on turn 1. Very good. And yes, I want to loot plasma. Oh, Centennial puzzle popping off. I mean, some skills or some 6 or some reboot or some hologram or the algorithm would be quite decent here. Yeah, quite decent. Skipping beam decent. I mean, it's fine. We have the puzzle, we have the helix, we have the ferry. Can I kill both this turn? Not really. Yeah, not really. Unceasing Talk would be good here. Yeah, this is only 18 damage. Vajra would kill you. Yeah. If we roll the big hit, then we only take 9 damage, 8 damage from this with the Thousand Drop. If she's multi-ing, no, then we take quite a lot. If she's multi-ing, it's for 20 times 2. 16 plus the 4 strength, so we are facing 19 and another 8, 27. But it's okay, because we can still rest if we need to. And Winding Holes right now. Winding Holes, I want to take Madness though. Do I want to take Madness? After Meteor Strike, do I really want to take Madness? When the heal is also for free. Okay, whatever. We play this fight first and then we see. And then yeah, Madness on the Meteor, then 0 for 1 is bursting everything down. It's strong. But it also plays the same problem as this, is that opening turns it triggers harder. Do I want to rebound anything here? Probably don't mind rebounding the barrage so much. Considering that we are drawing 8 cards next turn. Oh. Okay, that's not good. It's fine. And we have enough energy to play everything, right? 7, 8. Is this just lethal 36 plus another 134, 5 or 45? Yeah, it's lethal. Skill, yeah, it just kills. It kills and we get to play the algorithm. Yeah, we just try Barrage. Works immediately. O1 does not kill. O1 does not kill. So I need to barrage here. Okay, I guess I take 0. Ramblin' Horn is honestly irrelevant. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me so hard because it's green. Oh, it's baiting me so hard because it's green and our entire damage is physical. Yeah, our entire damage is physical right here, and there's a beam cell plus with the 0 for 1. Yeah, sweeping artifact and spear and shield as well. It plays. Yeah, probably, right? Making me no, it's baiting me. It's baiting me so hard. Does 9 go to? Like, how bad can 9 go be? Okay, there goes our strike, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, what can you do? Like sometimes the spy just screws you over completely in the folding event. This hand is cringe. Like really bad. Holy crap, is this hand bad? Okay, evidently this thing is I mean, we are still not losing HP here, yeah? But better draw something next turn. Because this block exactly tells that we lose the 12 damage to this, and then we lose the helix to this hit. Ow. Okay, we have time. Oh, why take recycle minus, right? Oh, really? Why would you ever take recycle minus? What is the reason that you take recycle minus in your deck? No, really, guys. Why do you do that? But yeah, okay. We have recycle plus. Recycle plus with meteor strike double scheme is infinite. We are infinite right now. Eventually, the keyword is eventually. This is actually an energy source. Like thought meter, you want to toss fairy though? Do you really want to toss fairy? Because I have a feeling that we really want speed pot for Act 4. And with the meteor strike, do you really need the flex pot? Like it's only on the barrage. I know it's a lot of damage. But if we can do some meteor strike stuff, like we are already there. And I think the second fight is going to be a lot easier, whatever it is. So we can use our HP in the time meter. Sometimes the fairy procs, and then it's like equal state. Because we still use one potion there. Other times we get to even save our fairy into Act 4. Which I still like, by the way, the fairy into Act 4. In case the elites go really wrong, and then first cycle we just die before we are set up. We go first. Yeah, we go first. Upgrade is honestly now with the recycle, I think upgrade goes on either scheme or coordinate, and then we make the other upgrade in Act 4, like draw upgrades. Unless we see something super good here. More. Think for a recycle meteor strike. Yeah, can see that. Always helix is hit no matter what it is. But if we can actually play some cards, then would be better. We can probably play some cards. I mean, maybe not. But if it's hitting us on 5, we don't lose helix. Okay, we lost helix. So this can be multi-hit, 5 times 2. And we are also having 12 energy that apparently we cannot use. Yeah, better upgrade the freaking scheme. Yeah, better upgrade the scheme, guys. Holy crap. And lose 1 HP here. Yeah, -1. Yeah, once we go to the first next cycle, we are very strong, but we do need a few turns to get there. And I want to upgrade my draw, and here's a hologram that I want to take and upgrade. I guess it kind of draw, but it is breaking me in the early turns. This is way too good, right? The second hologram. It's just way too good. Battery plus is just a brick. We don't really need this. I mean, okay, to be fair, yeah? To be fair, this deck doesn't really block very well against Time Eater. So unless we kill it very fast, there will be some problems. There will be some problems because the after we recycle down, the stack is also blocking 0. So in our deck, when we recycle down to like the infinite, what do we have? We don't actually have anything to block. And if we take charge battery plus, we can also upgrade the skill. It can lead to like we have 12 energy, yeah. So we don't even need to be infinite. Like we can do the loop like scheme, charge battery plus, hologram, charge battery plus, play charge battery plus again, or we just loop the scheme. Like we loop like scheme with charge battery plus, and our turn blocks maybe 50, and then we deal 1 hit barrage, 1 hit meteor strike. If it 12 card player doesn't block so much, yeah, exactly. If we take the battery plus, we can do double scheme battery loop into barrage meteor strike to finish. To deal with Time Eater. And it's not a bad card. It's really not a bad card, especially when it gives me an upgrade on both the scheme and the coherent necro. And we don't need the second hologram, really, to go infinite. Yeah, I can see it. The upgraded battery. Hologram definitely plays better with 5 decks. Scheme upgrade over coherent, right? Because sometimes the coherent needs to be recycled for emergency energy. We are never recycling the scheme. And we don't need the coherent to be block positive in the loop. Okay, this fight is empty turn 1. Yeah, very cool stuff. Oh, I love it, guys. That we have an empty turn 1 here. Yeah, now the dome is going to show its true colors. This is probably the worst fight for the dome. Like even the heart is not as nearly as annoying. I am willing to spend 5 dex potion here. And of course we need to run to Core Search first. Because I think now with the now with the actual infinite in the deck with Meteor Strike, we are probably okay in the hard fight. I mean, I say that and then we just die first cycle. But yeah, what do I do here? Because if it's multi-hit, it's 8 times 3. Which means that we can not really full block at all. Maximum, we can block 25. But if it's a big hit, we are wasting 3 cards play. I mean, we exhaust this, yeah, for sure. It's just afterwards, I don't know. I play everything in here, we block 25, so multi-hit, we block 4. And preserve Helix. Big hit, we lose the Helix and then lose 4 cards play. Probably still play all blocks. But the next turn, the intent is much clearer. And we are being debuffed this turn, and the next turn is going to be very annoying. Yeah, if we are being debuffed this turn, next turn is going to be like completely awful. Exaltable sequence is not so bad either. And it needs to be in this order so that we can block 25. Okay, we get draw down the Helix. And yeah, here's a drawdown. Very cool stuff, guys. Minus whatever damage is here. And next turn we have 5 cards only. Minus 21 maximum. The thing I'm really scared is that it debuffs this turn and next turn we draw 4 cards. And our puzzle is still not proc. That's like the worst thing that can happen. This is not worth to deal, right? 18 damage, 1 card. Okay, at least it's multi. Not a huge fan. Yes, I think I am using 5 decks here. Like the opening turn of this fight is terrible enough that I am genuinely scared. Yeah, I'm actually terrified. But what is the line then? If I get 5 decks with only 4 cards. This attack is either maximum 34. It's either 30 or 34. And we don't really have draw in the draw pile. Yeah, 4 cards only is so little. If you can't play cards this turn, this thing is honestly almost dead. That we cannot. So we waste our 2 schemes. Yeah, we straight up just waste our 2 scheme turn. Not much to do really, honestly, this turn. I don't think we are even allowed to play Sick. Because Sick can be pulled back with the 0 for 1 and then we can also reboot. We Sick for Meteor Strike, maybe Corsair, get 5 decks and then reboot. If that's the case, then yeah, second hologram would be great here. Hologram plus. Okay, it would be drawn on this hand. So not really. But I kind of want to have a second hologram. Yeah, recycle the beam, and then have 3 cards, which can be charge battery, hologram, charge battery, or double charge battery to the scheme. Just to skip through this crap, but then I might miss the reboot and then I am delayed by another turn. Not playing recycle is a bit weird. Yeah, not playing recycle is also a bit weird. But I think this has to be played. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 3 here, 4 here. But then I can lose HP if it's attacking. Oh, this fight is so annoying, man. Yeah, this fight is so freaking annoying. But it probably is this. Like it's blocking more than battery and we don't need the energy, right? Or do we? Meteor Strike costs 5. At the moment we have 5, we have 6. 6, so we go to 1, otherwise we Meteor Strike, we go to 2. Meteor Strike summons 3 orbs there. We need 2. If we have 2, then we can evoke the plasma right away and then maybe still do some reboot. I would pull this back even if it blocks for 5 less. Well, we are face stacking here. I mean, good news that I have the fairy intact here, at least. At least I have the fairy intact. So do I still want 5 decks? So do I still want 5 decks if the fight is like this and I know the 5 decks does not play at all this turn? Because the problem with this fight here, yeah, is that I might just lose fairy and then I finish the fight flawless afterwards because now our setup is like almost there. And we also like put a very high amount of damage now. And if we have to play the second fight on, let's say 15-20 HP, then maybe 5 decks can prevent like certain death in the opening turns. Because if I do not even use this, I also prevent the drawdown or the debuff this turn. So maybe I can even preserve fairy next turn by just playing the core search now and no speed pot. Because I also know the speed pot doesn't even play next turn. If we play it one turn after. We can panic this meteor strike, and I can hologram it, so we can deal quite a bit of damage. 48, 57, 57, 72, 72, 83. 83 plus 9, 92. Rebound, yeah, I know I can rebound meteor. It doesn't quite split this turn though. And it doesn't quite split next turn either. But we have infinite energy next turn with the reboot plus potentially. Probably is good. Do I want double energy in the redraw or not? No, right? With no reinforced body, no tempest, and we already deploy everything on plasma in here. There's no need for double energy. So I play full hand 5 cards. Next time we can play 7. And yes, no speed card. We lock raw down. Oh, come on. That is a problem. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Because I was expecting to split this turn with Meteor Strike while blocking with our rhythm, and then the turn afterwards we have like one turn free to set up. Yeah, 146 is like Earthline. But we need to play Meteor first, yeah? That's not even true. Yeah, I can 0 get back what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So this is number 1. Into Beam Cell Meteor Strike is 3, go to 10. 6 is another one, and then Algorithm is the final one. But that does not actually split him. Yeah, that does not actually split him. This is 36 only. 36, 46, 46, 50, 50, 58. And next turn, and we no longer have 6 in the redraw, and then next turn we go in the reshuffle blind. That's really bad. But at least Fairy is intact. Cannot reboot now. Right? It cannot be big hit this turn, yeah? So it's either debuffing or multi-hitting. So multi-hitting we play 5 cards is going to be 12 times 3. Which is really not possible to block without the algorithm, really. Oh, this sucks so much, man. Interesting thing, draw the dominant matter much did it? No, it does. It was -4 cards on turn 1 for me. Because of the dome. Not -4 cards, but -4 cards on turn 2. Because without the dome, I would not play a single card on turn 1. And then on turn 2, I can go in with double scheme, triple scheme with holograms, so I draw 2 the entire deck in 2 turns. Block 48? No, it was big hit. It was big hit and I blocked 25. So that ended up being like extremely bad. And we can actually die here in 3 turns. Yeah, failing to split this turn is just... yeah, no bueno. The annoying thing is that there's not even a draw 1 in here that can pull back an off 1 besides the Seek. There's also no draw 1 in hand. There is a potential though. There's potential that if we don't split, if we don't split it this turn, yeah, potentially we can maybe kill it over 2. Because vulnerable is down, we are putting it close to 240, but not quite to 240. And maybe over 2 turns, we can play 24 cards and just kill it. And use the ferry along the way. Because we know that this turn is not the draw down, so we are drawing full 5 for the next 2 turns. But there are plenty of bricks in here. Like there are 4 slimes now. Because there, why not? Draw down comes with 2 slimes. Yeah, but I don't really see a different line. So Meteor Strike has to go first, otherwise we run out of energy. We don't really have cards to play Cold Snap or dual cards. Over on 1 card, 6 2 cards. Our return 3 cards, so we have 2 more cards to play. Meteor Strike 1 more card, and then we can deploy maybe the Beam Cell, the Cold Snap. Or the Recycle. Recycle on dual card is definitely possible. Applying a Beam Cell gives us the potential to kill it over 2 though. With Panic also being advanced to 1, 2, 3, yeah, 6. No, probably it's Beam Cell. But holy crap, man. Yeah, this is so screwed up. Oh, really? Oh, we can die this turn. How about dying this turn instead, guys? When it's doing multi-hit. Yeah, the dome actually just kills us right here. The dome literally just kills us right here or what? Now we can play probably 12 cards this turn. So at least there's that. If it's a multi-hit, how big is it? It will be split after this turn, yeah? So as long as we don't die this turn, we also not die next turn. Afterwards, yeah, who can say? But multi-hit plus 4 strength is 18 times 3. So we need to block 1 hit on our own. 1 hit on our own, 1 hit with fairy, and 1 hit after the fairy is taking 17 HP away. We are ferrying with 21. At the moment, Meteor Strike is evoking this is 5 block, that is also 7 block. 7 block with this is 12, so we need another 6. Which 2 defense is going to perform. 1 defense with Speed Pot is also doing it. And we draw 6. And there's also a percentage. 45% is doing the multi and the 30%, so it's 60% multi and 40% big hit. Actually not true, it's like 45-35, yeah? It's 45-35-20. So it's slightly lower than 60% that's doing multi-hit. And of course I don't want to bet on that, but it also means that I might not want to play this defense. Yeah, Cold Snap, Streamline, Meteor Strike, Reboot. What I see. Oh, we are definitely not dead here with Speed Pot. Now, the unfortunate part of this though is that you also see we have 6 cards in hand and the counter is on 5, which means that there is no chance that we kill it next turn. So we need to play the second half of this fight as well. So if I just do double charge battery here, Beam Cells are irrelevant, honestly. I think I just want to spend my next turn exhausting slimes then, if I can. So if I just do double charge ability, it's not going to prop the clock. So multi-hit is only yeah, it's still 18. It's still 18 times 3. So if I just do double charge ability right now, I'm blocking 12, blocking 17, blocking 19. Which means that after the fairy procs, I'm going down to 4 HP. With the speed pot, I'm blocking 7. So this is 10, 10 is 15, 15 is 11, 11, this is 9. So 21, 21, 26, and this is 28, 28, it doesn't even prevent the second multi-hit. So this speed potion is doing nothing. Yeah, this speed potion is actually doing literally nothing. Oh yeah, let's not do the speed pot then. That's simple. But I still need to block 18, so 1 card. Multi make it we are losing fairy no matter what, yeah. So make it doesn't matter. Multi hit we are also losing fairy, but we need to make sure that we don't die immediately afterwards. So we need to block 18. Oh yeah, this is already enough to survive the first hit. It's so bad. Oh yeah, then it's even worse because if I play the defense, before playing reboot, I can pop the clock here. And then maybe with Hellcast next turn I can kill it with vulnerable and Penny on like 2. Not likely, but it's possible. But like this is never dead next turn, so I need to play the second half like real, maybe with 4 HP. With no decks. Man, this time the pattern is also like completely awful, of course. We missed every single pattern. And it's also doing the most annoying moves. So deck was already bad against this. The dome is terrible and then the pattern is awful. Draw order is not so good. Everything together, yeah. I mean, not much to do really. Play fly. And the question is whether... If it's big hitting, I only draw 4 cards next turn, and the worst possible thing that can happen is I cannot pop the clock. So I have to play more cards here. No matter what 4 cards I draw, I can play all of them, right? With this much energy. So I can see... Charge battery probably, I want to keep my ops. Unless you tell me it's Cold Snap to get ready to block the second half by maybe evoking the Frost ones. But it cost me 1 energy. 4 plasma, 5 plasma is already for 6 energy, so we start with 9. And with the loop we start at 11. 11 is more than enough to do anything. So I can see playing Cold Snap. And yeah, we accept death. Multi-hit is dealing 18 times 3, so we block first hit with our block and HP. We block second hit with fairy, we block the third hit with the HP we revive with, so we revive on 4. If it's big hit, then we revive on 21, but we draw 4 next turn and we have 2 more slimes. So both are terrible cases, but yeah, our item missing in this fight is completely unacceptable. But it just happens. Because we get owned. Yeah, player people we get owned. And the annoying part is that we would also just die if it's doing multi-hit on the turn where we use the algorithm. If we did not get the algorithm. So there was like no winning really. I cannot risk the multi-hit killing, so I had to stick for algorithm, then this turn is forced. Oh yeah, last time I heard time meter is 3 for the defect. No really, it's by far the easiest boss guys for the defect. It's not even close really. Yeah, I cannot play anything else. I mean I can, but it's not good. Because I would prefer to spend next turn maybe doing some recycle, maybe doing some slime exhaust. Double check that I don't really die this turn. It's 12, so it goes to 18. So yeah, I block 17 and block 21. So yes, first hit is not killing the fairy. Okay, at least we reround 21, but now there's plus 4 slimes. And yes, as I said, I can play any 4 cards that I draw. And good thing that I saw this beforehand, yeah. At least this time I see it, that I get ready for the drawdown. Cannot rebound anything. And there's 3 slams in here. Next turn we draw 4 cards. So if this guy decides to kill us, next turn he will kill us. Like plain and simple. And we are also losing a ton of energy, but we gain 4 block with the loop. And yeah, we are losing a lot of energy because we are forced to play Zack here. With yeah, no exhaust slam, no recycle. I definitely do not want to rebound beam cell. Polish, yeah, probably. Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Yep. Drawdown. Like everybody else loving drawdown. I love drawdown, guys. Oh, I love this attack so much. So big hit is 38, and the multi hit is 14 times 3. We are currently blocking for 20, 31, 41. I die exactly if it's multi-hit. Even with speed pot. Yeah, we are just dead here. We are actually literally just dead here. If it decides to kill us. Because if it's not doing the multi-hit, then it's either drawing down us again or it's a debuff, which means the next turn is not possible to block. Or now we are drawn down last 2 turns. And that's why this thing is the absolute cancer. I mean, if it's like this, then maybe skip is better than Dome. No, really, because we cruise through the rest of the act with the Dome energy, yeah. But if this fight just will kill us on full HP and 2 potions, then skip is just better then. It's just true. That finally moved on the poor boy, yeah. And then we don't attack speed, I forgot, because we literally have no block cards in the hand when we are doing that. And it was a pretty good chance I would have killed, like... And there's also a good chance we have to play the second fight with extremely low HP. Don't even know, yeah, exactly. We don't even know whether we are dead or not until we are dead. So with the Dome, you cannot even know when to restart. Unless it's the debuff into no blockhead, then we know that we are dead. Fast enough? No, it's not possible. I don't think it's possible. The moment the animation happens all the time into the fight is already done. I have tried to do that when I'm playing off stream before. That when I do when I have the Dome and then bad things happen, I try to restart to see if it's different, but it just doesn't go. It just shows up as a loss in the... Like, it doesn't even let you back in the game. Like, it concludes the run immediately. Oh, same thing really. It's exactly the same thing as Save and Quit. It is slightly faster, yes. But okay, multi-hit, we are just dead, right? With the multi-hit this turn, 45%. We are dead. Block for 4, block for 10, block for 20. So we have 41. 41 and he's dealing 42. Times the rod box 1 damage, we are dead exactly with the speed pot. Now the unfortunate thing is that we still need to use a speed pot in case it's doing the big hit. Because if we do not use speed pot and it's big hitting, we are dead this turn without the potion. But if it's doing the debuff, yeah, then of course we speed pot into nothing, and then next turn we die. So this is just either you believe that 45% of the time we are dead, 35% of the time we are living on 4 HP, but we draw 4 again next turn. and the 20% we hate our life. I mean, I already hate my life, but yeah, maybe I just stay away from Dome then. With the deck that I know that is better in Time Eater. I didn't really think it would be this bad with 2 potions and full HP, but here we are. Yeah, here we are. We just get like completely owned. Yeah, pick AI maybe, but AI. I know you are not serious, yeah, but some people might be. And if any of you have watched a fight where I use creative AI to quote unquote solve this fight, you would know how that looks like. In 15 turns, it gives me 6 static discharge. It's only giving me static discharge, storm, and halo word in 15 turns, and then use all my resources. I reflex into Time Eater for Dome. I was thinking that the people are just better in this fight compared to the flex. And depending on attack pattern, it might be true. We just get honestly, we just get old. Like I don't even know how many times in this fight already in a row. Every time you think you can do something better, it happens. And of course, the draw orders are also complete garbage. So not much to do. At the moment I enter this fight with Dome, I think I'm just done for. And then when I take Dome, I think I just freaking take Crown or I take Skip. Skip is better than Dome because it just kills me here. Like holy crap, because I don't even need energy anymore at this point. Like what the hell, man? That you are forced to skip a boss ready. Now that's like half high side, no? I would say that's definitely half high side because that's before Meteor Strike. After the Meteor Strike, it's very clear that the Dome is done. We no longer need the Dome for anything. After this thing is in our deck. But before then, skipping is also like extremely weird. I just don't know. I don't know whether I should say that I should have skipped or I should say that I just accept that this thing owns me so hard sometimes that I just die. But yeah, I mean, do we want to believe in the miracle 20% or what? Because because believing in a 35% this fight is still in a complete trash spot, you know. If it's in the 20% that we are getting debuffed this turn, then next turn maybe there's some line with a hologram speed pot and a stack that can full block, and then we can push damage. Because I don't really see. Yeah, like we defend this turn with the speed pot, it draws down, and then what? Like what do we achieve then? We draw 4 cards out of this. With the scheme, we draw 8 out of this. Right now, I still have to play 3 cards. Yeah. So next turn, I can only play 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 5 more cards. Maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe Beam Cell 7. Can often pull back the See for last fight, no, speed is never preserved. If you don't speed this turn, you need to speed next turn. Because the only way we don't live with, the only way we don't die this turn with not using this potion is that it's debuffing. So next turn I need to block 8 strength Time Eater while being vulnerable. And we don't have weakness. So multi-hit is going to be 24 times 3, 72 damage when we are frail. And we have draw 4. This speed pot, no matter what happens here, we cannot preserve this speed pot. It will be used either this turn or next turn. Or we die. We can also just die even if we use speed plot right now, 45%. But I don't know, like what has a higher percentage to actually win this fight from this point? Okay, case number 1, yeah. I use speed plot and it's doing drawdown. No, exhaust slam, not exhaust slam is also possible. Not exhausting slam is giving us a stack 2 more block. The problem with that is just that the turn afterwards is way more difficult to kill. But it might be better because it gives me 2 more cards to play. This is the drawdown, hope for debuff in after into kill, possible. I still need to block though. Okay, how much can I block for, let's say if it's debuff and a speed for next turn, can I survive? It's attacking me for 72. And I'm blocking with 5 dexterity, yeah? The stack is going to be what? 1, 2, 3, 4 in here? 16? 16 is 19, 19, 20, 20, 21. Maybe 22. So it's like 27 block. 27 block? Being played 2 times. With the frill is 20 each, so it's 40. That's not even close, holy crap. Oh, that's not even close, guys. And if we are being debuffed, even 5 dexterity next turn doesn't even do anything. We just die. I think it's actually not true. We have 31 HP. And I mean, if it's if we are trying to bet on debuff this turn, then we can block. We can actually block next turn barely survive with the speed plot if this is a debuff. But most cases it's still extremely fishy afterwards, yeah? So maybe I just take the higher percentage that this is doing drawdown this turn then. Because drawdown this turn is 30%. The debuff is 35. Yeah, it's 45, 35, 20. So 35% is doing big hit, 20% is doing debuff, and most cases are terrible regardless. 45% multi-hit, we are dead. So in that case doesn't matter. So yeah, so basically that means that I do speed plot defend this turn. And they run my end right here, so I cannot even replay. No need to play this, yeah. This deals 4 damage only. Yep, we are dead. Oh no! The second hit is not prevented, so we are alive on 1. Oh! Oh, I actually thought that it pierced 2 hits. Oh, I actually thought that Tungsten only blocks 1 hit, but Tungsten blocked 2. So we are alive on 1. Oh yeah, then it's absolutely clear that you speed plot then. It's not even close. Oh, by the way, we don't have scheme in our hand. Just saying that you might be missing that we have don't have scheme in our hand. I think yeah, good thing we use it. So yeah, the only card on here is the cool-headed. We can full block this turn. We stack hologram stack, but that doesn't really achieve anything. So I think we start the turn with cool-headed and then see. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can put it down to 11. Unless we hologram the off one. If we hologram off one, we can put it to 12. And then next turn we have double skill. So if we can full block this turn, next turn we can do a lot of work. The unfortunate part though is that next time we don't have the loop on the plasma, so we don't have that much energy. We only have 7 energy next turn. We double skip, but there's a recycle and it's vulnerable. Oh, by the way, yeah, on 1 HP into the next fight, if we even survive this fight, we might just die turn 1. Because turn 1 we have 2 innate cards. Turn 1 we have 2 innates, and we know that we're either facing 24 or 22. No matter what boss it is. So we might just straight up die turn 1 with no play. Even if we somehow survive this. But yeah, multi is what? We play 12 cards. Oh, Helix, right, Helix. But puzzle is useless. 1 HP is set into a puzzle, man, so it's completely worthless. So we need to draw pretty well next fight, somehow. When it's possible that we can win. If we can kill this thing somehow, yeah. So with hindsight 5 dexterity would be good, because we still needed to use that last turn, and would be good this turn, could be great this turn really, to have 5 dex. So how much is it doing? It's going to have 8 strength. It's 48 times... Yeah, it's 16 times 3, so it's 48. Or it's... yeah, 48 is the maximum, so we need to block for 48. Now just come back and run. This is not it, because this run is only struggling in like this fight. So far, this is the only fight that we are struggling in. So yeah, I cannot, even if I end up winning this run, I cannot say that this is the most difficult one I have won. Discovery Optimized probably had the most like intense end game. But the first half of that run was not difficult. First half of that run was actually fairly chill, because we have the Frozen Eye, Pyramid, Alchemize, or like we just cruise to the rest of the run, and then we end up with no scaling at the end of the run. Then it was like annoying. Oh yeah, 48. Turn F we can start with meteor. No, start with 0 for 1. No, if I start with 0 for 1, I don't have energy to play Meteor Strike, right? So I need to play Meteor Strike first. And then we lose so much damage. Is that really true? 1, 2, 3. So 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I can hologram Cool-Headed. I can hologram Cool-Headed instead. If I hologram Cool-Headed, we have the 12 card, but whatever we draw into, we need to play. So if I draw into the scheme, we have to draw 2 all this, and next turn I don't have double scheme anymore. That seems completely awful. Just to get yeah, it cannot be good. So let's say this turn play normally Meteor Strike to 0-1, play 0 card. Then this stack is blocking what? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? It's blocking 23. 23, 28, 28, 37, 37 plus 4, plus 6 actually. 37 plus 6 is 43. 43 with the steam barrier 48. So we have full block this turn. Yeah, I need to be played first. So we are losing a bit of damage here, but next turn we have ended, and it's vulnerable. Do we even have enough energy to do that? Hologram 0 for 1, and this is 4 energy, 5 energy, so we have enough. This is enough, yeah. We block 4753 here. So there's no reason to not play Steam Barrier over Beam Cell. Can it to 9, so at worst we can play this Streamline, but I hope to play this Meteor Strike next turn. Okay, multi-hit is good, because now we draw full 5. Need to be very careful when we do this turn. Oh yeah, the stack. Without the stack, we are dead the last turn. Yeah, imagine skipping stack first, no kidding. Do I want to shuffle in the streamline or not? Because it's going to be 22 in the redraw. During 45 right now. With 041, no, right? Yeah, with 041, no. Shuffling this out also increase the chance of withdraw into hologram 041. The annoying thing is just that I cannot shuffle in one scheme. So I have to draw 8 from this, and then if you don't draw into hologram all lethal, it's just over. But I start the turn with scheme plus. Okay, it is another. We might still be able to block this turn. Because we do not need to play 12 here, yeah? So it's maybe 48 again. So difficult that we need the battery plus or something. But I cannot. Meter strike is how much? Meter strike 24. And this 48, 72. This barrage is 6. So 12 times 6. 18 times 6, 108 if we can penny barrage. Because right now it's really difficult, like where do I play what I play this turn to make hand space for the scheme. Multi-hit, yeah, yes. So yeah, this turn cannot even be multi-hit, which is why I'm saying we can block. Because if it's multi-hit again, I don't think we can reasonably expect to block this. But if the big hit is only 40 or 42. And we are already pretty close. It's probably just battery scheme, right? There's no other card that's better to play than the battery. Oh, it's dead, guys. Oh, this thing is done for. It's just dead distance. We're playing the next fight with 1 HP. Oh my god, Barrage of the gods, man. Why don't we take Barrage over? Like the recycle, right? Yeah, imagine this is recycle in our head right now. Holy crap. Yeah, too easy, guys. Come on. Can I set up Penny for the next fight? Can I set up Penny for next fight? For example, I do Rebound Barrage. Rebound Barrage and not Penny the Barrage. Yeah. Even Penny streamline and rebound barrage and to switch me into barrage again into the beam cell. Is that lethal? Separating, yeah, imagine separating multi-hit, it's true. Is that enough? It should be enough, right? It's still Penny streamline. But we can calculate. This is 45 damage. And the barrage is 54 each. So 108 plus 45, 150. Yeah, it's definitely enough. It's definitely enough. It's like super dead. Bomb barrage. You'll be time meter. Actually, it was very trivial. This is the only fight that we have problems in so far. I entered this fight with 2 potions. Speed pot fairy, and here we are. 1 HP, no potion. After picking garbage time meter. I got like completely outplayed basically, Byron. Like every single intent went wrong and I always am into an empty turn. Into the debuff turn, because otherwise I die. This fight is probably easier. This is probably the easier fight for us. So let's see. Dramatic boost sequence reboot is clear to me. Don't think there's any reason to play the rebound. Stick in hand. Okay. I need to take a break and play this fight properly from this one because I think we have a chance. So yeah, like 3 minutes, clear my head, and be right back. Okay, so Sig, we have rebound in hand. So to me, this is a very clear Sig for double energy scheme. Yeah, Sig for double energy scheme, and then we get 10 energy, we do rebound the scheme into deploying meteor strike, and hopefully full blocking this turn. It's only 22. Gremlin Horn definitely need to pay attention though, because Gremlin Horn can screw us over if I forget about it. But yeah, I remember. Yeah, stick for double energy scheme, and then we play double energy, probably play meteor strike to one shot. But yeah, absolutely, 2 energy plus 2 cards. And we start the turn with this though. There's also a line where I do like rebound on meteor strike into scheme into meteor strike again, but that might just lose the helix this turn and die next turn. I do want to deploy plasma ASAP because I think we can go infinite pretty quickly here. If I think we can go infinite pretty quickly here if I play the fight properly. So probably start with meteor strike on one of the counters. There's also a line where we go all in on the awakened one and leave these things as Gremlin Horn fodder in case we break. That's really interesting. Maybe we do that. We can do that. But the problem with that line, of course, is that sometimes we break immediately this turn. And if we break this turn, I would definitely like to continue drawing and preserve my helix. Probably killing one is still good. Like leaving these two alive, we cannot actually block both of them anyway. One turn with our rhythm, and then maybe we can go infinite. Yes. So meteor strike here, yeah. I don't want to waste any damage here if I can, and there's Sweeping Beam in the draw. So probably Meteor Strike into rebound here into Scheme Plus. Rebound? No, Gremlin Horn. I want to rebound Scheme, not rebound Meteor Strike. I want to rebound the Scheme. If I rebound Scheme right now, I guess it also works. But I might or might not want to continue drawing this turn because I run out of energy, depending on what I draw off the scheme. And we still can always access the scheme from the second counters, you see. And I don't even kill the first one yet. But I start the turn with Meteor Strike here. And then I rebound this guy into scheme. Oh no, then I need to kill, Like that doesn't work. I definitely need to draw into the scheme and rebound this turn. Because yeah, lightning. Meteor Strike deals 36, and even if I want to leave this thing alive, if the lightning betrays me, then I just lose a scheme and an energy. That cannot happen. So either I rebound, either I Meteor Strike the awakened one, and leave these things accessible for the kill, or I just Meteor Strike and commit on killing one of these. So this is the question we need to answer. Recycle is in the draw, and recycle most likely goes on something like Streamline plus 2 energy. These are cycling themselves, we have energy, so they're good. These are all gone. This can stay, but it's also probably gone. This side we can go infinite. So at the moment in the deck, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Honestly, we're going to get rid of all of these, but the urgent ones are like the ones right here. Everything else is fine. So do I want to play slow or fast? Most likely fast, right? Yeah, if I want to play fast, then I just use the second scheme this turn then. So I'm just slightly afraid that if I do that, I run out of energy with the second hologram and the second scheme. Because I spent 5 right now. Yeah, if I spend like 5 right now and 7 on this, then I only have 3. With the Gremlin Horn I have 4, but then I also need to exhaust courses to go down to 3 again. Oh, maybe I just buying the energy then. And Meteor Strike on the Awakened one. Because with the attacks in hand and the Penny, I can still choose to kill the cultists with these 3 attacks. I do not need the Meteor Strike damage on any of these to kill them. So we can put Meteor Strike on the Awakened one. In that case, I don't even need to Meteor Strike. I play Rebound into the scheme first, and then we see what we draw. Yeah, that gives me way more information regarding what I need to do this turn. So let's do that first. That is a garbage hand. Yeah, that's what it is, a garbage hand. But this is a hand that can full block this turn. So it's possible for us to just play Meteor Strike on here, and then play Beam Cell Cautious on this guy. Or even Cautious, Beam Cell, even Penny the Meteor Strike on the Awakened one. Just full block this hit, and then have a Scheme Plus in the on top of draw power next turn with Abundant Energy and these things right here alive. Killable. Because honestly, I think pressing the issue this turn is just bad, right? Considering that we can even maybe dual cast the lightning here to get the cables on the plasma next turn. So if I dual cast, spend 1 energy on dual cast, yeah. So we have 1 energy here, 5 energy here, 6 energy, 7 energy here, and then 8 energy on the stack. We full block with Steam Barrier stack and block. And then next turn we have this thing in front with another 3 plasma. So that's 4 plasma, with this is 5. Which gives us 9 energy base, and we start the turn with a guaranteed skip. We have 11 energy next turn. With all the plasma in place, so the Meteor Strike redraw is also giving us energy, because it evokes the plasma immediately. That sounds very good to me, actually. Let's do that. Yeah, that sounds very good. So if with that line, then we start with dual cast. Yeah. Double check that I'm full blocking. This thing block 6, so it's 16. This thing is going to block plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, which is 8. So we block 24 here, we're only being hit for 22. So we preserve the helix. Streamline is not decosted, I don't care, because maybe Streamline is getting recycled for plus 2. And I am never spending this hologram on the Streamline. This next cycle at least. So Streamline is not going to be 0 next to this cycle. And then I don't care. I do a cast first, yeah. Also, it's going to be 32. With this is too much and we spend it. Yeah, it's just going to be too much and we spend it. Then I can either panic the beam cell on the minion here, or we just go in the collector, the Awakened one, and let's say do beam cell here into Meteor Strike here, and then cause panic on this. This go to 6, this is 17, and we continue that way. We're sweeping beam also cycle, and then it's good. And we also, if we can kill this thing quickly, we also want to. Yeah, let's do that. Like now we check energy, yeah, 5, 6, 7, perfect, and we exhaust the core search. So beam cell and Meteor Strike on the Awakened one. Penny is 33, so it goes to 5. And then stack full block. Now we have Scheme Plus, and Cable is working with the Plasma. The Runic Capacitor is actually an energy relic in this deck. And that's like very, very cool. So we have a massive turn this turn. So let's go off. Yeah, we have an absolutely massive turn. The annoying part of this fight though is that before we're infinite, yeah, whether it's doing multi-hit or big hit is random. With this turn they can even already do the multi-hit for 8 times 4. And we are definitely playing loop, so it's going to be 10 times 4. If it's doing multi-hit this turn, we know that it's not doing multi-hit next turn though. So they start. If it's doing big hit next turn, then we know next turn is multi-hit. I start the turn with scheme. I don't see why not. Still have not drawn into recycle. I would really like to draw into recycle now. But yeah, the question here is whether I save the hologram for the scheme or whether I hologram the meteor strike immediately. Because we don't necessarily need to play the sweeping beam to kill these things. I can also clean them up with like 0 for 1 on one of them and the meteor strike on the another. So hologram meteor strike spending 6 energy. Yeah, I go to 2. And then the meteor strike is doing 1, 2, 3 here, so it gives me 2 back. I go back to 4. And then it stops. Yeah, probably not, right? Probably just get the recycle. So then sweeping beam. And then a hologram double skip. And we recycle 2 cards in here and we shuffle immediately this turn. Need to block 30. We do not need to block 40. We only need to block 30 every turn. If we play the loop, that is. Otherwise, we need to block 24. The final hit for multi-hit, we have Helix to prevent one of that, so we don't need to waste that much resources. It's fine. Then Steam. Come on, this is not the fight to bottom deck recycle, man. I mean, it's fine. But now we need to block 40. But I'm also willing to just play algorithm this turn. Exhaust down scheme rush defense. No, we are infinite. after exhaust down everything, we are infinite. We have scheme meteor strike. Looks so clear. Of course it is. Absolutely. It exhausts one card, and the only way we win this fight is cleanly win this fight is to go infinite. It is also the only obvious card to play in this hand to make hand straight for the sweeping beam to draw into the recycle right now. Loop is at least to me, loop is very clear. Because loop is always giving me enough energy to do hollow loop, hollow scheme hollow, and that speeds up the recycle like quite a lot. But the sweeping beam, we have 8, so sweeping beam draws 9, and then with this we draws 10. That is never happening. And hologram the recycle. We can actually block this turn normally 30. Yeah, we can actually block this turn normally with 30. I do charge battery, hologram the recycle even like barrage. Play the cold snap. And we block 17, block 22, block 32. So we can never die next, and we know that we have algorithm full block. And 70% of the time, this thing is only doing the single big hit, and then the algorithm covers the multi-hit fully next turn. And the turn afterwards is still Helix intact. So that's the best way. So it buys us 3 turns with this play, instead of continuing to play this turn. Because recycle came late, I don't think that continuing this turn is like so good. But we still need to block for 30, yeah? Still need to block for 30. So hologram recycle this. Play this 7. 22, 22, 32. 29 does not cut it, so I need to play double defense. Or I don't hologram the recycle. But I think I want to hologram the recycle. And we can oak 1 into recycle a beam cell as well. Oh, Steam Barrier block side. Steam Barrier block side, so I can recycle the defense. But yeah, we block 30 this turn. Yeah, we block 30 this turn. Oak 1 pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Snap is this is better, right? But I know that I can recycle defense. Yeah. 15, 22, 27, 01, the barrier, yeah, it works. Double check that I don't overdraw. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, perfect. And now we recycle a beam cell. Do I even want to play Cold Snap? Probably still. It can get slightly awkward when with the loop. Because if I play BTS Strike just enough that it evokes all 4 in here and then forces in front, then it gets weird. But it's okay. I guess it's okay. It also advances the damage by a bit with the barrage. Because we might even get into the situation where we just kill this without the infinite. Pretty quickly with the Penny too. Okay, so now it's a multi-hit, 40. We perfect block and we have 13. Oh yeah, a double skill in hand. So this one is oh, this one is super chill, guys. Oh, this one is so super chill. We probably don't even need to play algorithm here. Then that's perfect then, because the easier than the attacker, yes. But that's why I said at the start. This fight is definitely easier. Because this thing gives us, first of all, it gives us grabbing on targets. And secondly, it gives us a lot of time to set up. Where the donuts is just, we did play block every single turn against the donut, so it's difficult to even play one turn on Meteor Strike. So this fight is like by far the easiest. I will infinite maybe. Still need have a lot to draw through, but I think we should be okay. Yeah, especially the hologram in hand now. I would love a recycle now to recycle the streamline. No? I can start the turn with this, get more energy. We can rebound the skin. I can also panic this right away. That pushes into the second half immediately, which I don't know. I don't know whether it's good or not, because otherwise we can just block 40 this turn with like battery into stack or something. You have 10 energy to spend. Oh, next I can be on target, yeah, okay, sure. Still take a draw. But we can start with this. 1 energy, see 1 more card. Offer another moment doesn't do anything. I don't know whether I should panic this or not, because I don't want to kill it first cycle. Like pretty bad? No, it doesn't matter, because when we get to the point where stack is bad, we recycle, the fight is over. Hollow minus by 3 plus? It would be hollow plus though, to be fair. We just don't have a second skill plus, because I think the hollow I could upgrade it. Do this. I don't actually want to panic this this thing. So my hand right now has 8. It still has 8. It has 7. It has 6. And then we can get the draw 4. Okay, just get it back right now. The rebound scheme is not overdraw. Recycle bottom deck again, but we can dual cast this plasma to get more energy. I block play in time. Yeah. You cannot really say that though, because the hologram can also cover for a lot of stuff. But yes, the battery is good, of course. I'm not saying battery is not good. It's very good. Now I don't want to shuffle the recycle though, so maybe draw this, draw 3. Yeah, doing this, draw 3. Oh, it's actually the absolute bottom card. Yeah, okay, cool, man. Understood. Goodbye, stream 9. This is full block. It's only 40, so we even get to keep our algorithm. Over 1 pulls back, 1, 2, 3 cards only. So that's great, and now we can even shuffle. We recycle something and then we reshuffle again, yeah. Helix buffer, yes. Helix is still here. Cold Snap is actually better than Barrage, but is it better than like Defend or Steam Barrier? Steam Barrier is 3 block. It still can give me 3 into a plus another 2, so it's 5 block for free though. Sometimes. Defense is just worthless, right? Because next turn is also not even the multi-hit. Now we shuffle this entire crap. Game again. Oh, we are almost there. We are actually just almost there. Now we can recycle the Steam Barrier. Now we can definitely recycle the Steam Barrier. We can kill right now as well. I don't see a reason to. And I want loop on the plasma next turn, so let's dual cast this. To deck now, we cannot. There's no way to get back the scheme or the sweeping beam. So that's the best we can do this turn. To deck, yeah, of course. Of course, we are not killing first cycle, which is also why I did not even panic the barrage. This cannot be multi-hit, so it's only 24. Very easy. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Meteor Strike so much damage though, holy crap. The Meteor Strike is way too much damage. I mean, we easily full block this turn, so that's like not a problem either. But would prefer to do it without having to play the other card. Over 1 pulls back only 2 cards, so yes, we can over 1 now. And probably it's time for Stack to go then. Yeah, Stack has done his job. But it is still better draw than dual cast or to Stack. So we recycle the beam cell Stack first and then just be infinite. Good job, Stack. Would not have done it without you. And now we shuffle the crap out again. Yeah. Rebound kills, so we cannot do rebound recycle. I mean, we can. Honestly, at this point, we are already there. So I can rebound recycle, but there's no point. We just give ourselves 1 more turn. There's no reason to even do it. There's no reason to even do it. Avoided. The reason is just next turn it might multi-hit, we might not be able to block, but if we cannot block, we can also always kill. There's no reason to kill now. There's no reason to kill now. This can be multi-hit. And apparently we break. But it's fine, this is a turn to play algorithm then. We can also just kill it now. Like, kill it now and then do... Right, play the fight normally next turn. Because it also gives us the algorithm insurance for the second half in case we break one turn. Because the next turn blocking with algorithm is going to cost a lot of energy if we need to block 40. Yeah, just kill, right? Just kill. And I do not want to play Meteor Strike because I want to loop the Plasma here. On scheme, doesn't matter, we are guaranteed to have the second scheme next turn. It is only 44. Because necessary, no. I would like to get rid of all of these, but because I could still play sometimes they are there. If you can go now. You can also just play it, but it can go. Maybe it's staying is fine. And yeah, we are already dead. I think. Without dual cast, actually not this turn. Yeah, without dual cast, not this turn. Next turn we are there. Can we break? Even if we break, we still have Helix. Let's continue this turn. And there's no reason to stop. Yeah, well now I'm still I know our now is fine. I'm thinking maybe we want algorithm around for one turn to set up the pendant into the X4 elites. Because if I just recycle, we have a scheme Meteor Strike Infinite, yeah, but that cannot control the pendant. So maybe I still want the algorithm around for one turn. Probably is true. Civic Beam controls pendant. That is not infinite though. We need Meteor Strike to give us energy. But yeah, it's true. We also don't have one now, so it's too late. Like this I need to play... It's only 44, though, so I can play hologram 3 more times, but maybe I just play algorithm. Because like this we cannot generate enough energy for the hologram to full block, right? We need to play hologram 3 times, which just doesn't happen. Yeah, we can also take Helix this turn. Taking Helix is good. Taking Helix is good. Yeah, taking Helix this turn is actually good, right? Because next turn we don't know whether it's multi or the void shuffle. If we take the Helix this turn, we know that our item next turn is full blocking. So we do not need to spend extra energy on block. But if we, let's say we block full block this turn with our item, next turn we still need to block until 2 hits of the multi hits are covered. So that's 28 damage. Yeah, let's just Helix this turn. Just Helix this turn. We cannot break, right? With 7 cards. One of them algorithm, otherwise we always run to a skin. And the multi-hit is what? Multi-hit is 14 times 3, so 42. Yeah, 42 algorithm blocks 41, so we take 0. So nothing can possibly go wrong next turn. It's literally impossible. Now if we want to be absolutely safe, we recycle the beam cell. But if we do that, if we recycle the beam cell, then yeah, the whole point of this is like moot anyway, because we just kill with Meteor Strike and then we cannot control the thing. What happens potentially next turn? This turn cannot be. This turn is the first hit after it's revived. So it's always the 44 single hit. Zyko Hollows? Hollow is good for penny manipulation though. That's the thing. The only reason these things are still in my deck is because they are good to manipulate the pendant. How many Meteor Strike do I need to kill it next turn? It heals for 15. So Meteor Strike is dealing 36. I need 7, right? 6 actually. 6 because the beam cell also is doing. So we need 3 beam cells and then 6 Meteor Strike. 216 with 3 beam cells 18. Yeah. 216, 18, 234, yeah, it works. So I need to play beam cell 3 more times and then the Meteor Strike is lining up. Beam cell is not, it probably is. Probably is. But I can also just play the beam cell 3 times right now. And yeah, now we can actually recycle the hologram to have energy to do it this turn. 3 and then next turn 6 Meteor Strike kills. More than spending into Act 4 list, yeah, quite important considering that they are preserved insect. Like dramatic entrance and whatever. Sometimes we cannot go infinite there. We probably cannot go infinite there, so we have to depend on the Meteor Strike kill, the Barrage kill, and maybe the O1 kill. So any point of HP we can chip down at first is like important, and right now it costs us nothing. Yeah, it's free setup, so like why not take it? Let's double check I don't literally die if I end turn. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, recycle hologram and play algorithm now is safe too. Then next turn we have 1, 2, 3 beam cell, and then yeah, 1, 2 here, 3, 4, 5. And we just start the turn with Meteor Strike into Scheme to Meteor Strike into Scheme to Meteor Strike into Scheme. Do that 6 times instead. Yeah, just recycle hologram into our suite. It's already setup is already done. So we don't even lose healing in this fight. Yeah, that's like kind of cool. Okay, actually survive this absolute garbage time eater fight. And the boss gauntlet. Is that one? No, it's perfect. This is perfect. Oh yeah, I calculated the turn before. Okay, we get to play Act 4. Holy moly. Now we don't have meal ticket. Yeah, we don't have meal ticket, so this is missing 17 HP real. We either rest for 17 or we upgrade quitted for drop. Is it going to be block positive against the hard? We don't need to go infinite in the hard fight. In the hard fight, we can change up our loop to we can sneak in a charge battery plus in our loop basically. So charge battery, Meteor Strike, the scheme, charge battery, Meteor Strike, scheme, and all that. We have plenty of block if we can recycle now. It's just sometimes we just die first cycle. That's 17 versus 1 draw. But we have puzzle. But the coordinate is also a card that we actually play multiple times. Yeah, you see, even in Awaken 1 where we are free to play cards, the coordinate is still played fairly often. Even after we deploy Meteor Strike for free on turn 1. Yeah, 17 is so much, man. Holy crap. Yeah, 17 with Tungsten Rod as well is worth many things in the hard fight. To wrap with? No. Even if you want to burst the Act 4 list, you can buy potions for that, and it's just better than the plus 5 damage here. If you want to make 80 damage, I'm going to this plus 6. Because like before we play Meteor Strike, we also don't really go off, you know. Barrage is not dealing damage, and we also don't have energy to play double scheme multiple times. So if you make any damage upgrade here is the Meteor Strike plus 6. But I think I am resting. I think I'm resting for 17. Ooh. Oh, that cost me all my gold, guys, but I buy it. Focus? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, you are probably covering, but yes, focus is nothing. It doesn't, it's not worth anything. So yeah, Mega Prep, Speed Potion, or Next Potion, and card remove. But yeah, Speed or Next is not so clear. Because if I draw the Concert on turn 1 of the heart, I would probably spend it to block Vulnerable. But I mean, okay, this is absolutely clear. Yeah, we do that. 2 potions cannot be correct, right? Yeah, 2 potions cannot be correct over remove with a deck like this. I will remove. Speed deck is possible to win the heart. I don't know whether you are capping or not, but yeah. I hope that you are. Because if you just literally just listen to what I said like maybe 2 minutes ago, you would see that the moment we get to cycle our deck, like the heart is dead. So yes, 7 dexterity is strong. But is it stronger than 1 potion and remove? Could I block vulnerable or would I get 5 decks if I draw Colossus turn 1? I think entrance? No, it's remove or potion. I think very fast can understand all thought. Okay. But yeah, basically, if you get to loop, you see. This loop has an insane amount of energy. We start the turn with 12 energy, you see. This is not an infinite that is energy neutral and then we only start with like 4. We have 12 energy, which can all be converted into discharge battery. And we should get there before the heart goes to the 3rd cycle. I mean, I hope so. So beat up that being 2, and we have 71 HP with Tungsten Rod, this loop should be enough to cover. Not in general, how do you decide between blocking on 5x specifically? Yeah, just do you die first cycle or not? that's the only consideration. Do you die first cycle? If you die first cycle, then of course you block the. If you can't die first cycle, of course you block 4, which is what I'm trying to evaluate right now. Because we have 7 T1 HP with Tungsten Rod, but we cannot count on the dome to hit the thing. We cannot count on the helix to hit the big hit. No Panto, yeah, no Panto, no self repair, but with Sentinel Puzzle and the bag of prep now, especially if on remove, we might be able to kill Spear and Shield extremely fast. Might. It's also, we also just might die turn 3 of that fight. It's possible too. Now 5x is good in the sense that it gives us a chance to win the hard fight without even recycling down. We can just play the fight normally with 6 plasma in play, and then we just tap damage with the like 041, the barrage, the beam cell, the pendant, while blocking in barely enough with hologram charge battery stack. I can imagine tech 0 counting on puzzle, yeah. Fairly difficult, but possible because we can start turn 1 with like 10 energy with Penny setup. Go ahead and block positive infinite? No. Runic capacitor stops that. Like runic capacitor makes that because we play meteor strike into the co-headed, and then the next time we need to play Skim. So we can only play 1 co-headed per 2 Meteor Strike. And with 6 off slots, you don't evoke the Frost immediately. So you don't gain... Yeah, you just don't gain enough block. First cycle is pretty unlikely that we die though. The thing is that, yeah, if we draw into the... Turn 1 we never lose Helix, yeah, because we have the boost sequence. So if we have the nothing on turn 2, as long as you draw the burn, we can also just face tank the hit. Because if it's a big hit, we fully block with buffer and then we never die. If it's a multi-hit, we only take 30 damage. So we go to 41, but then we pop puzzle on turn 3, potential for algorithm draw. And algorithm is blocking 45, which is frail to... 45 is frail to minus, but we also plus 5. So maybe 50 minus 1 out of 4, so it's 37. 37, we still have maybe 41 minus whatever we lose from Spear and Shield. And we only need to block 67, 37, we take 30. Afterwards, we have 5 decks. Yeah, I take the 5 decks one. Now this is unclear. Remove is a much stronger play into Spear and Shield for sure. But if we take the next spot instead, even if the Spear and Shield fight goes slightly badly, we are maybe still okay for cycle. But Spear and Shield also 40% drops the potion, yeah? And we are never using deck spot in Spear and Shield fight. I would just remove. Yeah, I would just remove. 5 decks, Zap has to be worse than defend? Probably yes. Yeah, I would probably say Zap is the worst card in this deck because we already have co-headed and cold snap to evoke the plasma if we need to. And Barrage is definitely useful for the Spear and Shield. We don't have compound driver. Yeah, Zap is gone. Dual cast can give us burst energy, so it's definitely staying. Let's remove Zap. 5 gold, so everything matters. The Smiling Mask, the fish. Cringe. Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad. Start with co-headed and hope for the best, right? I cannot play the double energy before the co-headed. It doesn't make sense. So I'm probably taking puzzle this turn, but the maximum only take 10 damage, so it's not that bad. Oh. What about now? Because the double energy can still be pulled back with 0 for 1. How many... Yeah, how many cards would it be good to double energy now? When I sweep him into it, it's plus 2 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 6 out of 23, yeah, not the best. So probably not. Even if we draw into a wood card, with card draw there's still 6 energy, so it's not so terrible. Okay. So minus 2 energy, yeah. Meteor. I don't even know whether I want to play Meteor or not, because I can do dual cast on this to get the same effect with the loop. Oh, lost so much energy, but could have had way more. So now we don't really have another burst of energy unless I recycle the Meteor Strike. This bandit is slightly annoying, yes. It's definitely slightly annoying. So we can sometimes kill the skill like now. If I turn around, this blocks 8. This block 18 is too much. Because I'm taking exactly 18, so I don't pop the puzzle, but I have the helix in play. So safe? No, we can still. This turn is not even over, close to over yet. I'm just wondering whether I'm allowed to do Steam Barrier into Beam Cell here to turn. And then play the skill. Probably, yes. Yeah, hand right now has 8, so I need to play 2 cards. Beam Cell into Scheme is already not overdrawing. Yeah, Beam Cell into Scheme is not overdrawing. Don't puzzle, you do that? No, this hits me for 18. I'm telling you, if I play this and this, I will full block, so I don't even lose buffer. Of course, I don't get puzzle. It's just a thought. I am not even guaranteed to play the boost sequence. 2 cards here. One is Beam and second is Scheme. And has 6 and then it draws 4. You're attacking? No, I turn around to this thing dealing 18 instead. There, no recycle in hand. Yeah, 2 more energy would be good here, because now I can play Meteor Strike. But with this hand I cannot. But I do have stack, I do have algorithm, I do have 6 in the draw. So if I take puzzle this turn is probably okay. Cannot actually spend 15 damage on this though. I can, however, play the 0 for 1. But it only pulls back the beam cell, so I cannot apply vulnerable on this and still turn this way. If I want to have loop on the thing, that is. I want to have loop on the plasma. And I do want to do that. So do a cast loop 59, so if it blocks it's 89. Can I deal 89 next turn? Over 2 turns, really. Not very likely. With Meteor Strike not in play, the barrage is not dealing damage. And no vulnerable down here. Yeah, blocking next turn is not a problem. But I'm thinking how to clearly win the fight afterwards. Okay, next turn there's no damage in the deck. This is dealing basically nothing. Meteor Strike is not down, and Streamline is not down, and then Off 1 is also gone. We can hologram Meteor Strike, but only if the vulnerable is down. Barrage in deck, yeah, but we do cast this thing right now. As Barrage is 1 energy deal 12. What does that do? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Which is also why I'm thinking of the line to just put vulnerable here. At the moment, you see, we cannot even put vulnerable here without risking the... Because this thing is attacking 14, this thing is attacking 9 times 2, potentially. So in order to get puzzle, we are not allowed to block... Basically, we are taking 8 damage to block the puzzle this turn. If this guy also attacks, then we are taking 16. So it's we pay 4 HP, because 50% of the time is 8 HP to deploy vulnerable here. How important is this loop on the plasma? Pretty important, right? Because it allows me to do hologram on Scheme next turn. And still play a bunch of cards, and then the reboot also plays. And still recycle too. So I think I play this HP. And yeah, maybe 50-50 this guy does not attack, and then we only take 8. If that is the case, then what's the turn this turn? Loop dual cast into 041 beam cell, right? And we just don't block at all. Right? Just don't block this turn at all and use the puzzle. So the dome can cost me 8 HP here. Yeah, off on Weep Cell. Cannot turn around, cannot play block. Not hitting, so we quote unquote win the 50-50, but only if we can block this turn or we can kill this. At the moment, yes, 8 energy and hologram on scheme can happen. So good thing I do the loop on the other thing last turn. How do I start this turn? I might need to play reboot, so I don't want to sway the energy. Honestly, this guy doesn't matter so much if we full block this hit, right? So I don't even care too much about stripping artifact right now. But this 6 damage can be the difference between killing and not. And it's not that bad here when we are taking 0. Oh, let's not do that, please. When currently we are taking 0 damage, like do not waste your 5 dexterity. Okay, our item is here. We are full blocking. No sick though. But that's fine. Yeah, I would prefer to kill this turn, but if we cannot kill, then it's okay too. Need to turn around at the end. That should not be a huge problem. And we still kill it. Only 3 orbs. Yeah, not exactly. Yeah. Recycle rebound. At recycle rebound, we still play the turn with the after stack. We can still play reboot. Reboot, yeah, reboot might kill, but we still need to make sure that we full block beforehand. If I cannot turn around after reboot, if I cannot turn around and cannot kill with reboot, how much damage are we facing? It's 14 here and then 60 here. Oh, that's so easy. That's only 74. 74, no problem. Stack is already full block. So I don't even need to play charge battery then. I can recycle this. And cold snap, stack, barrage, reboot for 3 energy. Seems fine. We can also just not reboot and kill this normally next turn and keep the reboot plus in the deck, and we know that we draw 6 plus next turn. That's possible too. It probably is just better. Yeah, it probably is just better like that. Like, why would I not do that? Double check is full blocks. Yeah, it's 20. It's 21. 21, 69, 69, 71, 73. And we are facing 18, 6, 78. So that is not full block. If I don't turn around or I don't play the thing. Well, I guess we can just do like cold snap here into barrage into rebound, turn around to stack, or stack first and then rebound. That's like fine too. Then we're only facing 65. That's easy full block. And let's do that. So stack. Yeah, stack plus going in, and now we turn around. Is it full block? This time we have 6 and 8 energy, so this thing is completely dead. Sick for... I don't know, what do we sick for? Like meteor strike barrage is like a line because we... This guy might 50-50 burn strike, but even then we have full block. And I want to kill this thing with on attack so I can get panic on this guy. Can see like barrage meteor strike. Panic into the heart it doesn't really matter. Scheme and scheme is fine too. Yeah, scheme and scheme is okay too. I think I want to get meteor strike scheme now. Probably. Yeah, probably meteor strike scheme. mean, this turn is very easy. In fact, it's probably just over at this point. Right, so we know this turn is not attacking, and next turn is attacking for 48. Should not be any problem whatsoever. Could I have even played that, but I did it anyway. Because we had to let the streamline kill, yeah. And there's like no brick ready this turn. Did not draw into the 0-1 to streamline to kill or whatever. Yeah, too late now if it's on 8. Everything here kills. Oh, on its auto is actually quite good. And full juice, yeah. Plays immediately, so we are entering the hard fight with full HP. Oh, it's not too late, guys. For next 5 turn 1. And I think I take the 5 dexterity. I think I take the 5 dexterity. Now, the slightly annoying thing is that our item is in hand, yeah? Yeah, the slightly annoying thing is that our item is in my hand right now. And I only have 1 hologram. So if we lose the 50-50 in this fight and the Helix does not block the big hit, we do have some small issues. But I will take the 5 dex. I will take the 5 dex. Because the hollow in here, reboot also in here, more scheme, more sick. And we have 71 HP. And even use this first. Full juice can wait. Or in keep sequence for the 0-1? Maybe. But I also don't know what I would draw into, so I don't want to commit energy. Yeah, exhaust down first of all, and then also keeps my energy in case I skim to something I need to play. In my battery, why do that though? Why not simply draw on more card? Because I don't see the costing streamline being a good thing. In fact, the costing streamline means that it's worse than the recycle target. We are not doing rebound streamline. We are not hologramming the streamline. So the streamline is not going to be 0 cost first next cycle unless we reboot into it. I don't see a reason. This is not our damage in this fight. Let's not care about it. Oh, cringe. Yeah, that's pretty cringe. Assuming don't want to draw more here, why not? We still have the loop to set up, and drawing more also make the stack stronger if we draw it, you know. Like this is still exhaust, this is still exhaust. If we draw into 6, we can even do 6 into double energy and set up some other stuff. Yeah, I really don't love that we draw into this crap, but what can you do? So yeah, now we can still decost the streamline if we would like to, and deal 22 damage in along the way, or we can set up energy for next turn, which is not that important, but we can draw into the void. Now the scary part about this is that there's not a lot of block in here, yeah. So if we draw into the burn next turn, it's also sometimes not possible to even keep the helix. Because we don't have any frost off yet. Like we don't draw into the Quended or the cold snap this turn to block the burn. Okay, energy next turn is only for the case where we draw into the hologram. Or the skip. But skip also means that we commit on the thing. Yeah, 22 damage is not insignificant. 22 plus the Penit. Especially when we know Meteor Strike is probably not going to be down in the first next cycle, our plan might be changed. The cycling down becomes way more difficult. Yeah, honestly, I just played the streamline, man. I just played the streamline. We do draw burn, but we can recycle right away and we draw some block. So this turn there's not a lot of things to do. We just hope that we win the 50-50. If we lose the 50-50, next turn we draw bonus cards and we only lose 30 HP this turn. Because of the tungsten rod. It's less than that, because we also block a bunch here. This turn is just clear. Yeah, we recycle the burn, play the slam, play defense. Yeah, I've never lost a 50-50 in my life. Oh, come on. Okay, we don't die this turn at least. At least we don't die this turn, but yes. Yeah, playing around 50-50, you know what happens. Okay, so now this can be used. Like, there's nothing else to keep us from breaking this. That heals 10. That's not too bad. So what is this turn? We have a lot of things to do here, potentially. I don't think we want to go off this turn, right? Yeah, I do think we go off this turn. Yeah, so we start the turn with double energy. Go to 12 energy. Because we only get ping by 1. So let's use our tungsten rod. Now double check how much block do I have. With our item is 45, so it's 50. This is 10, so it's 7. But it's actually 5. And then 50 is 37, is 35. So I have 40 block with hologram algorithm. So currently I'm facing 26. So I'll go to 28, and every card I play is pinging me 1. So even if I play like 8 cards, I go to 20, just still in the playable state. Yeah, double energy, and then we seek for hollow scheme probably. And yeah, let's use our tungsten rod. Hollow scheme. And I want to block last. Yeah, we are not full blocking the deck. We want to block last, so we just play every other card first. This definitely needs to be played. There's no more double energy. We might play reboot depending on what the scheme draws though, but not very likely. But this needs to be played no matter what. Now, yeah, maybe now the scheme is the scheme's turn. Could it first though. Could it first. 1 now of 9 I draw into the rebound, and I can rebound the scheme plus. But then it means I don't use reboot this turn with this energy. Do I always play cool-headed? Probably yes. 4 for 1. Steam Barrier Recycle, oh, that's very good. Yeah, that's Steam Barrier Recycle. Oh, stack. Oh, we are full blocking this turn, guys. Go on Streamline, probably not. But we are full blocking this turn. Double check. I mean not full block, but we barely lose any HP. Again, this is 6, so it's actually 11. 11 is 8. 11, so 1 card, and then we play. Yeah, just the total block. This is 6. This is 5. So 11. 11. Our item is 35. 46, 46, 50, 50, 67. So yeah, we are full blocking this turn if I decide to do so. And I think I do it. So cold snap. Ending the turn here is very bad, right? So I do play reboot. Yeah, I think the turn here is very bad, so I do play reboot. Oak 1 pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not need the second beam cell to be pulled back. So hand currently has 9, hand has 8. So right now Oak 1 pulls back 3 cards, which is all I need. The 3 cards. But stack is probably play first. Yeah, stack is play first. Actually, no. Then I just lose the block because I want to play recycle and then beam cell. So I probably just accept a few more pings. Afterwards, I still need to reboot and play more cards though. So it's not even that trivial. How's Barrage? 24 only. Yeah, not interested. So the wound. Do reapply beam cell. Steam barrier. Hologram the algorithm. The algorithm. Wait the stack. Currently blocking 66, so we're taking 0. But next turn is awful. The next turn is the off turn, but it's also basically empty if we leave it like this. So I would probably just remove. Of course it shuffles in like 2 garbage, but maybe we can do some other things this turn. Yeah, like making the streamline 0 cost. Very important thing, guys. This blocks 9, so 69, 67. We can play 2 more cards. So 1, 2, 3 here, 4, and then we take 1, or we can do cold snap instead. So like beam cell, cold snap, streamline, penny into charge factory is full block. But next turn meteor strike is still not down, yeah. Or I can draw sweeping beam extra. Because it's not weakened the second cycle, if meteor strike is not down, it's also pretty difficult to play. I do want to make this 0 cost now though, and I also do want to push this lightning off out of the way. Nibarat is not relevant. It's way more important to get this in play than dealing a little bit of damage right now when I'm frail, when I'm weak. But I don't think I think I do play the full header. Yeah, if I play sweeping beam, sweeping beam cold snap and not the streamline, and then do the charge factory, then damage is also a little bit lower on the turn we are playing off one. If we are not infinite, I also want to kill this before third cycle happens. Yeah. So we have this turn is the turn 2, and then off turn number 1, and then 3 more turns, and then another turn. So we have 5 more turns from here. Yeah, the effects of the relic currently gripping me right now, of course. One card only. Even if I play the cold snap, I still need to do 2 more ops or the dual cast to get this. So honestly, cold snap doesn't make a lot of sense. If I sweeping beam into the void immediately, then I just play the charge factory end turn. Yeah, I don't care too much about the costing streamline. If it happens, it's true. Otherwise, I just do this. Oh come on. Come on, man, what the hell is this? That's problematic. yeah, deja vu. Like, exactly the same thing happens. That's really problematic. I forget we do have 5 dexterity, so we can block this second cycle fully maybe, and then maybe third cycle we can survive with tungsten drop. But missing the meteor strike again makes our deck like quite a lot slower. I mean, at least this time, hopefully I can play the dual cast. But yeah, beam cell streamline Penip into charge battery. Okay, 33, this is 52. So it's 90 damage versus 2d cost. I will just take the streamline d cost. We are blocking 65, I'm taking 1. Ow. Oh, meteor strike can be played right now. It's just that next turn we get owned. But I can't hologram meteor strike immediately. And there's no cut draw in here to even hologram, so I don't see another line that makes a lot of sense. Besides hologramming the meteor strike. Do I even want to recycle this defend 1 energy block 10? Don't actually know. Because recycling makes the stack weaker as well. We can never die next cycle. First hit at least. That's like the good news. Yeah, I can recycle beam cell too. Like we do not need to apply more vulnerable, and like sweeping artifact doesn't matter. The only artifact shield the only debuff we have is the vulnerable. So yes, definitely can recycle the beam cell. It is definitely hologram meteor strike. And that happened because I played Charge Battery last turn, yeah. Now we have an insane amount of energy next turn. We double scheme in the draw. Hopefully I don't just die though. If we can we completely break next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. If we draw to this and it's multi-hitting, we are dead. So yeah, I hope that does not happen. Not much else to do here. We have no idea what it's doing. And give me a scheme, please. Okay, thank you. And my deck I have 47 and I'm facing 60. So first hit is blocking with Tungsten Rod, and then I take another 14 hits. Which I guess if we live on 1. Yeah, if that happens, I live on 1. Because the first hit is blocked with Frost. So yeah, I only take 14 hits. 14 hits, 14 times 3, 42. So yeah, I guess no matter what, we cannot die this turn. But I mean, like, this is of course is better. Stack of the Gods. Do I want to rebound a block card to guarantee that I have full block this turn, or do I want to rebound the scheme? Rebound stack? Why not rebound Charge Battery? It only blocks 4 less and give me 1 energy next turn. Why not rebound the Charge Battery instead? And then we can even play stack after we play every other thing, you know, to make it block more. Yeah, I want to full block this turn. So rebound the Charge Battery. Yeah, that's we have guaranteed scheme, and we also know what hit it is. And 0-1 right now, we no longer need the dual cast. So 0-1 right now can even recycle dual cast, and it pulls back the Streamline 0 cost to advance a little bit of damage. Can also recycle the other beam cell, but then it makes the pen nib like a little bit harder to manipulate. So I don't think so. I think I want to keep the beam cell now. If it's multi-hitting, we are not full blocking, but we are not taking that much damage. So now we know this is 60, yeah? We know this is 60, but we have a ridiculous amount of energy. Do I want to shuffle in defense or not? Probably, right? We have 15 energy this turn. Probably even more when I get to play my Meteor Strike. And I cannot go infinite yet. So I do want to full block because third cycle we need to spend more HP. So yeah, defend into skin, yeah? What is it? Now I want to draw hologram all the scheme. I do not want this turn to end like right here. Spending 3 energy to do rebound on sweeping beam into sweeping beam into sweeping beam again. So that's 4 energy. Basically spend 2 energy to draw 1 card. Or I can save the rebound for the final card this turn if I break. Probably I save the rebound. Okay, I save the rebound. Cringe. Also cringe. So we actually break this turn. Damn. Oh, that's so annoying. If damage as in the card, actually yeah, it's true. Yeah, the Typic Beam just cycling itself, so it doesn't even add a card. I mean, we are not taking that much damage here, yeah, but that's quite annoying. Because it also means I cannot loop Plasma next turn. Yeah, I mean, you should go back 6 floors. I mean, that's why you can say that. This is the 6 floors too late. So now with this, I don't actually want to rebound anything. And I do think I pay 1 HP though to make Penny go on 9 at the start of next turn. But it needs to be Beam Cell over Rebound. It really needs to be Beam Cell over Rebound. Otherwise, I rebound out of these useless cards, which I don't want to. Lose 1. We are blocking 40. So I'm facing 5 hits, losing 15. So I'm going down to 26. Pretty problematic there, this next turn. Because we need to block yeah, second hologram will be amazing here, because now we can loop hologram with 5 decks, and that just covers for the multi-hit. Okay, good. No, this turn is not the problem. The problem is always next cycle. And the fact that this thing still has like 500 HP. But I mean, it doesn't make any sense to not start the turn with Skim, so let's Skim first. Okay, Penny Meteor Strike, or Penny Barrage. Penny Barrage is more damage. And in max out, we probably can. I want to set up like block next turn though. That's the main thing. Setting up block next turn is more important. Is there any line that Infinite next turn? No, we are too far away, because second cycle was too slow with the Meteor Strike. Rebound Battery? Why would you rebound Battery over Skim? No? Because you cannot get both in hand, yes. Do I have enough energy? Yeah, do I have enough energy here? If I start, let's say I want to Penny Barrage for damage, then I do the Meteor Strike, yeah? It still block me the best, so I take 0. So Infinite, you see how far away we are. No, really, you see how far away we are, and we need to block 90 next turn. Like, where is the Infinite? Defend now is not a good draw. I can see recycling the defend even to give on more energy this turn. But 0 for 1 is also not a good draw at this point, yeah? So what is a good draw and what isn't? These are bad. This is terrible. This is bad. This is bad. This is not good. These are good. This is okay, but it's not amazing. Hologram is great. Charge Battery Plus is great. Block neutral with mid-2 and rod, I mean, I don't even know, but even if it's block neutral, it doesn't do much. We need to be block positive. The way we block most likely is just doing some double or triple charge battery with hologram. Like, and we spend the excess energy on the charge battery after we max out damage. We can always win 50-50 next cycle as well, by the way. We deal 200 now. Next turn, we roll the big hit, we easily lock that, and turn after we kill it. So if we lost the first 50-50s, but surely we win this one, right? Yeah, we always win the 50-50. It's that easy. But I'm actually slightly worried that Meteor Strike first doesn't really max out, and I really want to max it out this turn. Do we need Meteor Strike? But why don't you just recycle Meteor Strike right now? Yeah, just recycle Meteor Strike and then we loop Frost instead. Nah, that seems incredibly stupid. Probably not. The looping Frost part, I mean, but recycle Meteor Strike might not actually be that stupid. Because I need a lot of energy this turn to do what I want to do. I want to play like charge battery, and then I also want to hologram the skin to set up for next turn, and shuffle right now to basically have double charge battery, maybe single charge battery on hologram, and in the draw pile, and then the skin to discard pile, and while shuffling out this garbage. If we recycle the Meteor Strike, we are on a timer with regarding energy generation, because if we play more co-headed and then these plasmas are gone, we no longer have energy. But this thing also is dying in 3 turns. So I can see it that I recycle Meteor Strike right now. Streamline, yeah, Streamline is free. Streamline is also potentially out damage with the barrage. Let's do it. Let's actually recycle the Meteor Strike. And now I hologram the scheme, yeah? Shuffle in the barrage. Because the barrage redraws good this turn. Shuffle in the charge battery while blocking bit of that. Second charge battery is probably also okay. Yeah, second charge battery is probably also okay. I do not care about the off one or the recycle. I shuffle right now so that I can do streamline off one streamline after the shuffle. Cringe. I guess we can keep going. Yeah, I guess we can keep going because this is not acceptable. So hologram, scheme, and then we continue. Or I can try to go infinite, but I don't think we are quite there. Need to hologram the scheme now. Recycle Beam Cell Cold Snap. Beam Cell is still useful to max out damage because of the pen nip. Otherwise, we advancing pen nip to 9 is very difficult. Next turn 1, 3, 4, 5, but we have plenty of energy. The stack is still better than defense. We definitely recycle defense before the stack. But yeah, Cold Snap is probably worse than both. The reason to not recycle the Cold Snap right now is to play the Cold Snap and loop the Plasma next turn. At the moment we have 7 energy, 9 energy next turn. If we play the Cold Snap, we have Terror Energy instead. Terror Energy we can use because of double Scream Beam in here. And there was a fan in the shop. 270 gold. Pretty expensive. Honestly, yeah, I think I want energy. Tackle the defense. And now we max out this turn. I don't recycle anything else, so I don't think. I only need to recycle to give energy to play charge battery again. And yeah, Penny is right now on 7 because we keep the second beam tail around and we max out damage. Is 7 even good? Because we might need to play these two and then go to Penny Barrage again and then need to rebound the skin. Yeah, 6 is better, right? 6 is actually better. So let's put it at 6. If we win the 50-50, I think we are there. Even if not, if we barely survive, we might still be there. But these are our last class mark. So next turn better be very good. We can also just die next turn if we bottom deck like... we literally cannot bottom deck all of these. We always draw into the scheme plus. This turn we have 13 energy. 15. We are not full blocking against the multi-hit yet, so we spend HP and Tungsten Rod first, of course. That's the turn we go at it. And now we shuffle in the block. Maybe not the defense, but Steam Barrier, absolutely. We block maybe 60 here. 60 we are facing 6 times 15, block 10 hits and then we lose 5 hits, so 20. So if we can do that, we are fine. But hologram probably needs to be spent on the block card this turn, so it's not that easy. Do we currently have it in hand? Because I can't pen it the barrage right now. If I can full block right now and then pen it barrage, we are probably okay. But only if this thing survives the 90. So it's time to count damage. I'm not full blocking, yeah, so I'm taking 2 more Beat of Death by playing 2 attacks. And then so I'm taking 4 damage, go to 16, and then I'm blocking 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I'm losing 15, so I'm losing the full here. And then I'm gaining 22, 32, 47, 57. 57, I'm at 16. So I'm losing 9 hits. 9 hits full block, and then one hit I take 3, so it's actually 2, and then the other 5 hits I'm taking 5. That is not enough. That is not enough. So we need to do something extra then. Then it's like rebound. I need to rebound the charge battery plus. So rebound charge battery plus. Into Penny the barrage, into sweeping beam draw into the charge battery plus, and then charge battery plus, hologram, charge battery plus, again charge battery plus here, and then defend. Does that line live? Because that is the most amount of block I can get this turn without having the hologram the skin. Then with that line I'm playing how many cards? 1 here. This phase 2 and against 2, so if it's inconvenient for me to play rebound into charge battery first because it's losing block, then I can do cold snap first into panic barrage, and then I can do rebound charge battery and continue like that. Rebound hollow? Yeah, I guess. I guess rebound hollow is more block, yes. Yeah, rebound hollow is just more block. Is that enough? I think it's enough. We are barely dying even with the other line. So this line gives plus 2 block cards. It should be sufficient. So let's say I do just do the line without the cold snap. Yeah, to keep the plasma for next turn. With the 50-50 now, after blocking it, then it's quite bad because it means that I need to kill next turn, otherwise I die. Because I have no more resources. But we do yeah, the order is rebound. No, charge battery into rebound hologram. So we actually start with the charge battery and then we don't use the tungsten rod. So how many cards am I playing? 1, 2, 3. No, hologram first, yeah. Hologram first into rebound the hologram. Yeah, charge battery, hologram, charge battery, rebound into hologram, into playing charge battery, and then pendulum is on 9, play the barrage, and then play sweeping beam, and then hologram. Okay, okay. And the barrage, yes, absolutely. So, yeah, we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards, 10 energy. So we are spending every single energy here. So I'm losing 30 block to the mid of death. And I'm gaining 3 times the charge battery, right? Yeah, battery, hollow, battery, hollow, battery again. So I'm getting 3 times of this. 2 times of hologram, so that's 45, 55. 65, 75, 75 plus another 12. 75 plus another 12 is minus 30 is 57. 57 plus 8 from the frost, I'm blocking 65. Oh, 65 is exactly dead. Yeah, 65 is exactly dead with the rod. We block full 11 hits and then we lose 4 hits to the rod, which is 20 HP. So I need the turn to be slightly more efficient, instead of just losing every single block to the beat of death. Which would imply that I start the turn with like Cold Snap. Yeah, because Cold Snap is neutral, it just allows me to play Barrage before the beat and then save 1 or 2 HP. That light should survive on 1. Yeah, because if I start the turn with Cold Snap, I should survive this turn on 1. Double check. With the Cold Snap, I get 12 energy, yeah. So it's like Cold Snap. The turn is Cold Snap, Barrage, Panic, into charge battery, hologram, charge battery, rebound hologram, hologram charge battery, sweeping beam into the hologram again, into the charge battery plus again, into the charge battery minus, into the defense. I'm only no, but we gain 2 because the Cold Snap evokes this plasma. So we have energy. Okay, so with that line, I play double, triple check. I'm going to lose 2 here, and I'm losing another 2 with this. So I am losing... yeah, different threshold as well, so maybe I'm still exactly dead with that line. I hope not. But we'll see. Cold Snap into Barrage is losing 2, so I go to 16. Go to 16. 16 is a very good number though, because after we face tank the full multi-hit, is going to be like 5 each. So with 16 we can face tank 3 full hits. But yeah, Cold Snap into the Barrage. Cold Snap into the Barrage, we are going to 16. And then I play again. 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards afterwards. So I'm losing 27 block from the amount block I gain. I'm gaining 45 from this, 65, 75, 85, 87. 87 I'm losing 27, I'm going to 60. 60 block with frost in here, so it's actually 70. 70 I'm facing 90, yeah? So I'm taking... I'm full blocking 11 hits. The 12 hits, I'm taking 1. Oh, come on, that's exactly dead. Yeah, that's also exactly dead. Even with the cold snap at first. Or 1 HP. Really now? Okay, if that's the case, then we need to figure something else. We'll figure something else out because that doesn't work. I mean, we can also win 50-50. Surely that has never gone wrong, winning the 50-50. I mean, if I do not panic the barrage, then we are fine, yeah. But it's just the problem is that if we lose the 50-50, like if we decide to full block the multi, and it's a single big hit instead, and we do not panic our barrage, we cannot kill next turn. And that's a problem. Can it be more efficient? No, right? Yeah, that's all we have already. That we use the cast that don't block before the tungsten rod. Yeah. So if I don't panic the barrage, what would happen then? If I do not panic the barrage, yeah, it's also like on off as well. Because if I have like all force in here, yeah, if the cold stuff somehow get rid of this plasma as well, and then the cables can come in for the force 2 block, but we don't have that. So if I do not play panic on the barrage, and we just do, how would that look like? Wait, is that still the same? I can't really play cold snap, barrage, rebound, charge rating, and try to lead because that dies exactly by 1 HP. If it's doing multi hit right now. Multi is 90 and the bed is 3. Even with tungsten rod, we are exactly dead. With the maximum block line. That also tries to deal damage. I mean, if we don't try to deal damage at all, and let's say we don't even play the barrage, then we live on what? Okay, getting hologram, we can hologram chat with plus, but if hologram chat with plus does not work, then I can hologram the scheme instead. Because let's say I don't even play the barrage, what would that look like? Then I save myself 2 HP, so it's literally just I survive on 2. If it's a multi-hit. But next turn, surviving on 2 means I need to start the turn with a block card, which is not always drawn. It really doesn't work. Yeah, it really just does not work, huh? Yeah, stack would be good here over the defense in my hand. So you want to recycle stack? I wish stack into my hand right now. Dexterity potions. But I mean, yeah, the elite also dropped the 10 HP potion, so it already paid for itself. I both can't remove and the 10 HP potion from the X4 elites already paid for themselves over the deck spot. Oh, that really sucks. Do I really need to actually hope for 50-50 or not? Because if we are not blocking with so much a hologram charge red 3, yeah, then the scheme is not doing much either, you know. Because what is even more efficient than what we have in our hand right now? This is a little bit actually. This is on energy and it's block neutral. It actually gains 2 blocks because we gain the frost in front. This is 0 energy, 7 blocks, so it still gains plus 4 blocks. This is good. And we can recycle O1 for 2 more energy. The problem is that we also only have 1 hologram, so if I hologram the scheme, we're also losing another we are losing another 50 block from this, and we are playing more cards. By second stage, yes. It's just that line does not actually deal damage. Okay, how much do I get with that line? I actually need to calculate how many cards can I play for damage with that line. Yeah, how many cards can I play? Because if I try to maximum block this turn, that's going to be still. Then we just start the turn with charge factory, yeah. So charge factory, rebound hologram, hologram the charge factory, play the charge factory again, play the sweeping beam, hologram the scheme, play the blocks, and now we scheme forward 4 cards. Energy wise, that is consuming 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 energy already. So we have 2 left, but we draw 4 of these. And then I can play recycle plus 2, which is 4 energy. This is 5 energy. This cold snap is 6 energy. Or plus minus cycle at the end somehow. Yeah. The problem is not surviving this turn. The problem is that if this not the multi-hit this turn and we go for that line, we will not kill next turn because I'm run out of I'm out of energy. Like no plasma and no pendant. But the other line just dies to the multi-hit, so I guess we have to go with the scheme line. And hopefully I have enough damage still, even if this turn is a big hit. But yeah, we count the block. So it's like we have started turn with block, yeah. So we never lose to HP to be a deck with tungsten rod. So that would be. I mean, we are playing charge 3 like 3 times here, so next turn we do have 7. It's not like we have nothing. But we are also losing more block than usual because tungsten rod cannot be used. So how many cards are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? No. Then I'm on energy short than I thought of. What? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Scheme is 9, and then I have 1 energy and not 2. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Maybe 15, maybe 16, maybe 17. Cold Snap card, we can always play Cold Snap, but it is losing 1 block now. It's going to lose 1 block if I don't use the tungsten rod. But I can use Cold Snap first if I see that it's necessary. So we are playing like maybe say 16 cards, losing 48 block, and I'm getting double charge rate, which is 30. Double hologram. So that's 30 here into 50, 50, 62, 72, 72. This is 7. 72. This is 7, so 79. 79. The stack is going to be how many cards? Wait, calculate the stack first. Yeah, stack is going to be, if we play Cold Snap first. Cold Snap first probably worth it because yeah, it gives energy. If it's block for the stack and it's block neutral. But of course, Cold Snap first means I cannot panic the barrage yet. But let's just calculate. Like, maybe 1 card in this card, 2 cards in this card, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12, but probably 11. So 11 is 14, 14 is 19. So 19, 7, 26, 26 is 30, 56, 56, 66, 76, 86, 96, 98. So 98 block and we are losing 48, so we are losing 50. We only have 50 block. 50 block with 2 frost though. 50 block with 2 frost. So we are gaining another 14, so 64. 64, but I only have 18. So 64 is blocking 11 hits. That line lives. That line lives. Yeah, 64 blocks 11 hits. And -1. So we have 17 HP. And then we take 3 hits from 4. Wait, 4 hits, right? No, it's 4 hits. Oh, that still dies. So I'm not even allowed to play like recycle or what. That's actually 5 HP shot. I mean, I guess hologram stack is better than hologram charge battery. It just gives next turn a little bit worse. But if I spend the hologram on the stack instead, then I have slightly more block. Like maybe +3. That is still dying. Man. So energy wise, how much can we gain then? We have 12 this turn. Like hologram, we know that we spend like 9 in hand. So we have 3. We have another 2 from this, so we have 5. And then I can scheme into block cards. 705 an hour ago? Yeah, what do you think? I mean, do you think it's more likely that I play a fight for 1 hour, or you think it's more likely that I speed run another run to the heart in 1 hour? No, escape, maybe there's some escape, but that also doesn't really deal damage this turn, which is my biggest concern. If I just want to survive 90, it's not super difficult. But I guess we actually need to draw to the deck one more time. So next turn there's no charge battery energy, yeah. So with that, like, how much damage do I deal this turn then? I don't even get to panic my barrage. So barrage is dealing only 54. I am panicking the rebound. So full start into... Yeah, goes on to rebound the hologram. And hologram the scheme. Oh no. That like doesn't need to play sweeping beam, so I'm saving 3. I'm saving 3. So I'm blocking 50. I'm blocking 50. Actually 49, because if I don't play sweeping beam, the stack is blocking 1 less. So I'm blocking 49 plus 6 frost ops, which is 12 and then another 2. So I'm blocking 63. Wait, that sounds pretty bad. Plus 3, so I'm blocking 66. 66 doesn't work. 66 is exactly awkward. I take 4 hits from the multi and I lose 20 HP, I die. So no matter what, I actually need to shuffle this turn. Unless I want to believe in the 50-50. So now we go to the next question, is that if I shuffle this turn, is my win percentage above 50%? Because if it is below, if it's actually below 50%, then I just go in with the 50-50 and we take the 50-50, and we just win the fight by pen-nipping the barrage right now. What would the shuffling looks like? Yeah, 12 energy, yeah? 12 energy plus another 2 energy here is 14 energy. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full-headed, 6, 7, 8. Team is 9. We have 5 energy. This is 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 scheme, 11 the thing, and we have 15. We have 14. So we only have 2 energy left afterwards. If we play the scheme, it's going to be another. So we have 2 energy left after the scheme. If I draw to 2 block cards, I definitely full block. If I redraw to recycle, I full block. Next turn 6 energy. But we also start the turn with Loop on Frost plus 4 blocks, so I am allowed to play a non-block card. Because Spirit of Death will not kill. And the only defense, then what if we miss? Because next turn we cannot do the same thing, you know. Even if we go all in on block this turn, we cannot do the same thing next turn. And then next time we cannot block when this thing is still at 250 HP. And the 10 energy play all defense is the first line we calculated, and that dies exactly. If we want to pen nip, the barrage that will die exactly by 1 HP. So then how much damage am I dealing? I'm playing 1 barrage, and I'm pen nipping the. Maybe I'm still pen nipping the barrage. Yeah, maybe I'm still pen-nipping the barrage. And just accept that if I don't redraw to 2 block cards, I die. But I shuffle out all the garbage attacks with the scheme plus. Is that even true? Because I hologram the scheme, yeah? I hologram the scheme, but I put the hologram top deck. So it's going to be draw 1, 2, 3, 4 in here, but minus the holograms. I only draw 3 cards out of this, and then the scheme is drawing 4. So then I perfectly shuffle. I can hologram something again, but hologramming the scheme will not be enough energy. And yeah, I say that hologram the stack, yeah, I hologram the stack. So I just run out of energy, right, if I try to do that. Wait, every line sucks. If I want to deal damage this turn, every line sucks. Sucking my 1 HP. But yeah, not playing barrage this turn is also out of the question. So no matter what, I guess I have to play barrage. And if I am playing barrage, then might as well just pen nip it, you know? Because honestly, at this point, it also really depends on what I draw with the scheme from the hologram. Yeah, it actually just depends on what I draw from the scheme with this hologram. I can also just draw, like, let's say Streamline off 1 Steam Barrier and die immediately. That's possible. Checking another time that I die exactly with the damage line. Before I make like miscalculation by 1 damage, like the time meter fight. So the line that use the pen nip on the barrage and deal damage is cold snap into barrage. We take 4 to 16. And then I do charge battery. Rebound the hologram the charge battery plus, play the charge battery plus again. And then sweeping beam into the hologram. And then I hologram the charge battery plus again, play that 1 more time. play Charpentry minus, play the defense. So after playing Cold Snap Barrage, I am playing Battery 1. Yeah, Battery 1. Rebound 2. Hologram 3. Battery 4. Sweeping Beam 5. Hologram 6. Charge Battery 7. Charge Battery 8. Defense 9. I am losing 27 block. So yeah, I am losing 27 block, and I am gaining 3 times the charge battery, which is 45. 2 times the hologram, which is 65. This is 75, and this is 87. 87 minus 60, 27. I'm going to 60. With 60 and 5 Frost Orbs, I'm having 70 block. 70 block and 16 HP. So with 70 block, we are blocking 5 hits, 12 hits. But the last hit we take 1 damage, yeah, and then we face tank 3 final hits. We are on 16 HP, so 16 minus 1, 15, and 15 we die. So in Kosan Barrage, no, beat is 3. Ascension 19 after, in the third cycle, beat goes to from 2 to 3. So we are losing 2 HP per card. So I am dying exactly with that line. It is a shame. If I play no barrage, that's just completely stupid, so let's not do that. If I play only barrage, that also doesn't work, right? Because if I play only barrage, I have too much HP, so yeah, because the 12 hit is not being full block. Yeah, 12 hit is not being full block. So the cold snap is just block neutral, it doesn't lose anything. Oh, that sucks so much, man. Like 1 HP. Well, yeah, if I already double check the math, then there's not much else to do besides playing a different line. The problem is that different line, if we brick on the scheme draw, we just die on the spot. So what would the second line be? Like cold snap, barrage, rebound. No, like this at least I lose 2 legs, right? Because the rebound is also with tungsten rod, so I only lose 2 here. So I lose 6 HP, with this go to 14. Energy wise, this turn currently have 11. I actually have 12. I should not count 11 because I'm also counting this as 1 energy, so I have 12 energy. And I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and whatever I draw in here. Oh yeah, go to 14, and I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 cards, but probably 9 cards, so 27, and I'm gaining lose 27, and I gain. This is 2 times hologram, so 20, 20, 35, 35, 45, 45, 57, 57 will down to 30. And then I can play yeah, 30, 30, this is going to be 18 block. So maybe plus 36, which is 66, 66 plus another 7. Is 73. 73 plus this 83, so that definitely leaves if I draw the scheme into barrier stack. Cable block, there's no cable block unless I also draw into the cohesive, because the front op is also plasma, it's still plasma. This is why I'm saying like it's so annoying. We are like one off in like everything, you know. We are 1 HP off from playing the clean line, and we are also one plasma away from playing the clean line. Because if we can evoke this plasma somehow, if this plasma is not here, then we are in business. But yeah, at the moment I don't really see a different line. So let's just execute then. That will leave the scheme line unless we bottom deck the stuff. We can just bottom deck the stuff and die, but even if we bottom deck the stuff, there's still a 50% chance that we win the fight. If I play this barrage now, which I will. So yeah, coin flip? No, not just coin flip. Our chance is slightly better than 50%. Our chance is definitely better than 50% with this line. Because 50% of the time is big hit and then we don't care. The other 50% of the time is a multi-hit and we can still block if the scheme draws into the good blocks right now. So cold snap, the barrage, penny, and then we play the other cards, yeah. Penny, barrage, definitely needs to play this. Rebound hologram. Hologram the scheme. I can scheme. We did draw to steam barrier stack. Oh my god, I think we got it, guys. Oh, I think we got it. Like we draw into exactly steam barrier stack here. We still need to deal this much damage next turn, but even if it's multi-hit this turn, I don't think we die. And then next turn we have more energy. So now we just play block. Stack is 17 only, but next stack is 18. So we lose 9 more, so we gain 36. We go to 72. 72 plus this 10 is 82. Yeah, we are way over blocking. So I am allowed to play Streamline. I am actually allowed to play Streamline here because I have a block to spare. You got Streamline here is full damage. Am I also allowed to play Sweeping Beam? I don't want to play Sweeping Beam though, because then if it's the big hit this turn, I need to scheme next turn to kill. But if we Streamline into stack and hologram stack, it's blocking 18 and then 19. So I'm playing 12, so it's minus 2, but 18, 19 minus 2 is going to be 35. We gain 71, 71, 81. 81, I'm only facing 9 damage, 2 hits. So it's actually 7 damage, I'm going to 7. Yeah, it's fine. Can I play another attack? But Streamline can definitely play, so we play it. 7, I am allowed to play 3 cards next turn we are blocking. And we have a billion energy next turn. If I'm playing another card, we go to... This actually is full 3 damage, so I actually go to 4. And 4 is bad. 4 is bad because I need to play 1 card and then I need to play a block card. So yeah, we block with stack here. Stack, hollow stack. Stack doubters. Any stack doubters in the chat? It is a multi-hit. We have double scheme in hand. I'm allowed to play 3 cards without blocking. And we have 12 energy this turn. 100 damage to deal. And yeah, I think we got it with 7 HP. 150-50? Did we win the 50-50? Because if we otherwise we have 20 HP this turn and this thing is always dead, you know. If last turn is a big hit, this thing is already dead. Yeah, I'm sure of it. But right now it's not so clear. Yeah, we won the scheme reshuffle that we top like the second scheme here. But because I set up to 7 HP, I'm allowed to play 3 cards. and rebound the skin. And we do not need to take more of that. Yeah, we can also just block this. Honestly, I can even full block this hit. It's only 49 damage, and 49 with this much energy, you can easily do that. We can easily block. So I think the fight is good. I think the fight is good. We don't even need to lose more HP here. I mean, we can lose more HP, but I don't think we need to. Yeah. Excellent. Streamline of the Gods. So that we need to work for this one. Yeah, they definitely had to work for this one, guys. But we are there. But holy crap. Oh, that was good. 64. Now I really wonder how long the hard fight actually took here. We can see from run history plus, but what the hell, man. And I mean, I already knew. You saw the moment I picked the dome, I already say that the toughest fight in this one is definitely Tamito and the dome amplifies that for both fights. But Jesus. So we actually ended up losing both the 50-50s in the first cycle and the third cycle. Honestly, even second cycle we lost a 50-50 too, because the turn where we overblock was the turn where we only block 40 was the turn where it multi-hit. So we lost actually 3 50-50s in a row in the hard fight. Well, I mean, good thing that we still live. You worst. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Byron. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, thank you very much. Hour 9 minutes is not my longest fight. That is not a stone. That is definitely not my longest fight even with our store. I know that I have spent at least an hour and a half in a silent hard fight before. As I skip dome, I mean, if you give me meteor strike, then yes. If I know that I have meteor strike, I would definitely skip the dome. But of course, at that time, like I don't have the meteor strike in my deck. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to MEKGFX as well, Byron. And thank you as well, Bell was the boat for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. I mean, yeah, Jeff, what the hell was this? Man. We enter the fight with 63 HP, 2 potions, and this is how it ends. I'll just catch that fight in Silent Temple, yeah. I don't think the discovery... Yeah, I don't really think the first discovery was the longest fight though. It was certainly like very close. But the fight I think I took the most time on was if you were there you would remember, maybe. It's a fight where I debate for I don't even know, probably like even an hour whether to play card game or not. Yeah, like exactly one turn and I spent like the entire hour calculating whether I should play the card game board. And then we barely won the fight. That's cool discovery when it was interested in watching. It was it's highlighted on this channel. I think it's definitely in there in like the tough runs that I saved. Title is something like Discovery Hard Fight or something. But yeah, this was good. Like winning a fight with an extremely tricky Act 4 and even tricky Act 3 boss outlet is always nice to see. Especially when we enter the second boss with 1 HP and we even preserve our helix. Highlight this one maybe. Imagine highlighting a defect run though. But this one is cool, I like it. Like current core, the gnome probably still take and then cry, but would probably need to use the speed pot easy earlier. Without knowing that I definitely get the meteor strike, I cannot, in my good conscience, I skip the boss relic. And you see, that's the reason I pay 170 gold for this meteor strike. That's our entire deck. New bonus, yeah, new bonus with colorless for dramatic entrance. Over the lament, the remove tool for Ogo and boss squad. Yeah, there's a reason I spend half of my gold in this meteor strike. Mainly because I really wonder about this zap remove versus next spot though. Looking at how the hard fight went. Of course, if I do not remove the zap, maybe the spear and shield fight goes a little bit worse. And I also don't pick up the food juice yet. So that's also more than the minus 10 HP in the heart as well. Minus 10 HP in the heart, minus 1 remove in both spear and shield and the hard fight, but in exchange we gain 2 dexterity. That doesn't really seem worse. Like when I say it out like that, it really doesn't seem like it's good. To buy the second potion here. And yeah, the spear and shield actually drops some clutch stuff, like plus 15 HP from spear and shield. Winning runs percentage, run time during average and act for defect. Honestly, probably maybe 1/4 of the run. These are pretty normal because if the run is short, then act 4 also doesn't take that long. But usually, if the run is 4 hours, then maybe 1 hour is like in here. Yeah, 25% seems like a decent estimate before without even checking. Issue with defect runs out like this simply not that strong. I mean, that's cool, right? If it's not strong but you can still win like that, that's like very nice. Now, but imagine, no? Imagine you give these relics to like Ironclad with dramatic entrance in that one, and then what would happen then? Ironclad probably has relic bar is still the same, no? Because we don't skip any edit. But if Ironclad can preserve both potions, probably just kill spear and shield turn 1. And then disarm the heart and then win. Yeah, that probably is that's what happened. I mean, I cannot really say that though, because this one also was very close. Simply, yeah, because we don't see disarm. Yeah, we don't see disarm, so this fight actually ended up close HP wise. I was not feeling like I was in danger, but as long as I played the fight properly, but it was dangerous. Too easy to misplay is how I should put it. And card run, yeah, this one's not extremely tough though, but boss gauntlet and Act 4 definitely need to be played properly. Because I am strong, but I'm not overpowered. So yeah, great runs today actually. Like most runs are not like yeah, head empty like these runs. Like oh, just look at this. Okay, this one is a little bit tough, but yeah, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour and a half. Go until head fail will, yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So I'll send you guys somewhere. Man, what a nice day. Okay, let's go to Mer. 8-hour stream, 3 days, depends on how well I sleep. Because normally when I have the 8-hour stream, maybe 10-hour stream, I just don't really sleep that well, you know, and the day after I feel terrible. And if that happens, then it's not possible for me to stream the day after. Because it's like you exhaust your mind, yeah? And then you exhaust your brain. And also you are in a pretty excited state. So it's difficult to sleep afterwards. And then everything is just going bad. Has the reading stopped? I hope so. Haven't heard anything in like a couple of days. So it's probably fine. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.